Hello, my fellow viewers and subscribers, and welcome to the amazing Super Chocolate Milkshake channel! My name is John, and I'm your host, and I am going to show you the most heart-stopping, brain-boggling paraphernalia that you ever laid your eyes upon! Isn't that right? Oh yeah! I forgot! My host got locked in a room somewhere with a hungry bear. Wonder how that turned out for him. Anyway, hello my fellow viewers and subscribers, this is Supercholatemilkshake, and I am here, I am here to, I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. Anyway, this is Supercholatemilkshake, and I'm here watching the amazing digital circus, every single episode, up until episode 8 anyway, because episode 9 currently does not exist. Well, at least not publicly anyway. Glitch probably has it somewhere in their vault. And by vault, I probably mean a bit of a hard drive, but neither here nor there. And if anything, they probably might be having distributed to other movie theaters at this point, but I don't know. I do know that episode 9 is actually coming to one of my local movie theaters, which I'm actually kind of amazed that actually happened. Like, I am kind of surprised. I live practically out in the middle of nowhere, judging by the Wyoming flag behind me. And yet, it's coming to Casper. And I'm amazed. Like, I actually want to go see it. I am going to pay out money to go see it. And actually, I was discussing that with my sisters, too. If we should just go over there on a Saturday and watch it in theaters. Because, you know, it'd be fun. I think it'd be a lot of fun to do that. And also, in case you're wondering about the sign-in to chat thing at the bottom, I have no idea how to get rid of that yet. There used to be a way of getting rid of it. But, on Linux, it seems to be a little more difficult, so, I mean, I'm using the direct Linux version of OBS, okay? I'm not using the flat pack version because I ended up having a whole lot of headaches with that one. So, of course, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to be doing a little bit of a start here. I mean, just trying to ramp it up. Let some people come in, you know. Actually, in this case, I might also want to post that I am live now. So, I'm live now. Post. And I think I'll do that on Blue Sky as well. See if I can get some people coming in. Post. There we go. And now I'm going to do it on Discord. And I'm just going to add the fans again. Though, granted, I think I've added them 3 times today. There we go. Hopefully they don't give it... Oops. I forgot to remove the hashtags on that. Oopsies. Shame on me. There. Edited. Now nobody has to see those ugly hashtags on Discord. Anyway. What was that about? My watch just vibrated. Maybe it was just because I got a notification from YouTube saying, "Oh, John is live now," or "Oh, I'm live now," and oh. And my voicemail is going off, too. Probably just some scam caller, more than likely, because I've been getting that recent. Somebody's been asking for a Jason, and I've been going like, nope, I'm sorry, but Jason isn't available. He lives in Crystal Lake, and it's not the 13th. So please, do not call this number again! And yes, I do have some peach tea. I actually got a snack right over here, because I am looking to spend 4 hours watching the amazing digital circus. And then I'm going to end up spending maybe an hour or 2 more discussing it as well. Well, having pauses and breaks here and there to probably talk about what I would like to talk about at that certain moment. You know, stuff like that. Because, you know, that's kind of what this live stream's kind of being like. It's like we're just analyzing every single episode. Because I have yet to do that on this channel. Okay, I'm on the wrong thing here. There we go. Thank goodness nobody can see my screen yet. I do not have that set up yet. But I also... Guys, this is actually amazing news, by the way. I have figured out how to mute my mic without having to actually mute my mic. So now I do not have to have this unprofessional bumbling whenever I go into an intermission or if I go back to the prep or whatever. I don't have to have this bumbling moment of having to unmute my mic, unmute my desktop. Now it just automatically does it, and it is amazing. I think that's just one drastic improvement that I've made learning how to use this frickin' program. I know there are some people out there that would say that it'd probably be best to ditch OBS, but, you know, I may end up going to the bathroom quite a bit anyway. But don't worry, the intermission's gonna be a bit of a treat, though, okay? Yeah, I'm drinking peach tea here, so and that stuff really makes you go to the bathroom, so... Anyway, it doesn't look like anybody's coming in to watch, but that's fine. I guess we could probably start getting into the show here. So, I have here, let me get this up, the playlist to the entire amazing digital circus! Am I trying to imitate Kane here? I don't know. Am I doing a good job? Let me know down in the comments down below, or let me know in the chat if you're live, if you're watching the vlog for this, or the VOD for this, please let me know down in the comments. How am I doing as Kane? I probably don't sound anything like him. I do not sound anything like Kane. Severance succotash! Anyway... Yeah, just random Sylvester, just out of nowhere. Okay, so yeah, I did add all these up. And yes, we are looking for about 4 hours worth of entertainment here. So yes, again, it is going to be a long stream. I will turn on closed captions for your benefit. I hope you guys can be able to hear this. Let me know down in the comments down below if you can. Also, when it comes down to it, oh, look, notification. Let me guess. This says, yep. Yep. Before episode 9 comes out. Yep. This is going to be my little watch party. Oh, well, it's starting already. Okay, I'm going to turn on the captions for you guys again. I'm going to go full screen so that we can get the best experience. So here we go.
Welcome to the amazing digital circus! My name is Kane, I'm your ringmaster, and I'm here to show you the most jaw-dropping, heart-stopping, mind-bending paraphernalia you've ever laid your eyes upon! Isn't that right?
Where's my mouse?
That's right.
Oh, there it is. It's like, I can't find my mouse! Too much red! I have a red mouse cursor, I'm sorry! Yeah, I actually had to reinstall Linux again, so, yeah, that's why, I'll increase the brightness on my monitor so I can see this a little better, though. Because it is a bit dim for me. The reason why I have my brightness turned down is because actually sometimes I've been leaving my computer on overnight with ASMR in the background, so at least it's not doing anything, but, you know, still, like, there we go. One thing I gotta say, like, coming back to this after some of the more recent episodes is kind of like, stepping back into a time machine. And just going back and looking how computer graphics have aged over the years. Like, when it comes down to it, I mean, all this...
I can't wait to see what you've got cooking up for today.
Well,
to be fair, like, this looks more like what you would get on those old Silicon graphic machines. Well, close to it, anyway. It's not 100%. But as you get further and further into the episodes, the animation starts looking so much freaking better. But when it comes down to the actual show itself, like, if I had to say anything about it, if I had to say one thing for certain, I think there is a storytelling element to the visuals, and I think we'll probably notice this as we go along inside this entire series, but if I had to say anything about the visuals right now, is that, actually, tell you the truth, this is kind of what made me get an appeal for the show, is that I kind of like some of that older style, the old crunchy looking graphics that look kind of plasticky and had that weird clay-like feeling to it, you know? And that's the point of what they were trying to go for here. But like I said, it feels like it was getting more real, and there's a storytelling element to this. I swear by it. I will die on that hill that there is a storytelling element to the aging of the graphics of the show. And you know what? When it comes down to it, like, it also makes me think, about how most modern day stuff tends to ruin some things too, but that's a whole other can of worms for a whole other video. Well, yeah, we'll do what this caption here says, that says, well, let's not waste any time, let's get right into the show!
Let's get right into the show!
I've seen some amazing edits of this song, by the way. I think my most favorite one is like a YouTube poop shorts one. And by the way, this is the only time you get to hear the theme song in the Amazing Digital Circus. Though, granted, it seems like Glitch seems to have that moment of like having intros for just one show and never really bringing them back. So, you know. But I guess I can understand why. Not that I really don't mind it, but I do kind of miss having that good old classic intro, you know? Because I'm a classic animation fan. I've always grown up with Saturday morning cartoons, and I always loved seeing those cool, flashy intros that seem to have a higher budget than the rest of the show, but still were enjoyable to watch anyway. You know, that sort of thing. Get into that exit door. I'll get into that exit door. Like, that was excellent foreshadowing there with the exit door. But I'm not spoiling anything.
Is this one of your NPCs, or is this a new sucker? Because if it's a new character, we're gonna have to redo this whole theme song.
I'm not doing that again.
My! It appears a new human has entered this realm!
How do I take this headset off?
Just keep grabbing at it. That works for all of us.
What's going on? I put on some weird headset and now I'm here. Who are you people? Why can't I take it off? Where am I?
Let's just try to calm down. Everything's gonna be okay, new stuff. We've all been through this. You just need to get your head
What the is going on?
Okay, I absolutely hate the update where if you hold down the click button on the screen, instead of it just not reacting at all, it fast forwards. I really wish YouTube would remove that feature! But, you know, technically when it comes down to it, like, yeah, I can relate to Pomni here, because, like, if I put on a VR headset and got transported into another world, I don't know what it would, well, no, I did get transported into another world. I did actually do VR one time, didn't I? It was a long time ago, and yes, I did it absolutely ridiculously, and yes, I got handed a grenade launcher, which you should never do! I mean, yeah, I'm capable of wanton destruction. I don't know how I would handle myself with a grenade launcher in my hands, but, you know, like, that's something I gotta say, is that, again, I would be kind of weirded out if something like that actually happened and my body got physically teleported. Though, there has been many theories. Some people have theorized that they've died in the real world, though granted, it makes no sense for Pomni to go walking past a whole bunch of dead bodies to go put on the stupid VR headset. Like, who in their right mind would actually do that? Like, seriously. Unless they are absolutely insane, you wouldn't want to do that. Like, I would take extreme caution in that room. Very extreme caution. But again, like, there are multiple different theories, and honestly, I think it's just Kane teleporting them in there somehow, some way, figuring it out because he's some sort of, well, we'll get to that when we get to that, but, you know.
What?
No, my dear, we can't have any of that foul language around here. The Amazing Digital Circus is a place to be enjoyed by all ages. You, my friend, stumbled into an incredible world of wonders where anything can happen. Except for swearing.
Yeah, and I try hard not to swear too much on this channel too, so you know.
Oh my god. Well, how do I,
Gotta take a sip of my speech tea.
Well, don't freak out about it or anything, but,
Can you guys hear it okay?
don't exactly...
You can't.
What?
Shut up, Jax.
but yeah, he's right. Welcome
Let me
to
know
your
if you
new
can't
home.
hear it.
And your new body.
A new home? What do you mean?
Guys, don't be mean.
We've been stuck here for years. Old Kinger over there's supposedly been here the longest.
Did someone say something about an insect collection?
That's why he's crazy.
I think a lot of people started developing ideas about Kinger from that very line right there.
No, I get it. This is a dream, and I should just play along until I wake up, right?
Whatever you say, kid.
You know, tell you the truth, this is kind of why I started liking Jax right away. Is that at least he was honest about most of this stuff. That's kind of what made me like Jax as a character in the first place, and why he remained my favorite character up until episode 3. And we'll see what happens in episode 3. I'm not going to spoil it for you guys, because don't forget, there may be people approaching this live stream going like, I've never watched this series before. Maybe it's a good time to get into it with somebody else watching. Maybe it might help me get into it, you know? And honestly, it is a good series, okay? I'm not going to lie. Gooseworks nailed some of the good storytelling here, and I'm kind of surprised with how she did it. But we'll talk about that when we actually get a little bit further into the show. But, like I said, it's Jax's kind of attitude who's upfront and honest, even if, you know, he's not doing it for the right reasons. Like, that's something that I kind of admired about him. So, I know. And, you know, he does turn into a bit of a jerk, and he gets a bit worse as the series goes on, but, you know, still, neither here nor there.
They broke my comedy mask.
And also, I was hoping for an episode where Gangle gets her upcomings, and yes, she does. Don't worry. Actually, I felt sorry for Gangle with her mask being broken right away. I don't know why, but every single time I see Gangle with her mask getting broken, I feel sorry for her, okay?
So, Kane, we having a new adventure today for the newbie or what?
I'd like to give our brand new member a tour of the circus grounds first. Off we go! Here we have the tent. This is where your living quarters are, as well as all sorts of other activities. These activities may include...
This is what goes on in my head when a customer takes a really long time to order, you know?
ball pits, mini golf, and more! And here we have the grounds! Drown yourself in the digital lake or engage in ridery at the digital carnival! Night, day,
We never got to
okay?
see the carnival,
The choice is
did we?
yours, a cosmic buffet!
Is that all there is?
Okay, that's a spoiler, I'm sorry.
This is the...
I should be slapped.
We don't venture out into the void.
Not even I know what's out there.
I feel like he's lying here, too.
We stay right here, where I can keep my hundreds of all-seeing eyes on you.
Hello, Kane. I love you.
Let's get out of here before the moon gets frisky.
Wait, what's
I
that?
wonder what was the deal. Okay, can I ask, what's the deal between Kane and the moon? Why does the moon love Kane so much? Why does the moon want to get frisky with Kane? Why does the moon... Okay, yeah, this is one of the questions that I have about Kane in particular. Next to the question about if I could ask Gooseworks personally, what do Kane's eyes taste like? I mean, they're in his mouth, clearly, so, you know, like, he clearly tastes them all the time. What do they taste like to him? Is, like, one of them, like, wintergreen mint, and the other one is a, spearmint? Now, that's a weird combination of mints to have, but, you know. Or maybe one's, like, a blueberry flavored, and the other one's an apple flavor, you know? Because, I mean, green is the most common flavor to have for apple, right? I mean, can you understand where I'm coming from here with this? Like, you can see where, you know, I'm just wondering that, okay? Maybe it's just my ADHD brain going somewhere else, or someplace it shouldn't, but, you know, like, I've always wondered, what does Kane's eyes taste like? I mean, I don't think it really matters much later on, but I'll keep that a secret for now.
Whoa! Clean up on aisle U!
I'm on it, boss.
Why are you like this?
You can see since you can see the background in his mouth, I know, but they do get bigger as the series goes on. Also, why is Bubble like that?
Wait. Was that an exit door I saw out there? Is that a way to leave?
What exit? If there was a way to leave, I'm pretty sure we'd have all left by now.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
I assure you, there is no magical exit door. You're probably just experiencing digital hallucinations from...
By the way, digital hallucinations are an actual thing. Wait, is my stream lagging? Oh, no, never mind. I think it might be just my YouTube lagging. Because sometimes I have this little irritating glitch with Linux or sometimes where basically it lags a little bit with my YouTube feed. I don't know why. But digital hallucinations is actually a thing, and it happens a lot with AI. Actually, it happens so many times with AI. Like, you could get, like, an AI that's meant to run a drive-thru thinking that it is a plane stewardess, or, like, it is the CEO of a company, you know? If you manipulated it right. Though, granted, I've seen some people come up and mess around with AI, and I think my favorite mess around is, like, somebody pulling up, wanting 500 waters, 500 cheeseburgers, 500 fries. Digital Hallucinations is also a fan song? I might have to check it out. I mean, there are some fairly good fan songs from, for the Amazing Digital Circus. Stupendium made a really fantastic one. I know Kyle Allen made a really good one. Actually, one of my personal favorites is Order Up by Longest Solo Ever, which, holy cow, did I never relate to a song even more than that one, because actually, I think that is like the song that defines anybody working in fast food. But, you know, neither here nor there.
Your mind's transition to the digital plane.
I swear I saw
Digital hallucinations!
And you know what? I think there's something else that's hinted to right here, too, that will be revealed in episode 8. Though, I'm pretty sure if you've seen the show, you already know. But shh, there's going to be some people that are probably going to approach this who haven't seen the show yet. So let's keep this about as spoiler-free as we possibly can until we get to episode 8.
How about we talk about something else? Like your name!
My name? My name is, oh God! Why can't I remember my name?
Nobody can remember their name once they enter the digital circus. One of the few things I don't have control over are your minds. So all I can help you with is coming up with a new one.
What's my name?
Oh boy.
Don't you worry your little head. Your new name can be anything. Hereby acknowledging that your chosen name and your names may not reach the digital circus user license agreement, stating that your name may not include objectionable content. Objectionable content includes but is not limited to sexually explicit materials, obscene, defamatory, libelous, slanderous, violent, and/or unlawful content or profanity. What are you thinking?
Okay,
I don't...
that's actually the first time I think I've watched this thing with comments on, with closed captions on, and I actually got all of that this time. Normally, I don't ever get that, but, you know.
Here, just pick anything.
Let's see. What do you think of...
Fun with their pupils is
Right,
a
Tara.
really funny visual gag. I do agree. Like, actually, the way they mess with the eyes inside the show is actually kind of fun. Well, okay. I think the only characters they don't mess around with their eyes with is Kinger, Zubul. Actually, no, they did that with, okay, so yeah, Kinger, Zubul, and Ragatha. No, they did one with Ragatha too. Okay, so no. Kinger and Zubul are probably the only two characters that they don't really mess around with their eyes with.
Let's try that again.
But I think that was, Kevin's idea. I know one of the animators is a guy who runs a YouTube channel called Kevin Turner Toons, I think. I mean, I think that's what his channel name was. Don't quote me on that, though. Because it may not be 100% accurate, but, like, he was probably some of the most... He actually led a lot of the great creative decisions that helped make some of the characters pop and appeal on this show. So, you know. And I'm glad that they have him on this show, because he did a really good job. actually, the whole team did a good job. Let's not just praise one specific person. I mean, yes, Gooseworks came up with the concept and an idea, and honestly, I love her for that. She did a good job, and honestly, I think it is kind of wrong that the fandom abuses her like so. So, you know, if I have to say, hey, if she pops onto this live stream, do everything you can to give her respect, because we need to show that not everybody in the fandom is bad, okay? Not everybody hates her because she made that decision to go with Jackson Pomney. I don't hate the fact that she did that because it was her decision. It's her show. She runs it the way that she needs to run it. But you know what? At the same time, let's also give credit to the entire team that worked on it, because without those guys, the show wouldn't have came into fruition, you know? I think we could all commonly agree upon that one. Everybody deserves some credit. Even if the task seems to be very small. In these kinds of productions, sometimes there is no task that is too small.
What do you think of
Even if you're just running out and grabbing coffee. But anyway.
Pomni?
Sure. I think I just...
Gadzooks, you're right, Jax! We should have a brand new adventure for our new member, Pomni!
I said that like 5 minutes ago.
You! Do you like adventure? Activity? Wonder? Danger? Horror? Pain? Suffering? Pain? Death? Disease? Death? Angel food? Okay? Ow!
A lot of people also say that this was foreshadowing too, and I agree. Though, honestly, I kind of wanted to use this audio clip with another audio clip of the voice actor who did Kane, Alex Rochelle, I think his name was, where basically he was saying inside a Kane voice, "I steal cheese, you can't catch me,
You parasite!
I think that'd be absolutely hilarious, wouldn't you agree? Anyway, enough with the tangents.
I don't really...
Since you're new around here, we're gonna make it a simple in-house adventure to warm you up to how things work around here.
What? No, God. I don't want an in-house adventure.
Don't worry, Zooble. I'll make it something unobtrusive that you can still choose to not get involved with. Today's adventure is... Gather the gloinks! That's right! The entire circus tent
I
will
think
be
there were
infested
sign of
with
Kane going
gloinks,
insane
and
in the
you
earliest
gotta catch 'em all.
episodes.
But what are they?
I'm glad you asked, Bubble. They're
And
small.
what do they do?
They...
How do they...
Gloinks are small, mischievous critters that steal anything and everything they run into. Why do these humanoid hash browns do this? How do you stop
Humanoid
them?
hash browns?
That's for you to find out. Now, good luck, and have fun, my little superstars!
You know what? I also forgot to mention, they showed off the void. I was meant to pause it right there and talk about that, because there's something about that that drives me nuts. Why do they show the void in the very first few minutes of the first episode? Actually, wait, when do they show the void again? Okay, yeah. So like in the first 4 minutes of the first episode, they showed the void. And they use it again in the first episode. But then after the first episode, they never touch it again. You know, I think there's some foreshadowing with that. Like, this is a Chekhov's gun that everybody ignored. Like, I think there may be something with the void, I don't know what, that Gooseworks isn't telling us yet. So, I think that's actually a very excellent sign of foreshadowing of what may happen in episode 9. But we'll have to wait and see. Anyway, we're getting off subject again. Let's go back. And I know that's a bit of a spoiler thing too, but you know.
What did any of that mean?
Oh, that's just one of Kane's little adventures. They're just something fun to do to, you know, prevent us from going insane.
Speak for yourself. If anyone needs me, then f*** off.
Oh, God! Oh, Jesus!
Oh no, they killed Zooble. Anyway, you guys want to go get something to eat?
Oh, wait! We should go check on Kaufmo. I'm pretty sure...
Yeah, Jax is just like, I don't care.
My impenetrable fortress!
You want to come with us to check on Kaufmo?
No, not really. I think Kaufmo's gone insane. Last time I spoke with him, he was rambling endlessly about some exit. Kind of like you, Pomni. You might be going insane too.
Actually, a lot of people will actually think that this is Kinger being sane here, but I'm not quite sure.
But wait, wouldn't that more likely mean the exit does exist?
Could also mean you just have a jump start and losing your mind.
Well, I think I'd like to ask
I also kind of like the fact that, they hinted to... Okay, never mind.
him about it, if this was real, which it isn't, because it's a dream.
She still thinks this is a dream.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I'm fine with doing whatever, as long as I get to see funny things happen to people. Ah, okay, I've already had enough of these things.
My biggest question is, how on earth does Jax know where to break the fourth wall?
You, me, and Pomni will go check on Kaufmo, which leaves Crybaby and Hoo-Ha together to go handle the Zubul situation.
Do you think pairing them up together is a good idea?
Of course I do. They're the two most mentally stable and capable characters to be paired together. Come on, ladies, let's go harass the clown.
My comedy mask is broken again.
Ah! Oh! Gangle, you startled me.
So, this is where we all live. Oh,
What are you doing outside, you little turkey? Get back in the fence! Just in case you're wondering, we have chickens outside, and one of them just jumped the fence. So, basically, when it comes down to it, I will call them little turkeys when they do stuff like that. I understand that she's probably looking for bugs, but I don't want her getting hit by a car out here either, because we got a lot of people out here who don't obey the speed limit. Like, they literally dropped it 5 miles an hour, and nobody still obeys that. I know, it's ridiculous, it's stupid. Why does it happen? I have no clue. No clue whatsoever.
well, where we all sleep at night, even though we don't really
You know, it's also interesting, too, seeing all these doors with the crosses
need
on
to
them.
sleep. It's sometimes nice to kind of take a break from everything and have a bit of a routine, you know? I'm sure there will be one for...
Actually, some of these characters you don't even get to see inside the show. There are some that you will see a little bit later, but most of these characters you actually don't get to see inside the show, which is a bit bizarre, but kind of cool, too.
You already got one.
It kind of adds a bit of depth and goes like, hey, look, this circus has been around for a lot longer than you think, and there's been more people joining the circus than what you think, you know? And that's something I think a lot of people usually tend to, I think that's something that some people have also overlooked too, because a lot of people think, oh, we have the original people that joined the circus who were originally working on this, and then we have the people that joined in much later, you know? And by the way, I know most of these theories started crafting up as when they thought this was just a game. But I'll explain that a little bit later.
I still don't understand. About the adventures? Why even go on them at all? Why not try to find a way to leave?
Well, we usually do when we first arrive, but after a while you start to realize
It's kind of amazing how much
really
detail
can't
they've
leave
actually
when
packed in this
chasing
scene,
an
actually.
unattainable goal will start driving
Like,
you a bit crazy, and eventually you get
they
to
did a
ask
really
what
good
the
job
thing
with this.
is, and you completely lose sight of
Like,
who you
showing
are and why
all
you're
the
even
rooms
alive,
and back
when
in
you
the
reach
yard,
your
you little
breaking
turkey.
point, something really terrible can happen.
And you know, showing all the rooms, showing some of the characters, some of the empty rooms that have
Something we
blank
need to deal
mannequin
with today.
NPCs.
Above
Get
anything
back
else,
in
the
there.
adventures give us something to do that keeps
Good
our minds
girl.
healthy and stimulated.
There we go.
Thank goodness this is all a dream, right, Pomni?
Yeah. I would have a hard time processing all that too.
What are we doing?
We're getting one of our friends.
I know that I talked through most of that scene, but basically it was, I know it was basically Ragatha going, like, they were basically distractions just to keep them from going insane for looking for something that they think doesn't exist, you know? Does it exist? I don't know. I can't guarantee anything. We'll have to wait till episode 9.
Huh. Maybe he's not in his room? I hope he's alright.
Don't worry, Dollface. I've got a key to his room.
Wait, why? You shouldn't have keys to anyone's room.
Nah, I've got keys everywhere, and you've all been fine. By the way, I may have left something in your room today, so let me know if you find it. You're not afraid of centipedes, are you?
Jax! That's literally my only fear. Why would you do this?
What? It can be a complete.
My question is, how on earth does Jax have keys to everyone's rooms? Or everything, really?
I've been looking for this. Thanks for keeping an eye on it, Coffee. I'm gonna head out. See ya.
Oh, Cosmo's been obstructed. That's okay.
What is that?
Yeah.
It might be that terrible thing I was talking about earlier when you reach your breaking point. Okay, wait. Maybe there's still time to fix him if we get Kane. Whoa, Cosmo, listen. I know we didn't always get along, like when you called me out for fake laughing at your jokes. I swear I really did think they were funny. I was just having a bit of a bad day. Hey, Pommy.
Now, there's something else I gotta say, is that there's still a lot about the abstraction that we don't fully know about. Like, all we know is that abstraction happens is when somebody starts going insane. And honestly, I think there's two methods of going insane here. Like, I know some people are gonna think I'm a little bit crazy, but I'll discuss the other method a little bit. But the first method is when you go completely and totally mad, thinking of something else. And honestly, I think it kind of makes sense for Kaufmo to start, well, I don't know if Kaufmo was really necessarily looking for an exit in the first place or not. But I think the reason why he went insane trying to find... Wait a second. Hold on. I have an idea. What if... Okay, hear me out. I think Kane might have been in the process of generating a digital body for Omni when Kaufmo started to abstract. And basically, in that process, Pomni probably was thinking about trying to get out the whole time as this whole process was going on. So maybe Pomni might have been trapped in the digital circus for a bit longer than we might think. So there might be a little bit of a stopgap. Probably same thing goes for like Ragatha and such too, which is part of the reason why they're like, what's going on? What's happening? As soon as they get in there, because they have a little bit of time to go like, wait a second, what's going on here? What's happening? Why can't I take this thing off? Wait, why am I stuck with this thing on? Or, well, oh wait, oh, this is kind of a cool experience. This is kind of neat. And then all of a sudden it's like, wait, why can't I take this thing off as soon as they pop into the world? Like, I think maybe Pomni was thinking of trying to leave as soon as he possibly could. Well, and this also ties into something that happens at episode 8, but I'll probably talk about it when we get to that. I'll keep it spoiler-free for now, because again, there's people that probably haven't watched the show that are watching this now, so.
Thank you. Help me out here. I understand you don't want to go.
I'm sorry!
Now, my question is, why on earth would the abstracted attack anybody inside the circus, especially if, well, we'll talk a little bit about it a little bit later on, but there is some other mysteries here that are going on that honestly we do not know about yet. Also, we're about to see another fun moment of where they mess around with the eyes.
I don't know what I'm looking at here.
We saw Gloin carry one of Zubul's pieces down there, remember?
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the recap. Boy, we're not very good at this, are we?
Kinger! Come on, you can do better, man! This is why I didn't care much for Kinger when he first came out.
Jax! We found the Zubul hole.
Cool.
Hey!
How is
Good to see ya!
doing? I hope he's not still mad at me for not laughing at his jokes.
Oh, he's doing great. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen him this happy before.
Uh-huh, sure.
He hasn't completely lost his mind.
He actually asked me to give you this.
Okay, what's going on here? Is this... Did that... Oh, whoops. This is a personal thing. Give you a quick moment. I'm just going to answer no, not yet. Oh, sure. Now it lets me know that I'm live. Okay. I love this series so much. Yeah, I do too. I'm doing a bit of a watch party, watching all 8 episodes before episode 9 comes out. Are you excited for episode 9? I know I am. Like I said, I'm actually kind of happy to hear, I think I've said this once in this live stream before, but they are actually showing it up in a movie theater that is close to my area, so I am planning to buy tickets and actually go see it. And I might drag my sisters along too, because they also like the Amazing Digital Circus as well. And honestly, I think Gooseworks did a really good, well, not just Gooseworks, but the entire team did a good job. Gooseworks did a good job directing it and coming up with the concept. The entire team did a good job of executing it. Like, honestly, kudos all around, you know? Actually, as you can see in the chat over there, it says, here, it took a long time. It took a big team, a lot of love to make it. Of course. I mean, that's kind of the thing. Like, we got to give praises to the entire team of Glitch who brought this show to life, you know? Because, you know, it didn't just take one person to make the show. Yes, I heard episode 9 got leaked or something. Well, yeah, I heard it got leaked too, but I was not spoiled. I was not spoiled at all, thankfully. I have not seen anything of it. I haven't heard anything from it yet. I am trying to avoid all spoilers. And if Gooseworks needs a break, she absolutely deserves it. Amen! Amen. I agree with you 100%. Gooseworks, if you're watching this right now, I am going to say, after episode 9 comes out, take a break, take a breather, go... Do you know what? Maybe go someplace remote. You know what? Wyoming's a fairly remote state. I don't think anybody's going to really recognize you out here. Just go for a camping trip, or, you know, like, go someplace where you don't have to deal with the internet and stuff. Hit the beach or something like that. Just relax, take your time. You deserve it, okay? I understand that, you know, sometimes the fandom can be a little bit crazy, and yes, it can, but... Mom, stop texting! Are you still watching for it? Yes! I am! Okay. Okay, yes, I know. And yes, I know, I am using a touchscreen with the phone with the keypad on it. It's the Cat S22 Flip. It's an amazing phone. It just kind of sucks that it's outdated by a lot of modern standards. Yeah, I'm definitely going to wait. Okay, then. Yeah, I do want to go see it in theaters, but, you know, it's going to be kind of hard to avoid spoilers up until Saturday, but, you know, I just hope nobody goes ahead and spoils the episodes or anything like that. I hope they give it, like, the Iron Lung treatment, because, actually, surprisingly enough, no one really spoiled Iron Lung for me either. And honestly, I want to go see that one too, but I didn't see it in theaters. I may just wait for it to come out on video before I watch it. And stop texting me! I am going to put my phone on silent so that Mom can stop. Can I go back to the other menu? Okay, there. There we go. There! Okay, now we don't have any... Okay, alrighty then. Now that I've done with the whole Mom texting me fiasco about FedEx and asking Mom and Dad, Sarah and Krista up, no worries. If FedEx is here, I will put us on an intermission so that you guys don't have to see footage of just chair, okay? I mean, I don't think some of you guys don't mind just chair footage, but, you know. Well, granted, I guess that would be a fun little April Fool's Day joke. But, you know, neither here nor there. Wait, no. Spiff beat me to it, didn't he? Dang it, Astro Spiff! Not that we're rivals or anything, I just hope to someday be friends with you, but gosh, dang it. But yeah, like, I do agree that a lot of the team did a good job with putting this all together and making the show wonderful and great. And honestly, I can't wait to see what episode 9 has to go in store. And honestly, I am going to go see it in theaters because you know what? Glitch does deserve some of the money for this. And honestly, like after that, I think I might move on to Knights of Guinevere. And honestly, Game Over also looks like it has quite a bit of promise too, especially with some of the premises that it has. So, but I'm talking a little too early. Let's keep watching. This is one of my favorite sight gags. Spear!
An insect collection?
Insect collection?
I think it's a nest.
Add that to the
Ragatha?
compilation of perfectly
That
cut
was your
screens.
name, right?
We're gonna see another moment where they're having fun with the eyes again.
Hey, look.
That's why I did include Ragatha, where they said, oh yeah, they had fun with the eyes of the characters of Pomni, or the characters that they didn't make fun with the eyes was Kinger and Zubul.
He'll be able to fix me up and take care of Kaufmo.
Okay, but where can I find him?
See? That's where they're having fun with it. I believe that was what Kevin Turner did, actually, I think.
You just stay right there. Not that you can really move or anything. Just hang in there. I'll be right back. I promise.
Cool. Also, Pomni, I'm sorry your first day here had to be so terrible.
Yeah, well, don't worry about it. I'm just gonna go get Kane now.
Alright.
Hello? Kane? We have a bit of an issue here!
You know, I'm just curious about where all these doors hold, because it's curious, like stuff like this, or Dr. Football. Hello, hi. Hey, good to see ya. Kermit's Dabs Gore. Wait, what? The best gore. Oh.
Mass dares presume presence in the nest of the Glunk Queen.
Oh, is that who you are? You know, you could have asked for my consent before forcing me to see something so completely and utterly disgusting.
As far as I know, if I remember correctly, Gooseworks voiced both the Glunk Queen and Bubble, if I remember correctly. I don't know. She has some serious talent behind her. Honestly, I gotta give her praise for that, because you know what? I try to carry some of that talent too. I mean, though, granted, I'm not good at making music as she is. Yeah, it's something I need to get progressively better with. I know, I need to keep doing it. What episode is this? Episode 1. The very first.
How despicable.
I know, we're barely getting started here.
Presence of my royal family.
And we're already like, what, 50 minutes in?
I would like to kindly ask him. Oh, look, there's Zubul. Hi, Zubul.
Help me, you idiots!
Kinda rude, Zubul. Now I don't want to help you.
No, I always lose.
Yes! Gotcha!
And then here's the sight gag with Ginger's arms.
Oh.
They should have had, well, then of course I'm pretty they'll be fine. Actually, they should have had Gangle take care of Zooble, because, I mean, Gangle probably would have had a stronger chance. Yeah, this is definitely an excellent representation of how much they've improved with animation. But I'll get to it later. Then the barrel, and then he goes chasing the monkey. I have no idea what on earth filled Kaufmo with rage like that, though. I have none whatsoever.
God, where's Kane?
Exit door. Again, I will share my own personal theory about what happened here and why Kane lied about it later. Oh boy. And you know what? I've had dreams about the abstraction creatures and they're terrifying. I agree. Actually, abstraction is kind of a terrifying concept, only because of what they don't tell us. You know? We have no idea what causes it or how it happens. And it looks like it's lagging out on my PC over here again. Hopefully it's just my PC and not the stream.
I'm not here for the adventure or anything. I'm just here to hide from the...
Though, granted, my laptop is a little underpowered for modern day standards, so... I wonder, is it on 480? Let's reduce it down to 360. That might help reduce the lag over here. But yeah, like, that would be kind of terrifying. It'd be like dying without actually dying, you know?
Nah, he's fine.
You're right! How are we gonna get out of here?
Guys, over there.
An escalator.
Ladies first. No, wait, why would I say that?
Yeah. He's a jerk, but somehow a likable one. I don't know how he managed to make that.
Wasn't this whole thing for her?
Be quiet. I can't hear the escalator.
Okay, I will also admit, this scene right here would be very terrifying to go through, too. People think Pomni was abandoning Ragatha by going through the exit door. I disagree. She will have more power to help Ragatha and everyone from the real world. I agree with that, too. She would actually have a lot more power to do that. But only problem is, she needs to know what she's doing, too, because, you know, one wrong move and, oops, everybody is deleted, you know? Because, yeah, actually, tell you the truth, I guess you're also in agreement with this theory as well, where everybody was basically sucked into the computer, basically. Because, you know, I dislike the idea where everybody thinks that everybody is still alive outside. This part is so trippy, I do agree. But honestly, this would be a living nightmare for me. Because boring office spaces are just too liminal for me, and I cannot take that. Like, I could not imagine working in an office space like that. Like, honestly, this is something that I'm happy with, a job with a friend that I know has, where basically they have at least customized desks and at least office spaces that aren't like this, where they're like constant rows of cubicles all over the place. No, it's just a small little area laid out with a bit of a floor plan and all that other stuff. Like that, I find comfortable. Like, that is pretty comfortable when it comes down to it. But this is like uncomfortable for me. Like, I do not like the feeling of just endless office space running from room to room and just seeing all these walls lined up with cubicles and such. Like, that's not the kind of environment that I like to work in. And if I were to start my own game company or my own animation studio, I would try to avoid that as much as possible, because I know there's going to be a lot of people who would absolutely hate walking into work to see that, you know? Not that I think I would make walking in mandatory because, you know, with animation and game programming and all that other stuff, you can still do that absolutely remote, you know? You don't have to force people to come in if they don't want to come in. Though there is one thing I will force people to do, though, is that if there is any voice acting required, I will try to make sure that they're all on the same stream or in the same room, so that, you know what, they have genuine reactions to each other. Like, for example, if it was like a joke or telling or something like that, you know? So that they could just go, like, instant, or just let it linger for a moment and go like, bro, are you okay? You know? I mean, that's kind of how I would like to run it, because then, of course, it makes it feel a lot more genuine. It makes it feel a lot better. And if somebody ad-libs, that's easier to add in, you know? The backroom vibes, too? I agree. Like, somebody made a fan game for the backrooms for, like, the Scare Me Shakeless Jam once. And yeah, I couldn't get through it. Like, it terrified the living daylights out of me. It got to me for some dumb reason, because, again, I just hate those endless hallways. But anyway, like I said, when it comes down to it, though, this would be a escalator noises. Yep, I'm not doing a good job of keeping up with the chat here. Alrighty then. But yeah, like I said, this would be absolutely terrifying for me. This is an absolute nightmare. You know, I also felt like this was a lot of foreshadowing here, too. Just staring at that one computer right there. I immediately looked at that thing and went like, hey, I think that thing is your method of escape. You know? The twitching of the lights, CNA, like, there's a lot of things dropped within this first episode that lead up to so much. And yet we still don't have all the answers, even after episode 8. Like, hopefully more gets revealed in episode 9. Granted, though, I don't think Gooseworks is going to explain everything. Oh yeah, here's the void again. Again, like I said, I feel like this is a Chekhov's gun. Like, I feel like the void is going to pay off eventually.
Oh, Bubble, you always know how to make me say this exact sentence.
I don't know what on earth is up with Kane and Bubble in this scene, but...
This hour? Oh no! Someone's venturing out into the void!
And by the way, the WackyWatch.com is an actual site, by the way. If you didn't already know. I just haven't been checking in on it, that's all.
There you go!
Poor Pomni.
Now what the heck happened around here? Oh yeah, my doing.
Mm-hmm.
Kaufmo went through a sort of cough-mosis and abstracted!
Kaufmo abstracted? Why didn't anybody tell me?
Oh, come on. He already knew.
And into the cellar you go.
He probably just let Kaufmo run loose just to make things interesting. I'm pretty sure.
Man, I can't believe Kaufmo just gave up like that. I mean, no offense, Kinger, but I always thought you would be next.
Thank you.
Guess it just goes to show you can't rely on Kinger for anything.
I am in so much pain.
Wait a second. Hold on. Did anybody notice something? I just noticed. Okay, let's see. We got here. Okay, her hand is glitching. Okay, guys, pay attention to Pomni's hand. Notice how her right hand is still glitching. Okay. I wonder if it's glitching in the void. I'm sorry I had to back up to see this, but I am very genuinely curious. Because I did not notice this detail. Okay, it's glitching here. These glitches seem to happen frequently, so, you know, like, it's easy to tell that it's still happening. See? Okay, pay attention right here. Where my mouse cursor is. Okay, so yeah, it's still glitching, it's still glitching, it's still glitching. It's still glitching. Okay. Still glitching. It's still glitching in the void. Wait. Oh my gosh. I think I just... Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, I forgot about this. I know, like I said, I think the void is a Chekhov's gun. Like, I really do think that it's going to be paid off a lot later.
Say this exact sentence. Yes! An alert on my wacky watch at this hour? Oh no! Someone's venturing out into the void! They'll get totally spoiled!
Okay, yeah, her hand is still glitching. And then Kane brings her back, and...
There you go!
Her hand is still glitching, okay.
Now what the heck happened around here?
It stopped glitching!
Oh yeah, my doing.
It stopped glitching! Oh my gosh! Is that an animation error? Or was there a secret there that we didn't notice?
Kaufmo went through a sort of cough-mosis and abstracted!
Kaufmo abstracted? Why didn't anybody tell me?
Goose, was that an intentional detail, or was that an animation error? There's something there. There is something there. I am certain of it. I may be grasping at a straw here, but there is something there. There is something off with this hand here that Pomni had, because it stopped glitching shortly after arriving into the circus.
And into the cellar you go.
So maybe, okay, this does actually show that maybe Kane does have more control over the abstractions than we may realize. That's interesting.
Man, I can't believe
Wow.
just gave up like that.
Wow! Holy cow, I may need to take a moment to process that, but wow! Whoops, I didn't mean to do that.
I mean, no offense, Kinger, but I always thought you would be next.
Thank you.
Guess it just goes to show you can't rely on Kinger for anything.
I am in so much pain!
But see, this is the thing. Pomni didn't realize that her hand stopped extracting as before Kinger snapped his fingers. So, again, is that an animation error? Or was that intentional? See, again, that's something I think we gotta realize. Does Kane have more control over the abstractions than we think we do? Than he thinks he does? Maybe because she was zooming out or something. Zoning out or something. Maybe. I don't know. Like I said, that's interesting. Like, I wonder if that's intentional or not. Like, it's really hard to tell, though. Somebody gotta bring that up with Goose. Or one of the animators or people who work with the show. Not that I think Goose works with Kara, but, you know, I don't know if she necessarily realized that either. But I'm not quite sure. But I don't want to harass her or anything, okay? She doesn't deserve any more harassing. I think the fandom's done too much to that of her, and we need to show her the good side of her fandom, you know? Again, I love this show, and again, if that's a tiny little detail that everybody missed, I mean, I think people really do need to, you know, stop and analyze this.
I do have to apologize for lying about the exit. I knew how much all of you have been wanting there to be one, but, you know, I was having so much trouble figuring out what to put on the other side and ended up never quite finishing it.
Okay, yeah, if we all watched episode 8, we all know this is a cover-up. I'm not saying what happens in episode 8 quite yet, but it does get explained.
And you know how I never like letting people see my unfinished work, especially if it leads you out into the void. Anyway, looks like you defeated the Gloit Queen, so I guess the adventure's over. Your reward is a delicious digital feast cooked by our head bubble chef.
Made with all the love I'm legally allowed to give.
You know, I'm scared about the fact. Oh, maybe when Kane swooped her out of the void and into the circus, there was a little error on Pomni's model that ran automatically. Error collection on Pomni's model that ran automatically. That is a good theory. That is a really good theory. Like I said, I think that's a detail that I think a lot of people missed in the first episode, surprisingly enough. Like, I know, I'm blown about, my mind is blown about it, actually. I don't know how on earth people didn't notice, but, well, then again, it's a small detail. But then, of course, you know what? Let's just say that there's nothing more deceptive than an obvious fact. You know, to quote Sir Coyle Doyle Evans, who wrote Sherlock Holmes, which, you know. Yeah, I think everybody pretty much knows who Sherlock Holmes is. Heck, I've played some of the Sherlock Holmes games on this channel, and one of these days I will get into a live stream marathon with all the Sherlock Holmes games, at least up until Chapter 1, because I do not have that one, but I do have all the Sherlock Holmes games now, and I have played through every single one. A lot of people tend to complain about soft locks. I just go like, hey, you're not looking at the small, minute details, because again, that's something that Sherlock Holmes was famously well known for. Small, minute details are important, folks. Small, minute details can be important. Just remember that. It's true whether if you're creating a book or a show or a movie, just small details matter a lot more than you think they do. It is excellent storytelling 101.
I am pretty hungry.
You didn't even do anything.
So what? I can still be hungry.
Well, Jax actually did run from Cosmo, so, you know, he did do something.
So the digital food here only gives off the virtual sensation.
I feel so sorry for Pomni. She is trapped in an area with people that she doesn't know. I mean, opportunities to make new friends, of course, but still, like, she is trapped in a place, in a world that isn't real, and everything looks fake, and just, yeah, I feel sorry for her. And yes, this is a reference to something, I mean, the final dinner, the painting The Final Dinner, you know? Yeah. Ba-ba-ba-bum. And then, yeah. Like, wow. Though, granted, with the way the first tractor... Okay, yeah, credits to all these people, by the way. Again, we're gonna give credit to everybody here, because they did a really... Oh, wait. LT Lovecott. Oh! Okay, yeah, I thought it was Gooseworks who did it. Okay, can I find that area again? I don't know if the, not the... Bubba. Okay, nope, never mind. Bubble and additional voices, Gooseworks. Okay, oh no, I thought... Okay, I didn't think it was Elsie Lovelock, I'm sorry. Though she did a good job as misinformation, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, tell you the truth, I kind of got that misinformation was kind of based off of Jessie right away anyway. Because first of all, I grew up with the original Pokemon anime, and I watched it all the way up until like Battle League, I think, and then after that I stopped watching. This episode was such a good start. I do agree. Like, I liked it enough to show my mom, so, I mean... Hey, if it's good enough to do that, and she was able to get into the Amazing Digital Circus just by doing that, well then, you know, like... Because you know what? Actually, when the next Amazing Digital Circus episode dropped, every single time, I would let my mom know, and it would just become an event for me, my sisters, and mom. My dad, he doesn't care about this show. And I'm like, Dad, you are missing out. Because this is a good show. Like... Really, I think that Gooseworks and the entire team here, which includes these voice actors, Alex Rashawn, messed his name up, I'm pretty sure. Michael Kovac, Amanda Hufford, Marissa Linty, Sean Chiplock, which, by the way, I was also kind of surprised to figure out that he also voiced Bubsy in the most recent Bubsy game, Bubsy 4D. And by the way, I haven't played it yet, but I heard it's the best Bubsy game out there, so... And honestly, it looks good, and I played the demo, and it is fun, so I do want to get the game. Like, I never thought I'd live to see a world where Bubsy becomes a mainstream character again, but oh well. Ashley Nichols and Gooseworks, like, all you guys did a good job voicing these characters. Gooseworks did a good job in pitching the show, and all these characters right here, every single person right here, you guys did a fantastic job with everything, really. Like, you did a good job with the animation and the production, the voice directing and the writing and the scripting, like all that, you know? Like, I really do enjoy this show, and honestly, I was looking forward to seeing more of it after this, because it's like, I feel like this could be expanded by a lot. And they did. And by the way, we're just gonna stop. Well, actually, it's probably just gonna go right into the next one here. Yep, there it goes! It's loading the next one. Episode 2, Candy Carrier Chaos!
Welcome to the amazing digital circus!
Pomni?
Pomni.
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 Honestly, this would also be a bad nightmare to have in this realm, too.
Hello?
I'm not gonna lie. Actually, you could already start to see a little bit of a change in the animation where it starts to look a little more realistic and a little bit better. You said the little details can be important, and there are so many details you need people to handle those details. People who know the ins and outs. Kudos and gratitude to the whole crew. Yep.
Looks like our new friend's already abstracted.
Well, I guess we're not all cut out for it.
I don't even remember her name, honestly.
A lot of people also love that version of Ragatha that seemed pretty evil, and I know I love how Goosebricks just reacted. It's like, wait until episode 5. Though, honestly, I gotta say, episode 5 is probably like my second favorite episode. It's either my second or first. Either way, I really did love that episode, so... But we'll get to it when we get to it. And... Poor Pomni. Though, block collisions, I do find kind of weird.
Hey, Pomni.
With the fact that... Okay, can I say something here? Like, the block collisions I do find a little bit weird, considering that whenever you do collision maps in a game, like, you always have to have it blocked out, you know? Like, no matter what. It's always going to be a square. Whether if it's a rectangle or nothing, or something like that. Even if you do it pixel by pixel, you're just using a whole bunch of little squares. And by the way, pixel by pixel is kind of inefficient. So always just use bigger blocks to define it so that, you know, you don't always have to, you know, you waste hardware resources by doing that, you know? Anyway. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Sorry, just checking to make sure that it's still streaming okay, and it is. It is. I mean, I don't know why my laptop over here is lagging out, but oh well.
Are you still sleeping? I'll let you get back to it if you are. There she is. Hope you're doing all right. I know yesterday was a bit of a doozy.
You know, the time gap in between this episode and this episode is, yeah, very short. Like, quite literally, this episode takes place the day after episode 1, which is, you know, like, kind of amazing when you think about it, because all the other episodes, it feels like some time has passed, you know? And these characters have gotten to know each other a little bit better. Again, this is kind of the storytelling that Gooseworks is going for, but, you know, or, well, the kind of storytelling that not just Goose was restricted to, but she's also going for as well. Like, and some of the pacing kind of leads me to wonder, do they have, like, adventures in between the adventures, you know? Like, what other adventures are we missing out on? What have we not seen yet, you know? And it's that prevailing mystery that keeps people interested and intrigued inside the show, you know? But for here, it's like, yeah, we're going to be experiencing it from a day-to-day basis because, again, Ragatha says yesterday, so technically it's canon that this episode takes place the day after episode 1. So.
Oh, and don't worry about the whole abandoning me for the exit thing. It's perfectly understandable what you were going through at the time, and there's no hard feelings. You're all good.
Poor Pomni.
Well, let's forget about all that. Kane's got a new adventure today, and judging by what he's been teasing, it seems like it's gonna be a fun one.
Today's adventure is Candy Carrier Chaos! That's right, the Candy Canyon Kingdom's been robbed of their most valuable resource, maple syrup! It's up to you!
Okay, just so you know, I am going to have to tell you about this, but I play Stardew Valley with my mom sometimes. Maybe one of these days I might record it, but I don't know. Basically, whenever I pick up maple syrup from a tree, I think of this. The Candy Canyon Kingdom has been robbed of its most valuable resource, maple syrup! Also, want to know something else that's funny too? Okay, so one of the more recent updates actually added the expansion to Calico Desert, where basically they have a festival out there. You know what? There is a booth where basically they will dress you up in really random clothes. It's a fun way to get clothes quickly inside the game, but sometimes it can be completely and totally random. Want to know how Mom ended up stepping out as? She ended up stepping out in a jester's hat that was red and blue colored, a shirt that was red and blue colored, and pants that were red and blue colored. Pomni! It's so good to see you here in this game! Pomni! I have snorted a suitcase of Coke, and I visited Stardew Valley! How the heck did this happen? But anyway, but you know, like she stepped out as Pomni, and all I had to say was, Pomni, we got adventures to be held! She immediately took the whole uniform off anyway. Dang it, Mom! We could have had a good cosplay going. If I would have gotten a top hat and a suit that looked like that in Stardew Valley, you know what? We could just roleplay as Pomni and Kinger. If any of the voice actors are watching this, that's a good idea for you guys to do on a live stream. I think that would be fun, wouldn't it? It'd be fun to watch. Oh my gosh. I mean, Jax probably would be like, ugh, I'm bored, I'm sick of this, why do we have to do this? Until he gets into the mines, which then of course he's like, okay, now this is my jam! But still, like, I think that'd be kind of fun, wouldn't you think? Wouldn't you agree? I mean...
To bring the robbing bandits who stole it to sweet, buttery justice!
An entire kingdom of candy. Sounds sticky.
Very sticky indeed!
Sounds...
You know, you knew Bubble was going to lead up to something inappropriate with that, right?
Nope.
Silver White! I'm testing out a new AI in this one! It should be 57 times more immersive!
Ooh, a new AI. You don't want to mess with the new AI, Zuby?
Yeah, no.
Well, sounds fun. What do you think, Pomni?
So, our entire existence here is just LARPing.
Why are you all just standing there? The
Yeah.
Candy Canyon Kingdom needs you now!
No, thanks. I'm trying to quit.
Actually, you know what? One thing I gotta say about this scene is that I know that Kevin Turner had a lot of fun with some of the blank NPCs in the background. Like, for example, there is one where a guy literally shakes another guy and the head falls off. Because he's shown it in one of his behind-the-scene reels, and it's like, oh my gosh, this is so funny.
Wow.
Oh, there it is! There it is!
They even got little candy bugs here. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, this place is great.
It's kind of funny, too. With the bugs thing and the insects and all that other stuff, it's kind of funny how people actually came up with the idea. Oh yeah, and the fact that Kinger's been there the longest, everybody came up with the theory that Kinger was a programmer. Even I ended up agreeing with that theory. And you know what? I'm just happy that, well, we'll get to it.
Ah, you must be the brave knight sent to us by God to help us with our recent catastrophe.
That's us.
Kane really puts himself on a pedestal, doesn't he?
Vibe.
I like you already.
Look, Pomni, we're already friends with the princess.
I'm not a child, you don't have to hype me up. I assume you've been informed of your mission. The bandits that robbed us used a modded syrup tanker, so we figured the best way to go head-to-head with them is to give you a war rig of your own.
Ooh, violence.
What time period is this supposed to be again?
I agree.
The key back into the kingdom.
Kane does not have any consistency in his storytelling, does he?
Fall into the wrong hands.
You can count on me, Your Highness.
Oh, please. Call me Lou.
Will do, Lou.
I call shotgun. Oh God, is that the horn? Ugh, that sucks. Gangle, you drive.
Actually, I wouldn't be surprised to see if Kane actually just did that so that people could like him, you know? Because, you know, he just wanted to make likable, relatable NPCs as well, so that, you know what, basically kind of copied off of his code too, because you know what, that's all AI really does, is that it copies. It doesn't really necessarily, do anything on its own. Okay, if I had to say anything, like, I've actually discussed this once before on my channel. Basically, AI is just basically using knowledge that already pre-exists on the internet to come up with its own conclusions. However, it goes for some of the stuff that seems the most relevant to whatever term you are talking about, which is part of the reason why, if you go with a really long, convoluted sentence, it will break. Literally. It will just absolutely shatter. It will not work as intended because, well, you know, it doesn't work. It will freak out. It will go like, okay, what the heck am I supposed to do with this word salad here? Like, okay, let's put together all these terms as much as we possibly can, and then all of a sudden it comes up with something that is so random, bonkers, off the wall, and probably untrue from what you actually wanted to see in the terms of anything else. So, like, really, when it comes down to it, the AI is just making logical guesses off of what you entered, when truth be told, it's not really doing, again, like I said, and again, that's kind of why you have to keep your prompts short as much as you possibly can, but nobody ever does that, and that's why people end up jailbreaking AI so freaking easily, because, again, it's one of the many things that AI seems to struggle with. But anyway, I mean, it's one of the things that AI can struggle with because of the fact that it has to pick all these random words and find anything that's related to these meta random words and to just use bits and pieces from that information, you know? Again, it is needlessly complex and kind of unnecessary sometimes. Like, sometimes the Google AI summary isn't too bad, but I don't use it all that often either because it's not great. Like, it's never on the spot. Sometimes I'd like to go through the actual websites and see what else they got there because I actually like to know what I'm actually doing before I dive into whatever the AI is saying, which could end up potentially screwing everything up. But, you know, that's neither here nor there.
Farewell, good knights. I have every faith in you.
Also, the tanker ran over some people there. Don't know what's up with the horn, though. I don't know, maybe Kane just couldn't make a good horn or something like that, but I don't know.
Do you think your mum's gonna pull through if we get all this back to the village?
I'm sure she will. This much syrup would save hundreds of people.
We won't know for sure until we get back to the village. She's a fighter, though. She taught me everything I know.
To be fair, like, this is also something else, too. Like, I think Kane was just trying to make a sympathetic villain with Gubbygoo because they needed the maple syrup to heal his mom. So, you know, I think that was just Kane trying to do something to make something work. But at the same time, like, I don't think he necessarily did all that good of a job either, because, you know, this AI breaks, but we'll get into that.
Oi! Don't get too comfy, lads. Looks like they've sent someone after us.
Also, another one of my favorite edits that features this truck here is when the truck starts up and starts driving off without them. Like, I thought that edit was absolutely hilarious.
Alright, Gangle. When we catch up to them, I'll jump over, crawl inside, and shoot them repeatedly until they're unrecognizable.
I feel like that violates some kind of convention.
You're violating my...
I hate how AI has become too mean. For some, a computer program which I think is cool or useful. I agree with that. Like, I do hate the fact that AI has become something like that too, where basically they want to replace everything with an AI now these days, without actually realizing that really all it is just searching up stuff on an algorithmic scale. And, you know, that's kind of like the thing. Like, there are some fast food restaurants that have told AI, hey, don't serve this product. We are completely and totally out of it. And then the AI promotes it because all it got was this product. It didn't bother looking anything else up. It didn't bother removing it from the menu. Now it's just promoting it because it's all it heard was just the main thing, and everything else was just stuff and fluff. And really, it's not a cool computer program. It is just some dumb algorithm that's got to sort through thousands and thousands of databases and thousands and thousands of petabytes of memory just to come up with something, and really, it ends up becoming useless anyway. Like, it doesn't do much because it gets poisoned by not just the data that a lot of other people put out there, but the data that it creates on its own too. So again, like, by that point, it basically becomes useless in most cases. Which again is why I try to avoid it with the plague. Like, sometimes the only time I'll ever use the AI summary for Google is if it's for, like, commands in Linux. Because more than likely it might have been just copied and pasted off of another website, but, you know, like, I try hard to also avoid sudo rms, type in rms / because we all know what that did. We all know it caused hell for Pixar animators. You know? But, you know, that's neither here nor there.
Ears with your clapback. Get driving, driver.
So, Pomni, I'm sure there's...
By the way, I'm pretty sure that was a Ghost Stories reference right there, too. Yes, I have seen clips of Ghost Stories, and yes, it is absolutely hilarious. Like, the show script is basically like, dog ate my homework, you know?
Some way you could help out here. Maybe when we catch up to them, we could...
be assertive. Like this.
Jax!
Poor Pomni.
Ah, that's perfect. Just hold that pose. I gotta get something.
Jax, you...
You know, I swear there was some kind of bazooka back here, but I'm having such trouble finding it.
Pomni, take this!
Here it is. All right, Pomni, you just stay like...
I think Kevin Termer, who animated this scene, actually had a lot of fun doing this.
I'll cross over.
Are you kidding me?
Nice going, Pomni. Now I have no bridge.
Aha! Gotcha! The arms aren't long enough.
Bum 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 ba-da-da-da-da. Okay, I'm sorry, I had to do that. I know there was a Pizza Tower reference here. And actually, to be fair, I have played the game. It is actually a lot of fun. Unfortunately, I still haven't figured out some of the momentum mechanics yet enough to get the P rank, but, you know, someday I'll get it. Speaking of AI poison, there are artists adding AI poison to their art before they put it online, which I am in favor of, because only negative effects are if someone steals their art. I agree. And AI is more than likely going to steal their art because, again, it's pulling information off the internet, stuff that already exists, and, it's irritating with that fact. Though, granted, there is actually a style that AI cannot replicate. And want to know who that is? Theodore Geisel. And if you don't know who that guy is, well, let's just say he went underneath an acronym known as Dr. Seuss. Yeah, that guy. The guy behind Horton Hears a Who, and Horton Hears a Who, Cat in the Hat, How the Grinch Stole Christmas, what else did he make? What other good stories did he make too? Let's see. The Lorax, Yertle the Turtle, those characters and such. He was a brilliant mind behind a lot of people's childhoods. And you know what? Honestly, I think he probably also had some inspiration. I think some of his works also had some inspiration in the show, but not 100%. Because I know that there is more inspiration from Richard Williams. I think that's what his name was. He was the legendary animator who did Who Framed Roger, was the one that helped direct a lot of the animations from the characters of Who Framed Roger Rabbit, which, by the way, in my personal opinion, still the best movie that's ever made, and damn near perfection, But, that's neither here nor there. And actually, I have gotten to watch that of recent. I still love the movie, okay? It's still fantastic to watch from start to finish. And it's absolutely hilarious, so,
This lot's trouble. Let's see how that rig does on those rocks around there. My arms aren't short enough to shift the gear.
Oh, jeez. It seems like they picked the wrong characters to do the wrong thing,
Ooh, now we're cooking. Hey, Ribbons, up and at 'em. Aren't you supposed to be submissive and agreeable? Move it!
I feel sorry for poor Gangle here. I also love the headlock on Jax, too.
These fellas just don't know when to quit, do they? Hey, quit mucking about and get back up here!
Oh yeah, right.
Everyone all right?
Can you repeat?
I think he just wanted to show off them sick moves.
Hey, Gangle, you should ram into him.
Why are there so many knives back there, though? I don't know.
Tommy's still on board.
Do it, it'll be epic.
Why are there so many knives back here?
Do it, or I'll tell Ragatha about the figurine thing.
Everybody's wondering about that figurine thing. But, if I had to say anything like that little detail, I don't know. Maybe it's not important. I don't know. It's hard to say.
These guys are whack jobs. Let's give him some of this.
Oh boy.
Oh, no more ramming? Guess I have to tell Ragatha about the thing now.
Oh, jeez.
He's still up here.
Party, take this!
And, yep.
Hey, Kinger, is that rope attached to anything?
I don't know. Let me check.
One of the few times, and okay, I am literally going to bring this up. Jax and Kinger probably have the least amount of interaction with each other inside the entire series. Has anybody noticed that? This is one of the few times where Jax and Kinger... Actually, I think episodes 1 and 2 probably have the most interaction in between these two characters out of any episode. And yes, this even includes episode 6, which I'll get into a little bit later. But seriously, there is more interaction with Kinger and Jax towards the beginning of the series rather than towards the end. I don't know what's going to happen with episode 9, but... And when the spike is pulled back! Oh boy. There we go. Ooh. But you know what? That also... Okay, the spike thing, too, also goes to show that you can't really die in this world. And you know what? Everybody compares this to... What are you doing out again, you little turkey? Get back... It took a shit. What are you doing, you little turkey? Get back in there! Anyway. Neither here nor there. The real truth is that... What, don't bitch at me like that. Just get back in there. Sorry. I'm using foul language. I shouldn't be doing that around here. Shame on me. Cane sensors aren't really coming in here right now. Anyway, but when it comes down to this, like... I lost my train of thought. Shoot! I got distracted by the chicken outside of the yard. Guess it's not squirrel for me, it's chicken! Chicken! FedEx is still not out here yet. I hope Sarah and Krista are paying attention, too. But anyway, yeah, like, okay, there we go, the rag of the spike thing. Like, you know, this is something I will say. If anybody were to compare this to I Have No Mouth and Yet I Must Scream, if I had to say anything about Kane versus Am, which basically is the antagonist for I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, who also is an AI himself, like, the biggest difference between Kane and Am is that Kane made it so that these guys are unkillable, so that they really do not have much of a way out. That's the difference between Kane and Am, because Am, if you die, you're dead. Like, he has no control over death. Like, he cannot stop that whatsoever. But Kane obviously can, which again makes me think that everybody was just sucked into the computer. But also part of the reason why a lot of people also came up with the theory that they put the headset on, thought they had their brain scanned, they took it off, and they walked away, you know? I don't know the odds that one is, but, well, not unless it's like they had their brain scanned, their brains got put into the computer, but now they're a hollow head and their bodies are just walking around like walking vegetables. Which, if that's the case, that would be... My gosh, that would be terrifying, actually. Holy cow! That is a terrifying thing to think about. What if that is the case? My gosh. Gooseworks isn't that sick, is she? That's kind of terrifying. But that also proposes a very interesting world. Most of this instigated it. Okay, you know what? I love launch glitches like that because they're just fun to execute in games and they're fun to see. Zombie apocalypse on Earth as the virtual world gets populated. Yeah, I know. Talk about terrifying, isn't it? Okay, so yeah, my computer is not showing me live footage now. Okay, weird. So I guess it is falling behind. It is my laptop that's slowing down. Oh well, gotta forgive it. It's got an A4 in it. Okay, this is the moment where episode 2 changes. Look, if I had to share my personal opinion about episode 2, I do think it is the weakest episode. But that doesn't mean it's a bad episode, okay? Do not correlate weak with bad, okay? I do think it is a very good episode, but I think it is compared to all the other episodes, and yes, this even includes episode 4, which I think is second weakest. Like, this one is probably the weakest one for me, but it's not like I think it's bad, okay? I like a lot of the elements, especially this scene right here. Like, everything that happens after this scene, this episode immediately goes from bad to, I mean, well, okay-ish to good.
What?
But this would also be kind of a terrifying thing to happen in real life, too, if you were, well, you know. Like, if you were to just see this. Like... Yeah. Yeah. I would also probably be the same way here, too. I would be terrified. Because it's like... Is that me? And it's like, you know, all of a sudden this is like a break for you, and then you realize, holy cow, my world has been shattered! I've been missing some of the Utah teapot references here, though, haven't I?
What's all this?
I don't know. We're somewhere under the map, I think.
Map?
This is kind of where people... I think this is also where a lot of people also started theorizing that this was a game. You know? And you know what? I can't disagree with them, because you know what? I love that they have courage and good sense to take the episode slowly sometimes. Not action, but it adds value to the experience of the story. And that's the thing. Like, that's something I also love, too, about good storytelling, is that sometimes you just gotta give it room to breathe. Like, you gotta let the episodes just take their time sometimes. You just gotta slow it down and let the characters develop and, you know, the world develop around the characters, you know, and try to make things work. Because that's something I think a lot of people tend to miss out on good storytelling. That's something that a lot of people tend to screw up with storytelling, you know? Like, honestly, this is kind of the reason why modern Disney doesn't really necessarily work very much anymore. Because, I mean, I actually kind of was thinking about this earlier, too. Like, how... Okay, do you know what? I was thinking about this earlier, and I kind of wanted to discuss it, and I might as well discuss it now, too. And this is something that I also wanted to bring up with the animation and how much better it got with later episodes, but I might as well discuss it now. Like, when it comes down to it, early animation, back in the early 90s, like, sure, you could probably mimic some of that stuff now these days, in a way, because I actually did get a animation software recent. Actually, I got the disc right up here. Not in the computer right now, but I need the disc inside there. Call for Animation Master. This is the 1999 version. They actually still make it today, but it's like super expensive to get the it's super expensive to get the more modern version that's meant for like Windows 10 and 11 and all that stuff. And it does actually run fine on Linux. It has a bit of issues and bugs, but that's neither here nor there. Like, the truth is that this is a program that is designed to basically mimic classical animation styles. It has the plasticky lighting. It has the very funky texturing. It also happens to have, like, the Bezier curves that basically make the characters look like old models from old animation software, you know? But you know what? When you think about it, that program was designed for a lot older and slower hardware than what we got today. So basically, part of the reason why it's probably so buggy on most modern hardware is because it's running on hardware it wasn't designed for, you know? Despite the fact that actually inside the manual it asks for the most top-of-the-line card, which, by the way, right now, the most top-of-the-line card that you could possibly afford is a RTX 5090. Actually, no, I think the 5040 trumps it. I forget. Either way. But you know what? It's designed to mimic old animation styles. And you know, with the fact that it was actually designed for a computer from the 90s, like, honestly, imagine how long it would have taken to make a render off of that, even with the more fakey, plasticky look and some of the off-kilter lighting, you know? Like, you know, it also got me thinking to, like, Toy Story, you know? Do you know how long that movie probably took to make? Like, it probably took years, and they had to think about everything. They had to storyboard everything out. They had to prepare absolutely everything. Because, you know, when you think about it, like, storyboarding it out would be the best way to do it if they wanted to delete a scene or something like that. Because back then, rendering a frame would take a day. No, maybe a month. Maybe. It probably took like years to render the entirety of Toy Story for Pixar, even with the most expensive top-of-the-line computers that they had at the time. It still took years for them to make. So basically, if you wanted to delete a scene that was animated, well, you couldn't do it. Because by that point, you're wasting years of work, you know? So basically, you had to put a lot of time and effort and thought into your story to make everything work out as well as it should have. So that's why they spent so much time prepping up all this stuff. And when it was a test animation, they wanted to keep it short, sweet, and simple so that if they had to change anything up, they could, because otherwise it would take years just to correct that stupid little mistake. So basically, and I mean, this is kind of like compared then to today, you know? Like today, anybody with a decent machine, kind of like what I got with the RTX, well, no, not an RTX, but an ARC A750, a Ryzen 5 CPU, can pretty much do it in a matter of hours. Like for them, it took years, and honestly, that's kind of the biggest difference between then and now. Now, like a lot, and actually, this is something I also have to bring up too. This is, okay, you know what? I'm going to get really philosophical here. So I'm going to go into the camera here real quick, like, and just tell you this straight up and look you directly in the eyes. Like, more modern technology. Oh, somebody chatted. And the few Pixar blooper reels were funnier for knowing that. Yes, exactly. They are funnier for knowing that. I do agree. Like, when it comes down to it, though, like, this is the thing that a lot of animation people, and a lot of people who work in animation seem to, well, not a lot of people, but a lot of the big players in animation seem to take for granted now these days. And something that I think also a lot of video game people also end up taking for granted too, is that, granted, newer isn't always better. More powerful, newer, and more expensive hardware doesn't always allow you to do exactly what you want to do. And actually, that's probably the biggest issue and hurdle right there. Because back then, you had to take your time. You had to think about it. You had to plan every single little facet that went into every single little moment. You had to do it methodically. You had to do it slowly. And, you know, that's something I think that a lot of people are kind of taking for granted now these days. Because right now, CGI is pretty much a dime a dozen. Like, you don't have to think about it at all. Like, anybody can make a good, or can make at least a decent render off of a computer now these days and make it an animated render with ease. But back then, it took time. Because, you know, again, and I think that's kind of where I think we all ended up missing the values of art, is by not realizing that time was needed to be taken. Because here's the thing, a lot of people could just make stuff, you know? And since Disney realizes that, they could do things like, oh yeah, The Mandalorian and Grogu, where basically it's mostly action and very little character interaction and all that other stuff, which is part of the reason why a lot of people don't like it. Despite the fact that it's the first Star Wars movie that they've released in nearly 7 years. Since the death of Star Wars movies with Solo and, which, by the way, I will say, if the Solo had a different name attached to it and wasn't Star Wars, like, and didn't have the Star Wars iconography with it, I'd say it was an okay game. It's an okay movie. Like, it would be an okay movie, but since it is, it's a terrible Star Wars movie, so... But, and also like the Last Jedi and the, what was the last movie in that, in the sequel trilogy again? You know, again, this is something I think that would also be a difference between, modern Star Wars and older Star Wars. And yes, this even includes the sequel trilogy. They took years to make. And the modern sequel trilogy, it came out in maybe like a time span of 4 to 5 years, 4 to 6 years. And we had Star Wars movies coming out almost every year. Because, you know, after the first movie, The Force Awakens, we ended up with Rogue One. And Rogue One was pretty good for what it was, but, you know, still, like, we ended up with Rogue One shortly after that, and then we got The Last Jedi, which ended up killing the franchise. And then after that, we got Solo, and then after that, we got the Skywalker Saga, which, you know, was a bad movie too, which, yeah, I'm not afraid to admit to that. But, you know, part of it's just because it was a messy movie that lacked identity. But, you know, knowing this basically kind of makes you think, wow, you know, maybe the advancement of technology isn't that bad, is bad because it allows companies to be a lot more brash in their filmmaking. Like, they could just pump stuff out and see what sticks at the wall, rather than taking the time to be methodical and understanding every element and trying to think things through, and also this is something about modern game engines that I have a bit of a problem with too. Why I chose to program my own. Why I also chose to go with a program that is way older and slower than most of the modern programs I can get today, like Blender or something like that. Because, when it comes down to it, hardware doesn't matter. What matters more is the time and the effort that you put into it to make it good, to make it work. You could pull off any kind of art style on, an Amiga, Like the earliest Amiga 16. You could probably make a very photorealistic art style. It will take years to render it, but you could do it. 4K, 100%, and somebody's knocking at my door. Give me a moment. Can I finish my little thing here? Anyway, so like I said, when it comes down to it, that's the thing about the Amiga style. Something that you could do with older hardware is that you could do anything that you want with older hardware. It would just take more time to do it, meaning that you had to take more time to plan it through so that if anything were to go awry, you could avoid it. And you know what? That's the brilliance of why older hardware still matters. It's not about what you can do with modern hardware or what you can get away with on modern hardware. It's about what you are able to and what you want to get away with, using those restrictions to your advantage. And that's what made older games and, of course, a lot of older movies so much more special. It wasn't just a rapid fire, let's just get this out now as soon as we possibly can, because computers are faster, hardware is better, and we could do whatever the frick we want. No, it's because they had to restrict themselves. And there's a beauty to that restriction. That restriction helped them make more concise and better stories and added to the storytelling. So anyway, somebody knocked at my door. I think I'm going to put you guys on an intermission. I'm very sorry, but I have to go check out to see what this is about. So, all right, we're going to an intermission.
Intermission time.
Welcome to the Digital Circus.
Doing right now?
We're intermissioning!
Why? Hello?
And now back to the show!
Alright, I'm back. I think my favorite bits of are Pominy's silhouette looking suspiciously around for whatever's coming next, and Kane holding Kane just before it. Fair enough, I agree. I know, I actually had to do that. And yes, I had to do that whole Zubo outro too. Though I think it might have messed up just a little bit. I gotta go rewind and see that. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna turn on the audio on my laptop, so you hear my voice, double. E. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Okay, never mind. Actually, that transition wasn't so bad. That's good.
Hello? And now back to the show!
I know, I had to be clever with that. I am very sorry. Alright, we're gonna go back to the show now. Alright. So anyway, like I said, I don't know what's going on with the chat here, though. Do I have to refresh this? Because I don't know. I think it open source projector, set color, show transition, find transition, interact. Oh, there we go. Are we connected? Are you back live? I'm sorry. OBS crashed. Oh my goodness, OBS crashed. I'm sorry about that. It crashed, but all of a sudden the chat stopped working, so I'm sorry about that. Alright, I think chat's working again. I think we got everything back up and running. Hopefully. Hopefully. I got myself some more speech tea while I was in immerse mode. And of course, the package that we were waiting on finally showed up, so now I could tell Mom. It came. C-A-M-E. It came. We got it. There. Sent. And there we go. Now, back to the actual show. Alright, so, yeah. I think I discussed what went on with animation before the intermission happened. Now, let's get back to the show.
Any of your corrupted
Sure. Because we are not NPCs.
NPCs, what are you on about? What are you people? What am I?
There's a lot of shots of hands here.
You have a mom?
Shouldn't she be here with everyone else? I can't even remember her face. Did she ever have a face? Was anything ever real?
Okay, wait, don't...
Yeah, that's an existential crisis right there. I have those all the time, by the way. It's like I'm at McDonald's working there. I'm sorry if the stream cut off. Hopefully it's still running. You know what? I need to check. Give me a moment here. I'm going to switch over to webcam as I check, because I need to not show you the window with all the tabs open. Live. Still says I'm live, right? Hopefully it's not a separate stream. It still says I'm live. It still says I'm good here. And hopefully it's still running. You know what? I need to check. There we go. Yeah, it's still going. Still going. I'm going to switch over to webcam as I check, because I need to not show you the window with all the tabs open. There we go. Okay, yeah, I think we got it. It's running. Apparently, my chat isn't connecting properly. I don't know why. Ugh. Whoa. Better not show you that. Ah! That's the wrong window! There! That's what we need! Oh, good grief! Oh, boy! I think I should have, yeah, I should have thought about that before, I'm sorry if I had to kill you with how many tabs I have open in the background! I'm sorry! I got ADHD. I got one too many tabs open in my brain at a time. I'm sorry. Anyway, let's get back to it, shall we?
There must be a way to launch yourself back up, right?
I want you to tell me exactly what I am.
That would be a hard truth to face, wouldn't it? If you just, like, all of a sudden discovered that your life is a lie, everything that you remembered was absolute... Well, no. You couldn't remember anything when you actively tried because what you were given was just artificial. Yeah, like, that would be terrifying for anyone, really.
Is everybody okay?
No.
Oh, man.
Okay, so I know we're probably going to see I know that this next scene is clearly inspired from the Raggedy Ann and Andy musical adventure by Richard Williams. I have seen it too, actually. They got a full restored version online for free to watch. So if you want to watch it, you could watch it right now if you wanted to. But finish this live stream first, okay? But... okay, I get it. I need to dial voicemail. Okay, I get it. Good grief. All right, anyway. But when it comes down to it, like this show, right? Well, this kind of was where I could see the inspiration for... Stop it! Hyperventilating for a purely digital character as well. A choice on a deep design level. I'm not sure what I'm trying to say. Actually... I find it kind of fascinating on a design choice level, because, you know, for an NPC character that's meant to be beaten, discarded, and forgotten, like, yeah, that is a pretty deep design choice. Like, something I think they'll probably definitely explore with Gameverse, because, I don't know, I don't think it's going to be a very serialized show where they're going to have a constant storytelling, but, I don't know, only depends. But, you know, when it comes down to it, like... that's something I will say, is that they did a very interesting choice by having him hyperventilate like that after realizing that his world is fake. Like, that adds depth to him, really. In fact, really, if anything, it shows that he has a high level of intelligence, which I think is something that Kane... well, we'll talk about that.
Pomni. I hope she's alright.
This is a reference to The Greed, by the way, from This is the reference to The Greed from the Raggedy Ann musical adventure. Quit telling me to call voicemail! What? Okay, everybody join me in telling my watch to stop telling me to call voicemail. Always miss the big gloopy monster. Well, to be fair, the Gloink Clean wasn't a big gloopy monster, though.
But I was banished by the rotten princess after I ate too many of the delicious townfolk. Oh, they were so delicious. Sometimes I can hear them calling to me.
Oh, God.
I have no idea if some of this might be planned out or not, but...
It just sounds like murder.
Yeah.
Really, murder? It's delicious. Answer me that.
You make a great point.
No, bad point.
Why don't you leave this to me before I start thinking your hair looks like licorice?
Jax!
Oh, wow, it kinda does.
Mr. Trudge, you seem like an upstanding guy with real noble goals.
Oh, I'm not. If you knew what I did in my free time, oh, you'd be sickened.
As I was saying, I happen to know a way into the kingdom walls. If you'd be willing to help us out in return.
Hey, when did you...
Shut up, licorice hair.
Here, hop it with this.
Here, hide it with this.
Kind of master of unlocking things. Come to free me from my outdoor prison.
I wouldn't be surprised if this guy also had the intelligent AI as well. And probably would break if he saw himself outside of the world, too. But, you know, when it comes down to it, like, it's kind of funny how Jax manages to get all these keys to all these places, and they never explain why. And there's the chicken outside again. Outside of the fence. Outdoor prison? Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, tell you the truth, you know, if you ever heard anything about walls, walls are meant for keeping people in, not keeping people out, you know? Because, I mean, you know what? Here's the thing. The Great Wall of China did not stop the Huns from coming over and tearing everything up, you know? Actually, if anything, it just made it more of a challenge for them, which made it more fun to scale it and come over. Which, you know, really goes to show that building a wall is very ineffective. A message directed towards a man who, you know, is in power that really should realize his history. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Like, truth be told, it doesn't really necessarily stop anything. It really doesn't do anything. And again, that's kind of what tears a lot of countries and places apart by just trying to do stuff like that. Why, hello, Pomni the Mini Jester! Oh my gosh. Actually, I think we just got a... we got an amazing Digital Circus fan inside our chat now. Woohoo! Okay, yeah, no, the chat's still working over here. Okay, good. It's like, I don't see it over here on my window. I gotta check over here now because I think my laptop's straight falling behind. Anyway. Alright, so, actually, this is a good pose for Jax right here, don't you think? Like, this is actually Jax and his definitive character. We have a celebrity? A celebrity? My. Whoa. Make this celebrity comfortable, okay? This? It's me. Okay. Well, hey, let's make this person feel comfortable. Get him a seat, get him a chair, get some snacks, get a couple, offer him or her or them a couple drinks. Let's offer him up a couple drinks, you know, and, snacks and, other whatnot, okay? I really do. Alright, let's get back to the show. Let's stop being distracted here for a moment. Even if it's by the chicken outside. I think it went back into the fence. I'm not quite sure. We got some Californian grays, and they're smart birds, so... Unfortunately, a little too smart. Yup. Whoops! I exited out of full screen. Let's make this a little bit better for you and pleasure.
Help us bring some dirty bandits to justice.
Have a low poly digital feast. I saw the devil just wink at me. Good idea, Pomni, but...
You want to try helping out at all? Or are you still...
Yeah. I feel sorry for poor Gummy Goo at this point. Because his whole existence has... He's been told that his whole existence has been a lie.
You want to talk about it?
And it's kind of sad.
What is that to talk about?
I don't just want to leave you here.
I think this is what a lot of people address when they say that this episode went too far. Though, granted, what I say, this moment right here is just a piece, a snippet, a taste of what this show has to offer. Also, episode 9 is on TikTok, but not English. I watched a little bit of it, but no spoilers. Okay, good. Let's keep it spoiler free. Because, there might be some people who might approach this who haven't seen The Amazing Digital Circus and don't want any spoilers. So, I'm not going to reveal too much. But like I said, I think this is like a taste of what's yet to come. What are you doing out of the fence, you little turkey? Get back in there! Shake it again.
No matter in slash. I'm nothing. My life, my memories, my friends. It's all fake.
Thank you for no spoilers. Appreciate it. Yep. I appreciate that.
This may seem weird, but I think I know the feeling. Well, maybe not the exact feeling, but feeling like you're nothing is kind of normal. I mean, people even feel like that in the world I came from.
Yeah, I feel like nothing all the time.
You still
like just an NPC in some other person's life. See, this is again where I'd say, again, even if I say this is the weakest episode, it's not bad in any way, shape, or form, and it's still really good. Again, don't associate weak with bad. But honestly, with this episode, I would say that again, it's something that I think they did a really good job with here, is portraying the fact that, Gummy Goo was going through a moment of feeling like absolute nothing. And I think we all kind of have those moments where sometimes we feel like we're just this NPC in somebody's pointless side quest in somebody's quest to just take over the world or whatever, whatever they want to do. I have low-key cried at the scene. I know. Though granted, this isn't the only scene. This is not the scene that really gets me crying. It happens in the next episode, but, honestly, this scene really does kind of hit home for me, because again, I have felt like an NPC before in somebody's quest to do something with their own lives, and, I kind of hate that. That's kind of the reason why I want to get out of McDonald's, is because I get kind of tired of having to do the hello, welcome to McDonald's type of thing over and over and over again. Because even if I'm really good at saying, hello, welcome to McDonald's, may I take your order today? I get tired of it, I'm not just some random thing on the side, I want to do things with my life. I have dreams, I have goals, I have aspirations. But then, of course, this is something about the Amazing Digital Circus that it also points out, saying that, hey, there is still reason and meaning to be found in a stagnant life. And you, as a chicken, need to get back into that fence. Yes, back into the fence. Good girl. Good girl. There you go. There you go. Now I don't have to call you a turkey again. Good girl. All right, now that we got the chicken back into the fence. Like, again, this is a scene that kind of hits home for me because, again, I feel like a NPC in somebody else's quest, you know? Like somebody who's disregarded, and I have to say the same thing over and over and over again. I have to read that same freaking menu every single day at McDonald's with very little variation, very little deviation, very little interesting happening into my life. And it gets kind of boring after a while. It becomes stale, stagnant, and, you know. Oh, you're watching The Amazing Digital Circus? Yes, I am. All 8 episodes, in fact, today. I'm thinking it's probably going to end sometime right around 7 o'clock, but that's okay. I mean, tell you the truth, I do like this series, and I kind of wanted to have this whole little watch party before episode 9 dropped in theaters, so. And yes, I do plan on buying a ticket and watching it in theaters, because I heard it's airing up in Casper, and that's close enough to where I'm located. I was kind of surprised to figure that out, too, because I live in a bit of a rural location. You can't tell by the flag behind me. Cool, yeah, I know. But, you know, like I said, the scene does kind of hit home, you know? Well, at least I won't be bored, lol. Yep.
I'm sure they still care about you.
What does it matter? What do we have when you people leave?
That's
obstacles created to be defeated and forgotten.
You know, I also feel like that's the premise for Gameoverse, too. You know, the other pilot that Glitch has dropped of recent, and honestly, it is a really good one, too. Did you hear that episode? Yes, I heard that episode 9 got leaked. I've managed to avoid any and all spoilers, so I'm trying to go in it as clean as I possibly can. But, you know, like, yeah. To be fair, I think this scene also kind of inspired Gameoverse too, and its premise and the way it's done, because technically, like, it's completely and totally different from what its early episode was supposed to be about. But here, it's, yeah, basically, like, it's a good representation of what happens, you know? Sometimes you just play a game, you like it for a little bit, and then after you get done with it, it's like, well, okay, put it away, and you never really play it again sometimes, you know? And that's kind of where Gameoverse really kind of hits home on that concept, though, because sometimes it just happens. You know, there are some games that we just barely come back to play, you know? You should react to Kit as a surprise. I swear, you'll laugh at the beginning.
You don't have to be.
The
circus.
All right, then.
The place I'm from? Well, I'm originally from somewhere else. But if it has to be my home, maybe it can be yours too. The people there are interesting. At the very least. Maybe you.
You know, this is a moment that kind of adds a lot of character and moment to the story too.
Why are you trying to cheer me up? How does this benefit you at all?
I guess I just don't want you to feel like you're nothing. I don't want anybody to feel like that.
But I'm not even a real person. Would I even belong?
I'm sure you wouldn't belong any less than me.
Yep.
And I could use a friend.
A friend? You're a strange little character. Suppose I could give it a try. All I ask is that we don't tell the lads about this. They're a couple of bright-eyed yobos, and I don't want to drag them down with me.
Fair enough.
What's your
At least this is what I try to do. I don't want anyone to feel like that. I agree. Depression is a... Knowing because I have depression myself, depression is a pain in the butt to deal with. Seriously. I mean, I think the once ever great late Robin Williams once said that people with depression usually try to spend their time trying to make people laugh and feel better and smile is because they know it hurts and they don't want other people to feel like that, you know? And, well, let's face it, I mean, everybody pretty much knows who Robin Williams is. Like, come on, he was one of my favorite actors. He played a role that was kind of vital in my childhood and shaping some of my life. Because I remember watching Aladdin a lot when I grew up, and, you know, he played as the ever-eccentric genie, and I loved that, you know? And sure, as I gotten older, I enjoyed the other movies' nuances, but you know what? It's still probably one of the funnest movies that I've ever seen, and still one of the best Disney movies I've ever seen, too. So, you know. I know there's going to be some people who might throw up arms about that, saying that's not the best Disney movie, Beauty and the Beast is, or, hey, look, we're all entitled to our own opinions, okay? But this is my channel, this is my opinion. So I'm on the one on screen. Are you on screen? No, I didn't think not. Well, not unless you chat. So type something in the chat, and then your name and stuff will pop up on screen. But that's neither here nor there. Oh my gosh. Okay, maybe I'm getting a little bit messy here. Let's continue on before I get too convoluted.
Collisions. I'm not really sure how we could. Alright, I'm just throwing stuff at the wall here. If this doesn't work, we can try something else.
You're the expert here.
I'm really not. But let's see how it goes. I just realized this might be a little violent.
You know, here's one thing I also don't get. How on earth does Kane have a hard time with cube collisions and has this stuff work when technically you're supposed to use... Oh, okay, I think I talked about this once before, but how does Kane have a hard time with cube collisions, get stuff like this to work, when technically cubes and boxes are basically the way we could trigger hit detection and also trigger, like, collisions and such, you know? It's like, I was trying to think of the word. It's like, oh, come on, John, you're a programmer. You should know this. You've programmed games before. But, you know, like, it's kind of funny to think that Kane has a hard time doing that, despite the fact that boxes are commonplace. But then again, I guess you just can't trust an AI with anything, right? Just moments like this. Simply beautiful.
Gotta say, this is a lot more anticlimactic than I was hoping it would be.
What were you hoping for?
You know, like one big final battle, bloodshed, death, chaos, whatever.
Yeah.
Are you sure they disappeared? It wasn't they fell off or something?
I can't say for sure, but yes, definitely.
It's not like the boss to vanish with a clown. Very unusual.
Well, that's concerning.
Well, worst comes to worst. We could always ask Kane to find her.
I'm more worried she's having another horrible experience. She still seems really upset about what happened yesterday. I don't think she really likes me that much.
It's a lot for anybody to go through. Don't take it too personally. I remember how long it took for you to adjust.
Oh, yeah. I'm surprised you remember that.
Remember what?
Do you guys have a second truck that flies?
Yeah. Wait, no, we don't. No, not at all.
Ugh. Yeah, no, couldn't.
Are you okay? What happened?
It's fudge infected with vomit. Look.
I made a new friend.
Oops! Where have you been? I got fudged. You don't want to know.
We got fudged. Aww.
Why are there two bad guy trucks?
I bet you. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go on a limb here, and I bet you that one of these trucks was the default model, and the other one was the one with the spikes out. And basically right now, the one with the spikes out is the one that got was the one that was originally underneath the map, but the one without the spikes was the one that's now above it because of an old-fashioned programming trick. I believe they called it a dictionary. Similar to the word dictionary, but it's kind of used for like looking other objects up and having it preloaded but off the screen so that if you wanted to make a quick transition, you could, you know? By the way, it's glitching like... Oh... to make a quick transition, you could, you know? I wonder if it's the internet or... It could either be the streaming software, it could be YouTube itself, or it could be my internet. The one that got swayed, but the one that was original... Oh... See. So far, it doesn't seem too bad. So far, doesn't seem too bad. Like I said, I wonder if it's OBS freaking out. I don't know, it's hard to say. CPU is at 18%. I have 2 notifications for OBS. Internet's doing fine, and I'm not even using any swapped memory, so... I mean, that's good. The network still seems to be doing pretty good. I mean... That's weird. Is it still glitching over there, or, I mean, I notice it seems to have a bit of a lag spike every now and then. It's a glitch show, of course, but your internet is going to glitch. Oh. Oh! Well. Okay, then. Well, should we just continue on, then? I'll turn off my laptop so we don't end up with double sounds. Now, that was not a glitch. That was intentional because I just unmuted my laptop. But yeah, I keep noticing a little bit of a frame delay on my laptop over here, too. I was wondering if it was my laptop itself, because it is a very weak processor. It's a A4 from, like, 2014. And back then, it was even considered weak. It's been a while since I done... I haven't done that! I'm glad I got these drinking reminders on. Too bad that we didn't have it perfectly timed like that. Oh! Too bad we didn't have it perfectly timed so when Kane says later on in this episode, yeah, I'll spoil that just a little bit, we could have just had the Nightbot thing go like, drinking reminder! It's time to drink water! It's been a while since I did that!
Let's have foam syrup too. Ah, yeah, suppose it is. Well, you don't suppose my mate...
We share brain cells!
The village, could they?
I guess.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, we do share... I think the Amazing Digital Circus fandom shares brain cells. Well, kind of. I mean, there is one thing that I will say, but later on, after episode 7. But for, like, episode 3, it does confirm one thing that we kind of theorized about Kinger, but we'll talk about it when we talk about it.
There's 2 of them. There'd be no real harm.
I'm so unbelievably disappointed right now.
Well, maybe there'll be blood, death, and violence in the next adventure.
Ha 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 ha, Howls.
Oh, yeah. This is Blue. He's gonna...
Kevin Turner had fun with the 2 in the background.
Oh, that allowed.
His reality was kind of completely shattered. I feel like it was the least I could offer him, opposed to just...
Some of the background details that are kind of fun too, you know?
Thanks to you brave knights, our kingdom will once again thrive. I'm sure
Uh-oh. I thought I was supposed to have Steam notifications turned off.
Well, brave knights, have fun executing that bandit.
Please do not harass Dan the Blaziken. He is a good friend of mine, okay? We were friends in high school, and honestly, he's also the character that inspired Detective Gunn for my comic series, okay? So please don't harass him.
What we're doing.
Oh, hey, maybe I didn't leave the gate unlocked for nothing after all.
What? I thought he was dead. You still did that? Wait, you did what now?
Well, hope to help you again sometime. Bye!
Well, Jack's just annihilated an entire population.
My little hard-shelled hamburgers.
Hope you get someday, bye!
Circus, huh? Not gonna use this.
Looks like one of these guys made it through.
Wait, what?
Poor Gummy Goo.
Wait, what?
I know you guys love your NPCs, but if I start losing track of who's a human and who's an NPC, who knows what could happen?
I really want to say something about this, but all I'm going to tell you is that this is a lie, okay? This is a lie by Kate. I know it's going to be kind of hard to believe, but this is a lie by Kane. If you are watching the series right now and you haven't watched anything yet, like I said, you'll know that this is a lie right here. Because of what we are told in episode 8. But I won't say a word because I'm not going to spoil it for anybody who's coming in and hasn't watched the show yet.
I'm gonna go drink water. It's been a while since I've done that.
Too bad we couldn't have had that timed.
Never leave. I'm really sorry about that, Pommy. At least you tried. You know, he might be back in a future adventure. Kane sometimes likes to reuse NPCs.
Oh yeah, we'll see Gummy Goo back though, don't you worry.
Everything ready.
Hey,
A little bit of a spoiler there, but I'm not going to tell you when. I like that idea too. Jack shows a little bit of emotion there too. I also like that as well. There's a little bit more to his character than a lot of people take credit for.
Oh man, I always think I'm prepared for these things, but then you set up the picture and, well, I'm already breaking.
Ripped coffee. Mm-hmm. Very beautiful orchestrated piece here. But I think it fits the tone and the mood of this scene really well. Where Pomni starts to grow a little more comfortable with him, even if she didn't know Kaufmo. At least it gives her a little bit of comfort knowing that there's people around her that do care, you know? Even if Jax also didn't really attend, he does care too, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. Like, I'm kind of glad they also put that kind of foreshadowing too, that Jax and Kaufmo knew each other. But, Rip Kaufman, yep. AKA yeah, they couldn't have Kaufmo on the show because they couldn't afford to have Jack Black inside the show. Well, actually, I think the other glitch show equals glitching sound. Uh-oh. Is the sound glitching? Is the sound glitching out again? Well, actually, I think the other glitch show equals glitching sound. Uh-oh. Is the sound glitching? Oh, it is glitching again. Okay, I wonder if this is an issue with Pipewire. Because I am using Pipewire. I'm not using What was the other version? Shoot, I forgot. There was 2 different sound drivers for Linux. There was Pipewire, and then there is... Shoot! I forget what the other version of was. Oopsies. Okay, I got the line. I forget what the other version of was. Oopsies. But yeah, like, I'm sorry about that. Okay, I got the line. I don't know what's causing some of the glitching sound. I'm sorry about that. Like, my mic isn't glitching out, but the background audio is. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm using a different, I don't know what's causing some of the glitching sound. I'm sorry about that. Maybe it's not because... Maybe I should turn on the global audio instead of the... Okay, you know what? I'm going to mute the desktop audio thing here. It's just the sound of the episode that's playing scratchy. Okay, then. Maybe let's go with the global audio for a little bit. Let's see if this works. Though, it's going to be a little bit glitchy here, just so you know. It might be a little bit of a headache for me to deal with, but we'll see if this works. Because I was having a bit of issues with it too when trying to get this set up. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go with global audio now. Trying to get this set up. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go with global audio now. There we go. Keep it at the same volume, though. I mean, the volume's okay with that, right? At least with the sound.
I can't hold it any longer.
Sure you can. You can't die from oxygen deprivation, remember?
But it still feels like I'm gonna die.
Try not thinking about it.
Or you could toughen up. I want to see what your funny cartoon body does.
Hey, take it easy.
Oh, take it easy. That's you.
Alright, here I go.
Alright, we've entered the blue zone.
Hey, there's something new.
Okay, we're getting red.
Oh, orange.
Get horrible nightmares with the Too soon! Too soon!
Guess the hue shift just gets faster.
Why am I the one doing this? Why not one of you guys?
Because something different happens with each person.
I didn't need to say it yet.
Stinger starts glowing, Ragatha's hair noodles stick up, Gangle's mask starts spinning, and Zooble turns straight.
My limbs straighten up and f*** off.
What about you?
He refuses to show us because he's a coward.
I want to keep the mystery alive. What do you, the viewers, think it is?
What do you guys think it is? Want to know what my guess is? What happens when Jax holds his breath? Do you really want to know? He stops being a jerk. A fan song for episode 2 called Tell Me What I Am. Interesting. And I break the fourth wall!
Standing around when there's adventure to be had! Today's adventure is The Mystery of Mildenhall Manor!
Actually, tell you the truth, I think this is also the episode where Mom really got into it too, because she's actually a big horror fan, if you be quick. Yeah, I know. A guy who doesn't normally do horror has a mom who's a horror fan, okay? Like, I chicken out with horror. In fact, when it comes down to it, I'd still say Five Nights at Freddy's 2 was scarier than Five Nights at Freddy's 1, you know? But then, of course, you know, I don't know. I haven't really watched it again after the first initial watching, which I did like it. I mean, I do think it's actually a better paced movie than the first one. And yeah, I think some of the story elements do need a little bit of work, because Scott's storytelling was at its finest there, which basically was like, how on earth does this guy work again? A haunted mansion, adventure! Yeah, I never watched this for reasons. I think you look good with one as well. It's possible. Or did somebody say that you're... Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't wait. Until now, I'm facing my fears. Alright, hey, I'm facing your fears here with you, okay?
Filled to the brim with paranormal activity. It's up to you to solve the house's deep mysteries
And by the way, guys, also I need to say, the month of scares has come early this year. Here we go. In case you're wondering, the month of scares is an annual event that I hold on my channel where basically I do anything and everything horror related. I play horror games. I talk about horror movies. I mean, I do a lot of horror stuff, so, with the month of scares. And it's actually a lot of fun for me to produce. So, whether people come and watch it or not, I don't care. I like doing it because it's fun. So, I didn't do it I didn't do so well with the previous few years, and last year I ended up canceling it all together because I wasn't fully prepared for it because there was so much going on. And one year my grandpa died before it happened, so... Oh, I love Ghost! Well, depending. I ain't afraid of no ghost. I'm pretty sure you know what I'm referencing, right? I'm pretty sure it's an obvious reference. Though, granted, there's also another reference to a game here that I also love, but we'll get into that.
activity you can. And for the first time ever, you can.
I just love that. It's like he closes his mouth and then all of a sudden you see the eyes coming out with the sound of brick sounds coming out. It's like, oh man. Ghost equals happy.
I made this adventure really cool and mature, just for them.
Okay, down the line, down the line, down the line, down the line!
The NPC.
You missed it! You missed it! Ghostbusters! Yeah! I love that movie. I love those movies, actually. I mean, I will be doing a ranking of them for this year's month of scares, actually. Doing all the media that I've watched, anyway, and I've seen. So, this will even include Ghostbusters Extreme, the Ghostbusters the animated series, and yes, Ghostbusters and Slimer. I will consider it its own separate series, even if it's, I can't wait for all the children in the audience to get horrible nightmares from the monsters. What?
Become self-aware in this.
This is one of the first few times I'm not being ignored, because I've been at least one where they talked back, but yay!
One, right?
How should I know? I'm not the boss. Oh wait, yes I am. Anyway.
Well, hey, I try to keep interaction with my audience as fluent as I possibly can. Even if it feels like I might be ignoring you, I'm not. I try my best. That's the thing of the Superchocolatemilkshake channel, and honestly, I have enough subscribers I could do that right now, but eventually, someday if I end up passing that threshold of 1,000, it might get a little hectic, but hey, we'll see. I can relate. Alright, here we go. Into the dark, deep, spooky, haunted mansion! Why have I never tried out for a horror film? Maybe I should do that sometime. Like, really. With a voice like this, that is dramatic and over the top, I can make anything scary. And again, maybe it's more goofy than scary. I don't know. Welcome to the Haunted Mansion! Okay, yeah, I'm having fun now.
Oh, this place is spooky. I wonder how hard Kane's gonna go with the scare factor.
I hope.
Okay, I need to change my voice for that. Give me a second. I'm the ghost with the most. They call me Beetlejuice. Say that 3 times. No, I'm not going to say it 2 more times, okay, guys? Besides that, when they released the sequel to that movie, you know, I was just about to say they were 1 word away from summoning him. And if they make a 3rd, they probably are going to actually summon him. Why are they not going back in? I don't know.
This adventure doesn't end up being another horrible nightmare. I'm not really a fan of horror, and I don't really handle jump scares that well.
Come on, that wasn't even scary. What?
Actually, I was also planning to do a ranking for every single episode of Beetlejuice, the animated series, but I was going to challenge myself by only saying his name twice. I know, that's going to be real difficult, considering that there's, like, over 100 episodes, so... Stay tuned for the month of scares for that one. That's going to be real entertaining. I'm going to have to think of clever ways of saying his name without actually saying his name. You sound like someone who would make an audio recordings of yourself, conveniently rewind the tape for playback, and leave the players scattered around. I probably could do that.
You scared of the vacuum cleaner too?
Hey, be nice to her.
Okay, the fact that they're using a vacuum cleaner to capture ghosts
Right, gang?
is a Luigi's Mansion reference. And I love that game too, by the way. Actually, if I had to say anything, Luigi's Mansion 3, and Luigi's Mansion 2. That's how I would go with it. Bug water. Well, I mean, I was actually thinking of just saying bug juice, but if I had to do that, then I'd have to, like, Photoshop a picture of bug juice on top of the character. For that entire, when showing off clips and footage of that entire episode. Oh, so that's the scary door. Like, which door is which?
I'm Ghostly, and I'll be your guide today.
Why won't they go back in?
I remember my first wild take. I don't know why they're not retracting, though. That didn't happen for me.
Before you continue on your adventure, you have to choose which door you're gonna go through. The door on the left is the normal door.
Rated wow for all ages.
The door on the right is the really scary door.
Rated hot for mature Zoobles only.
So remember, the door right there is for mature Zoobles, and the door over there is for everybody.
What? I thought we were supposed to capture all the ghosts.
Which door should we choose?
Not sure. Let's try this out.
Don't worry, Gangle, I'll get it for you.
Poor Gangle. Poor Pomni.
Oh, that's the scary door.
Oops.
Zooble, come on out. I just want to talk to you. Oh, I know.
What the? Could you have done that the whole time?
There's Zooble.
I want to get to the bottom of why you keep skipping all
My
my
amazing adventures. That's amazing that you asked for a Zooble right then and there.
Bubbles feelings?
Enough about Bubbles' feelings. How about
Your feelings. Admittedly, I will admit this whole scene in between Zooble and Kane is actually kind of fun. And it's a nice little levity to break up the horror of the episode. But trust me, the episode does get a little more heartfelt as it goes along. And also, you'll find out why Kinger is my favorite here in just a moment.
So, what's on your mind, Zooble?
I would rather not.
That's hilarious. Go on.
This is like this is also a moment where we also see a chicken get out of the fence again. Back into the fence. Back into the fence, or I'm calling you a little turkey again. Mom does not want me to go. Where are you going, you little turkey? Kane-a-thee? Therapy with Kane? Oh my gosh. I mean, okay, yeah, imagine having to do therapy with a giant talking pair of dancers. Man, imagine that. But, the moment when you see the chicken get out of the fence again, we need a song for that. We need to compose something for that. Maybe a little later, but the song when you see the chicken get out of the fence. And apparently she ain't listening to me. Little turkey. Like I said, Mom doesn't want me... Mom, Sarah, or Krista do not want me calling them little turkeys. But when they do stuff like this, like, it becomes harder to do. It becomes harder to do. But when it comes down to it, though, like, this right here really goes to show that Cain does not understand these people, actually. Where, basically, he always misreads them, and he thinks he knows what they want, but, well, he doesn't actually know, you know? Like, he thinks he knows what they want, but he doesn't actually know. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to think of that, trying to phrase it up in my mind. I'm sorry about that. My name is... But on the stage, I'm gonna serenade my body with violin. Zubul, why is that you always go on adventures outside with the chicken? Outside the chicken fence? Apparently, one of the viewers wanted to name you Zubul. Unfortunately, too bad they already got names. Unfortunately, though, this, I don't know. Shoot. Here's the problem. They named this gray batch Lucky, Lucy, I forgot what the other two's names were. Even though they rejected my names, which was going to be, dumpling, sandwich, noodle soup, drumstick. Yeah, they rejected all those names. Unfortunately, which is kind of upsetting, but, you know, still, neither here nor there. But anyway, like I said, I think this scene here really goes to show that Cain thinks he understands them, but really doesn't.
No, I mean... I've already told you what my problem is. You just never remember because... never mind.
My mind is a beeswax polished coconut. Nothing ever escapes these cakes. So what can I do to make my adventures more appealing to you?
See? This is exactly what I'm talking about. All you're thinking about is your adventures. It has nothing to do with the adventures. It's more...
I drew.
Forget it. You're probably not even listening.
Zubul, look at this cool bee I drew.
Well, and then Pomni and Kinger get stuck in a horrifying place. Though, granted, I seen the concept art shared for this place, and I'm not gonna lie, what we got is way tamer.
Oh, that's... no...
I wonder what this thing is.
My name is Baron Theodore Mildenhall.
Well, this... Okay, when it comes down to that sex appeal thing, want to know something funny? Gooseworks revealed all the ages of each and every character, and Glitch was like, oh no, what have you done? Don't you dare! Don't you even... We just had another chicken jump outside of the fence. Stay in the frickin' yard, though. Don't go crossing that road. But anyway, as I was saying, like, when it comes down to that whole, yeah, go back into the fence, chicken. Yeah, even my chat is telling you to go back into the fence. Get it back in there. They're rooting around in a patch of grass out here. I don't know what the heck they're doing. Screwy birds. They seem to be chatting, too. Why did the chicken cross the road? I don't know. It's one of the oldest jokes in the book, and I've heard multiple different endings about it. My least favorite ending is Weed Eater, but, you know, still.
For as long as I can remember, although one could say it eventually became more of an obsession. The creature you see before you is one I've been pursuing for years. Not quite a man, but not quite an animal. Something unholy, something evil. I took it upon myself to spend every waking moment doing all I could to protect my family from the creature, hoping that when I'd eventually killed it, I would be freed from this awful feeling.
Yeah.
This inescapable dread. I was wrong.
You know, I'm starting to think...
How about we try to find a way back up to the others?
Stairs. Oh!
Okay, cool, that's great. I love these adventures.
We could always ride this thingy up.
It's a dumbwaiter!
It's locked. It's locked, of course. It's locked. I love that it's locked.
Wait a second, I just saw something.
It's locked, of course.
You know what? This is one thing that's great about this rewatch, is that I'm noticing things that I haven't noticed before.
I love that it's locked.
Especially like this painting of a person back here. I wonder if that's, the Miss Mendenhall character when she was alive. Oh! What the heck? Okay! That's the point. Yeah, I know. Okay, that's actually... Wow. The fly! Wait a second. Also the photos. Tape reels. Photos. Oh, wow. Okay, that's kind of creepy. That looks like a photo of a real rhinoceros. That's Mendenhall Manor. And that's a photo of an actual real place. Actually, I can't help but feel like I think I've been to that place before. Oh, look, it's time to drink water. It's been a while since I did that. Holy fuck!
Tuesday, December 4th. Although I had shot the creature multiple times in its vitals and severed its head to keep as a prize on my wall, my troubles were just beginning. I took my eyes off the body for what felt like...
Okay, I didn't notice that little spider animation there, too. That's actually kind of cool.
Only a minute. When I looked back...
Okay, yeah, there are a lot of things that I'm noticing on this rewatch that I haven't noticed the first time I watched this. And I think I watched this episode 12 or 20 times since it came out. Yeah, I really do like this episode. It's actually one of my personal favorites.
The body was gone. The creature was not dead. And it would be back to reclaim what I'd taken from it.
Oh boy.
If anyone is listening to this, all I ask of you is one thing. Do not let the head out of your sight. You have been warned.
Wow, this is some rather inconvenient lore placement.
I agree. But you know what? Some game developers do that. I've never seen this one. Prepare yourself. This is when it gets a little scary.
Some rather inconvenient darkness.
What was that? Was that you?
No.
Wait.
Oh, wait. You mean me grabbing you right now? Yeah, that was me. Is this your hand?
I think Kager was just trying to hold hands with Palmy because he knew she felt uncomfortable.
Yes, but which eye?
Which eye?
I really don't think that Will you stop touching my eye?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
What happened?
I just remembered a really funny joke.
Why did did you scream then?
Maybe it wasn't actually that funny. I think we should hold on to each other and slowly make our way back into the trophy room.
Sounds fine to me.
Why did you scream that? Yep.
What was that?
What's what?
Oh, I didn't hear the creaking before either.
Just magnets.
Back fence now. You little turkey, you listen like a sack of bricks. Back into the fence now. Kinger just being a dad, I know. But that's why I love him.
Or a boat.
Magnets or boat?
A boat?
A boat?
I think we should be completely quiet.
That's a good idea.
Okay, yeah, I agree. You know,
The sanity returning back to Kinger.
There's a fly in here.
Don't you think that's making a lot of noise? Oh god, there is a fly.
Run, fly, run!
Gotcha. I think I got him. I can't see my hands.
And here we go.
I'm sorry. Could you speak up? I couldn't quite make that out.
Only a tiny bit above Polly's eyes in this sequence. Yeah, I know.
The creature from the tapes. You look beautiful, honey.
Okay, actually, it's been a while since I've seen this episode. I'm not gonna lie. The fact that this is making my hair stand up on end is clearly saying something. Like I said, I don't commonly do horror, but I love this episode.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I also feel sorry for Kingers because he almost got eaten.
Because this boat is going up.
Ah!
Huh? That's not up. That's not up at all. Why are we going up?
This is probably the most sane Kinger we've seen so far.
I do not use my adventures to
Hidden for worse. VR
torment I inflict is
100% accidental.
Like any good
War criminal. I know, that line was just completely random and out of nowhere. Especially after a serious scene of Kay getting stuck, or Kinger getting sent down into a deeper element. That's not up! That's not up at all! Yeah, I know.
About that. I really couldn't give less of a crap about the adventures.
Then what is your problem, Zooble? I'm trying my best to remember, but both you and my brain won't tell me.
It's me, remember?
Feel sorry for Zooble
I
here.
don't like myself. I hate this body. I hate all these stupid removable pieces. I just want to find something that feels good.
I kind of agree with Zooble, but, I mean, in a different way. In the case of me, I mean, sure, a lot of people with body dysmorphia would probably feel this way too, but, and transgenders and all that other stuff. And I'm not going to exclude you guys, okay? But for me, personally, it's just my weight issue. I have an issue with it, really. It's part of the reason why I bought a bike of recent, and they're going to heck. You could definitely say that again. But, like, I have a bit of a problem with my own weight, and I kind of want to get into shape. Part of the reason why I bought a bike of recent is so that I can ride it around and get into shape. Part of it's also just because to save on gas, because gas prices are through the Kane's goofy faces. Yeah, I know, they had a lot of fun animating Kane. But then, of course, like I said, one of the lead animators for this show, Kevin Turner, actually kind of crafted the idea of Kane's teeth becoming more like eyebrows for Kane, which is kind of how he gets a lot of his expression. In fact, when it comes down to it, in drawing, it's kind of hard to capture, surprisingly enough. Like, you know that Kane drawing I have for the thumbnail for this? It took me at least 3 or 4 tries to get it right, you know? But see, that's something that's kind of amazing about it, is that once you get it right, it looks good, no matter what you do. Even if you kind of get it a little wobbly like I did, because I wasn't using the stabilizer at the time, but... Like, you could look at it, and there's, like, so much expression, despite the fact that it's just a couple of eyeballs and some teeth, you know? Even if that itself is a little bit horrifying, like, I kind of like the idea and how they implemented it. And it also kind of goes to show that AI has to consume information in order to have information available, you know?
Oh yeah, now I remember why I couldn't remember. It's because that problem is already solved. Simply swap out your undesirable Zooble parts for better ones.
I've been trying to find parts I like since the day I got here.
So, back to the adventures.
Forget it.
Forget what?
Just forget it.
Forget what?
Yeah, he already forgot it.
Likes your stupid adventures.
Good one, Zooble.
Yep.
Ragatha's just too nice to say anything. Jax just likes to fuck with everybody. Gangle's too shy to speak up.
Does anyone know about Kinger wife? My what?
Kinger's insane. And Pomni, she looks traumatized every time she comes back from one.
You know, this is something that I do like about Zooble, is that at least she knows everybody. She basically has observed everybody and basically what they do. And she knows that Ragatha's too nice to tell. Kinger's basically insane. Jax just wants to screw things up. And Pomni looks, well, okay. Wait, did she say something about Gangle? Shoot! I might have missed that. Shoot me in the foot. Eyeballs and teeth and a tongue when Bubble is not using it. Okay, don't spoil that joke from episode 4.
Oh,
Zooble.
Making adventures is my art. It's all I exist to do, all I'm good at. And, what you're saying could imply that I'm bad at the only thing I'm good at, and that... that'd be...
Whose therapy session is this again?
Oh yeah! We need to get to the bottom of your behavioral issues! I'm gonna show you some ink blots and...
Just him being obsessed with certain ideas, and that's something that I think AIs can end up being like, you know? Actually... just don't get caught with emoji spam, okay? But that's kind of cool that you did that. But you know what? Here's something I got to admit with Kane. First of all, this was foreshadowing, but second of all, the one thing I think that also they did manage to get right with Kane is that AIs usually tend to get obsessed with being right. Like, oh, I'm sorry, Sorry, I forgot. That's an episode later. I should be more careful. Okay. But here's one thing that I think they did right with Kane here, though, is that usually AIs tend to get obsessed with being right all the time. Like, there is a video out there where somebody was actually holding a Sharpie pen, kind of like this, showing that, hey, one side has got a color on it, the other side is just completely and totally gray. I'm going to hold it with both hands, and when I let go with one hand, what do you think will happen, is what he asked the AI. The AI basically said the pen will fall down to the ground. Well, the guy got let go, it stayed up like this because he still had hold of the other side. And the AI is like, oh, yeah, it fell. No, it did not. One side did not go tipping, did not go doing anything like that at all, because I have enough pressure on this side of the pen to keep it upright. So even if there is the law of gravity in effect, it doesn't mean that it's always going to affect it, because my fingers are using their strength to hold this pen up and stable, because I have a firm enough grip to stop it, which, by the way, also coexists with the other laws of, like, friction and, well, leverage, of course. Which, again, is something that the AI is completely and totally ignoring because they think it's a gravity question and they want to be absolutely right about that. Which, again, is something that they got right with Kane. So that's why... Oh, I think I need a drink. Not to mention, Kane is basically based off of an ENAC, the first computer to sing. Well, kind of? I think there was another version of the computer... I think there was, like, a computer that was made by, like, Sundance, I think. It had Sun in the name. I forget what it was called again, but, like, it could have been made off of that computer, too, which was one of the more advanced PCs that you can get from the 90s, by the way, and it was also capable of doing Lisp coding, which, we'll talk about that a little bit later. I actually wanted to say that Kane was made in C++ because of a C... I'm going to be honest with you guys, I am a C++ programmer, and I know that there are some programmers out there who are going to hate me for being a C++ programmer. But look, when it comes down to it, like, actually I watched a video of recent and it had a paraphrase like this. There are two different kinds of programming languages. The ones that nobody uses and the ones that people hate. And ENAC is backwards for... Oh my gosh, how did I not know that? Oh, wow. That's actually kind of interesting. Considering that Kane also is an anagram for something as well. Give me Daisy. Oh no, they're starting to sing Daisy Bell in the chat. I better keep going.
You're gonna say the first word that comes to your mind.
And Kane being obsessed with himself again. Poor Kinger and Pomni.
Oh god, where are we now?
I'm not sure. A cellar of some kind.
Things have gotten far worse than I could ever have imagined.
Oh
My
boy.
paranoia had driven me to the point where I was no longer the protector of my
Okay. Daisy Bell. Oh no.
Every shadow, every noise. I ended up shooting the love of my life.
Oh boy.
Mistaking her for the creature. It's ironic, isn't it? In my attempts to protect her, I ended up becoming the monster myself. Now I wait down in my cellar, no longer having anything to protect but my own soul. If nothing else,
Oh boy.
I will slay
This is
the
probably the
beast
most
that
realistic
took
we've ever seen the circus get.
How's about we take his gun?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Just so you know, this next moment is probably scarier because of what actually happens.
Please don't come alive.
Okay, I won't.
Okay, it's actually scarier and funny because of what happens. I think it's actually kind of funny that the skeleton and the corpse itself is self-aware. Uh-oh, it's starting to rain, isn't it? Oh boy, I better close down my window. I'm trying to kick it up a notch. It's news to me. Guys, stop in the chat, please.
Shots. Let's make them count.
Yeah.
Stay behind me.
And Kinger becoming one of the best characters in this show. Yep. Hey, no.
Kinger? I think we may have a problem this way too.
Just leave it to me. I can handle this.
Oh boy.
Well, that wasn't so bad.
Which is what I would be saying if I didn't know that the creature was actually one of God's angels.
Huh?
What?
And anyone who brings harm to
Yeah, this is probably like the most anatomically accurate angel I've ever seen depicted.
I apologize, dear listener.
Because look, when it comes down to it, in the Bible, angels were never depicted as people with halos and, well, later, lols, were never really depicted as people with halos and wings like they do in, like, some other faiths. Actually, I think I might want to put you guys on an intermission. It is raining out there. I better go check the windows. Give me a moment.
Intermission time.
doing right now?
We're intermissioning!
Why? Hello?
And now back to the show!
Alright, I'm back. Wait, what the heck? Oh, good grief. Do I have to do this every single time with the chat? I have to go in and interact with it and... Oh, wait. Oh, there it is. Press that button, so... There we go. I don't wanna. We're this. Wait, what? There we go. Alright, sorry about that. Hey, look, there's a little Easter egg I did with the intermission time thing when you hit the 5-minute mark, but I don't think we've ever gotten to that point yet. Sorry if I had to give you guys an intermission. We had to go running around closing the windows in the house because apparently it started raining. So, yeah. Actually, it's hitting the roof right now. It sounds kind of nice. I don't think you guys can hear it because I have active muting going on, or, well, noise cancellation, but, you know, still. It's kind of nice.
I need a living host in order to escape the Hall of the Damned. And
all right.
bodies will be my only means of doing so.
Now wait.
Wait.
How did he record this if he was in hell?
Kinger actually having some logic.
I hope you're ready, because the next breath you take down there will be your last.
I love the intermission so good. I thought it'd be a fun little Easter egg just to use it for this because, you know, I do have another intermission video, and I'm working on a newer one as we speak. Well, okay, maybe not right now as we speak, but, you know, I am planning to work on a new one, too, that would actually be kind of fun for you guys to watch for live streams. But this one I decided to do because why not? It'd be fun to use the intermission thing for my intermission for this video, because I think it'd be just the most fitting with the Amazing Digital Circus, you know? He just wants me to suffer. I'm sorry. Poor Pommy.
Good tea. Sorry again about your husband killing you and everything.
You know how men are. Always have.
I'm actually not gonna lie. I saw the concept art for this lady and can make it I can make an intermission. I'm a animator, so yeah. Oh, thank you. I actually do have it planned out in my head. I do need to get it storyboarded out just a bit, though. But I was thinking about having something fun where it's like Superchocolatemilkshake, Detective Gun, Val, and the Impression Whiz. In that order, by the way. Yeah, Superchocolatemilkshake being the one in the group. And kind of like in that classic intermission time thing where basically you see all the snacks and candies heading out to the lobby. Kind of doing something like that, but then the Impression Whiz sneaks away from them when they get close to the door. And then, of course, when they get up to the snack counter, the Impression Whiz pops up with like this big old ridiculous nose and a huge ridiculous mustache. He serves them popcorn and candy after they get out. And then after they leave, he looks around the counter, looks around, gets this big old goofy smile, rips the nose and the mustache off, puts his head underneath the soda fountain, takes a big gulp of soda, and then immediately rips the popcorn machine out of the wall and starts running away with it as the actual guy who's supposed to be manning the counter pokes his head out, looks around with a big old confused, looks towards the camera with this big old confused look on his face. You know? Something like that. Something just kind of having a bit of fun right there. Also, when it comes down to this character right here, I saw Gooseworks' little concept art for her, and I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Having the silliest priorities.
I don't know why, but they actually designed that ghost pretty good.
If your friends see him, I only hope he doesn't bore them to death with his endless monologues. That man could turn a 57-second story into a Greek tragedy.
I'll be sure to ask them next time I see him. Thanks again for the tea. I had a really nice time here.
Don't mention it. Feel free to visit anytime.
57.
Definitely.
Yeah, that seems to be like a running joke with most of Glitch's productions, is that the number 57 appears a lot. I don't know. I mean, I was thinking about trying to find a way to sneak it into some of my stuff. Why the heck Jax is tied up? I don't know, but I would really love to know what happened with Gangle and Dragonthud to get Jax all tied up like that. I mean, I actually kind of love how they did that, too. They're just like, nope, he's the most dangerous character here. Let's tie him up, let's throw him in this wagon, let's drag him around. I've been here for 57 minutes. I know. Really? That felt like the... Oh my gosh.
Little ironclad waffle cones, you've taken the pacifist route, and you should be proud of what good people you are. Unfortunately, we still need to wait until your other teammates finish their adventure before I can grant you permission to leave.
Jax is not thrilled about that. Well, hopefully not much longer.
Really typical of what you'd think hell would be.
We are literally in hell right now. Hell! Of course I'd be in hell. How could I not be in literal hell right now?
Just try to stay calm. I'm sure Kane included a way to escape.
This is the best Kinger moment right here. This is the part that okay, just so you know, this made Kinger go from like maybe a character that I was okay with, probably crazy uncle level. Like, you know, he's okay every once in a while, but all the time he would be bad. And he just shot straight up to the top of my list for favorite TDAC character right here. Seriously, he just went straight up to being my favorite character. He is the best. He is the GOAT. He is quite literally a character that I think they could just literally make a spin-off series for because he is the greatest character here.
Hold on.
Kind of pretty when you think about it. But not what you think hell would be like, yeah.
Hey, there's actually a staircase down there. It could be a way out.
Hmm.
Maybe it'll work for us since we still have our bodies? Though I'm worried about what that tape said earlier.
I'm just gonna try going fast.
Wait, Pomni!
I know, Kinger doesn't want to rush it. Pomni rushed it.
Pomni!
Yeah. And they literally watched The Exorcist with this one. Oops, that didn't work. Yeah, it did not.
Hey! You get out of her, you damn evil souls! How's your wife, Kinger?
Yeah, I do not use my adventures to torment my guests. And then, how's your wife, Kinger? Like, oh my gosh. Oh.
Hey! You alright there?
Trying to get the emoji spam to work in the chat thing down below me.
Souls are attracted to living things. Just want a vessel to be able to leave with.
I like this moment, though.
7 years of computer science for this, huh?
This is a moment where Gooseworks actually confirmed that the fans were right. Because you know what? Fans, including myself, had this theory up to this point saying Kinger, you know, was a computer programmer. Because it makes sense. He's been there the longest. He's been talking about bugs this whole time. And then he says this line. And it's like, damn, we were all right about this. Though, why would a computer scientist be making games? That's the one thing I think we failed to catch on to. I think that's the one thing that I think we should have started throwing out the theory of that this was a game out the window as soon as we could in the first place. But we'll talk a little bit more about it a little bit later. Again, because we're not spoiling too much here.
Why?
Pomni looked like a dying cockroach. Oh, poor Pomni.
Every day I spend here is one nightmare after the next. I knew it would end up like this. He just wants me to suffer. I really am in hell.
Don't say that. You're not in... Well, I guess we are technically in... Forget about that. How about we just relax for a bit while nothing's chasing us? It was my fault we went down this path, wasn't it? I'm really sorry for that.
Why have you been acting so different lately?
I have, haven't I? I'm normally not too good with memories, but being surrounded by darkness always brings me back to a certain time. Right after my wife had abstracted. I don't recall the exact string of events, but we both ended up in the fort together. And it was dark. The darkness seemed to calm her down a bit. The harsh, jagged edges smoothed out, and she didn't seem aggravated anymore. She wasn't the same as before, but she was calm enough to touch one last time before she got sent to the cellar. I'm always taken back to that moment when engulfed in darkness.
You had a wife? Like, here in the circus?
Yeah. She was funny, creative, really into entomology. I used to hate bugs, but she somehow got me to like them. It's not the most cheerful memory, but it's one I at least have control over. I know how I can feel in this circus. Sometimes it all just feels pointless.
Yeah.
But it's not. Not if you have people who care about you. Good memories can do a lot. Hold on to them. And cherish the people around you. You never know when they'll be gone. In this world, the worst thing you can do is make someone think they're not wanted or loved.
I'm glad you're here with me.
Straight up. Just Kinger. Straight up to the top of my list of favorite TDAC characters. Like, seriously, he beat Jackson this moment. Like, 100%. All the way. Like, I would kill to have the wisdom of Kinger. Like, 100%. I would love to just have that kind of wisdom and knowledge on hand whenever moments like that arise. W. Kinger, yeah. Yeah. Woo-hoo. He is literally the king, and he deserves to be. Because, you know, like, oh my gosh, what a moment. Oh, hey! Hey, it's good to see you here! McDonald's, bada bada bada. Trying to spoil anything? Hey, watch it! Not at all. Oh, good grief. But anyway, yeah, like I said, when it comes down to it, Kinger is definitely one of my... Kinger the singer. Oh my gosh. But like I said, this is the moment where Kinger really got elevated for me. It's like, oh my gosh. Like, that was a good moment right there. And honestly, I kind of like the wisdom that Kinger gave Pomni here, and it sticks in my head. It lives rent-free in my head, okay? And honestly, I don't know if that was Gooseworks herself writing it. I don't know if it was any of the writers that wrote it. Whoever did really deserves not just a pay raise, but a frickin' Emmy. Like, they deserve an Academy Award, you know? Or like an Oscar or something like that. It's just too bad that they're a joke right now. But, you know, like, they really do deserve something for writing something that's good, you know? Hey, I think the rain stopped. I think we can open up windows now. I've opened up my window to let some cool air in, because after it rains, it cools down. It's the nicest part about rain out here. It's kind of a dry, arid climate out here in Wyoming, so... But, you know, this is one of the best moments for Kinger in the entire series, actually. The second best is coming up, but, you know, I'd still say that this is the best one. And I know it's coming from a horrifying episode, but sometimes horror can still inspire a lot of confidence, you know? Like, actually, you know what? One of the best things that I have actually brought up on this channel actually came from a horror game, surprisingly enough. So, you know, kind of similar to this situation, like, yeah, I know, it's kind of funny. A horror can still make us realize stuff about ourselves that we never really know. Jerry the Slayer, hi! Hey, it's good to see ya! Alright. Let's get back to watching this, but...
You know, I've been thinking about that last tape. He said, the next breath you take down there will be your last. Maybe we can
yellow
get through
square.
if we don't breathe.
I'm not very good at holding my breath.
Why not oming? Wyoming? Why not oming? You know, if I had to say anything in the terms of that, you know they had to call it Wyoming because wind was already taken? Why does wind blow in Wyoming? Potato cheese. Oh, okay. Dude, stop. Please stop with the episode 4 spoiler. Stop with the episode 4 heads. Oh my gosh, help. He's giving help out hits for the episode 4.
How about we try?
At least I gotta thank you guys for keeping my chat alive, though. I mean, it's been fun.
Not thinking about it.
Okay.
If we leave and we go back to the circus,
Okie dokie.
you're just gonna go back to being
Okie dokie dokie dokie.
You're not gonna-
Oh, no. Shoot. Don't mention Doki Doki Literature Club, please. It's bad enough that I escaped the influence of Monica because I did something stupid with my playthrough and I moved her to a just different folder because I didn't want to delete her because I wasn't a monster like she was. Okay? Though, actually, I did. Yeah, I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. I knew Literature Club was coming. Look, when it comes down to it, I finally escaped her influence after moving to Linux because I wiped that hard drive, and I don't know if she figured out Linux yet either, but she wasn't able to edit any videos with it, I noticed, so, you know, and then I'm trying hard not to go back to the game because I don't want her back. She could stay away from my channel, please. Though I did actually see a video, well, actually, I think I might as well talk about it a little bit later, but gently open the door. Uh-oh.
Any of this, are you?
Don't worry about me. As long as you remember.
Jax? We'll get to Jax here in a moment.
Okay. You're very strong, Pomni. And I know you'll be able to get through this. Just hold on to me. We'll get through it together. You ready?
If I had to answer the have you done something that you ever regret question, the answer is I've done a lot of things that I regret, but, you know, if I had to say anything, and also probably sounding a bit like Kinger here, would probably sound like something that Kinger would say, life is far too short for regrets. I get it that regrets are a natural thing and they happen a lot in humanity. And, you know, like, yeah, we do live to regret a few things or decisions that we made in the past. But when it comes down to it, I should say myself, Monica from AIO. Oh, no, 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 don't do that. Oh, no. But, great, now he's bringing back awful flashbacks to that game. And I did that in February. I didn't do it for the month of scares. I did that because it was a dating simulator, you know? No, granted, I was... Okay, if I had to mention anything about my playthrough, I ended up with Sayori. I was actually expecting to end up with Yuri because I'm into writing. But I ended up with Sayori out of everybody. I don't know why. And, oh, okay, I did end up with Yuri. Well, no, I actually didn't end up with Yuri. I ended up with, I ended up with Natsuki on the second run, but, you know, I regret not taking care of myself better, and I used to beat myself up about it a bit. Well, I'm here. Yeah, I know. Like I said, when it comes down to regrets, basically, I think life is just too short to have regrets. I mean, even if we have to look at the past and regret some of the things that we do, you know, the one thing that we should probably say is that at least we lived through it and we learned our lessons. And the best thing that we can keep doing is carry those lessons forward with us as we move on. Also, the ending where, and, oh no. Guys, can we focus back on, okay, let's just focus back on the TADC. And then Kinger glowing. I bet you that probably was very comforting for Pomni to see. Kinger deserved the glow.
Oh, Pomni, Kinger, are you guys okay? Was it scary?
I'm fine, actually.
Don't worry about that.
Pomni was very brave. At least I think she was.
Something like that. Hey, Ragatha.
Cherish in the Dark for episode 3, but it has a very interesting implication.
Thanks for always being concerned about me. I feel like, through everything, I haven't really been appreciative enough about that.
Oh, thank you, Pomni. I just want to make sure you're doing all right. You know, we care about you.
Did you remember to get my comedy mask?
And now I'm just starting to wonder if the Wild West was even a real direction at all. Whoopsie daisy, looks like everybody completed.
You know, I really want to know. I really want to know how this all got flipped around, where Zubul ended up becoming the therapist to Kane. I really want to know. How did that all happen? Anybody else up there with me? Anybody else in that boat? Where like, oh, it's Zubul. Why does my ear itch? Oh, Zubul, can you become my therapist so I can start talking about my own feelings of what I do? I wonder how that all happened. Well, okay, Bubba wearing Kane's hat, though, was absolutely hilarious.
Quick, pretend we weren't having a therapy session.
Okay.
Welcome back, my meowing milkmaids.
Don't ever call us that again. So what was it like being stuck with the nutcase?
It wasn't that bad, actually.
Jackson's like, man, that's not the kind of reaction I was expecting, but... yeah, it wasn't all that bad. And honestly, if I were stuck in a situation like that, where I was getting pursued by demons and such, yeah, I think I would rather have somebody like King on my side. You know. Kane of P? No, Zubul P! Yes! Oh my gosh! What the? Okay, I know. The meowing milkmaid in Polish. Fine. We know we call him something else in Polish. Let's see. Here it is. Polish. And...
completed the adventure and they're coming home.
wait. Oh no, this is just for the closed captions. Polish. Where's Polish? There it is. And we're going to change the subtitles to, I wonder if it will translate.
Okay.
No i jak tam, moje skibidi sigmy?
Okay, there. Now you got to see it in Polish. Are you happy? You got to hear the skibbity sigma in Polish. Sush. There's news to where God knows where. I'm through. Ooh, mouth and I won't. The episode 8 lines. Alright, well, we got them yelling. Skibbity Sigmas. Whoops.
So what was it like being stuck with the nut?
Don't ever call us that again. After the Skibbity Sigmas. Oh my gosh, I actually didn't realize. I actually paused at the perfect moment to change it. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Okay, guys, keep suggesting stuff like that. That's perfect. I don't know how you did it, but that's perfect. I know they also did a trailer for most merch and such that they have for the show, and they used the sounds from Half-Life 2, actually. Also, Bubble wearing Kane's hat was foreshadowing. Maybe it wasn't. Don't forget, we still got a lot here. I know that Gooseworks has lied about it before, which, we'll not talk about too much, but, you know, I'm not quite sure if Bubble is gone. I mean, I can't confirm or deny if Bubble is gone or not. Because, again, it's kind of hard to say. We'll have to wait and see. The end of episode 9 shows merch too? Well, I kind of figured. I mean, that's kind of how they make their money, you know? Alright, now I think we can start talking about episode 4. And this one hits at home for me too, because actually I still work.
Backwards in a big circle?
I think I mentioned it too. I still work at a McDonald's, so.
You're wasting your time, Raggy.
Just wait a second.
Like this?
Yeah, you got it. Jax!
I actually didn't mean to do that.
Are you alright, Gangle?
Poor Gangle.
Why do you always gotta do this?
What? I just said it was an accident.
I'm loving it.
Hey, Gangle.
This butt cheese.
You might like.
Also, by the way, is the audio glitching out for you guys again, or is it still working? Poor Gangle. It's kind of echoey, but. Also, by the way, is the audio glitching out for you guys again, or is it still working? Okay, yeah, no, it's still working. Okay, so it's not glitching out or anything like that. That's good. I guess switching it over to the overall desktop audio is way better, though, despite the fact that I do have...
The best part is it's plastic, so it won't break as easily. Try it on. How's it feel?
It feels normal. Like in a good way.
That's good, right?
Yeah. Thank you, Zubul.
What the heck is this? You're just giving away parts now?
So what if I am? I'm not giving any to you.
Darn. Guess you're never getting that unicorn horn, Pomni.
When did I ever say anything about that?
Huh?
You look good with one.
Huh?
Well, it's possible.
Did somebody say adventure?
No.
No.
Today's adventure is The Curse of the Violent Psychopath Butcher! That's right, scary human meat is all over.
Somebody say adventure?
Boy, is it smelly! It's up to you
Wait,
to...
can we, like, chill with the horror, please?
Yeah.
I really don't want this to be like...
No!
Last time. Was that the one made for me?
There was
Yeah.
this awful, horrifying angel head thing. And when we tried to fight back at all, we got sent to hell where evil souls tried to infest our bodies. It was bad.
Why did you think I would like that?
Well, if you're all gonna be such critics, why don't you suggest a better one?
We do. Have you not checked the suggestion box once?
I like this.
Gonna be real, I forgot we had that.
Imagine if that was the adventure. Yeah, I don't know if I would have liked that either. That sounds a little... You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I said that I owned all the Sherlock Holmes games, and one of them is Sherlock Holmes versus Jack the Ripper. If you don't know who Jack the Ripper is historically, well, technically, this game will be... Well, actually, it wasn't a big surprise to figure it out, but... Wouldn't have been fun. Yeah, it probably wouldn't have been. But then, of course, wait a second. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I think that's part of the animation. I think I just paused at a very awkward moment. That's why it looks like Kinger is winking at us. But, but I like scary. Well, true. It would have been too dark for rated mature. 16. True. Well, tell you the truth, Sherlock Holmes versus Jack the Ripper really does get disturbing. And honestly, I think, there are some scenes that they actually censored out, but they show you clay figurines of it. And the clay figurine of that scene is just absolutely horrendous. Ugh. Multicolored backgrounds whiz between the teeth and the camera move. Kane remembering the suggestion box to empty head. Yeah.
Suggestion box?
Basically, no.
I love this.
Bubble, plug that up. How about an adventure where Zubul gets turned into a piñata and we all take turns beating them up?
That one's mine.
Who would have guessed?
Let's just have an adventure where Jax can't talk through the entire thing.
Genuinely hurtful.
Good.
Can we maybe pick one that's more...
Normal?
Normal?
Well, I don't know what's normal to you people. Let's have one where we all...
Another symptom of Kane not understanding people.
work at a fast food place. Is that normal?
Who wrote that?
Yeah, that's pretty normal.
Great! That means today's adventure is an honest, hard day's work at Spudsy's restaurant chain. And you can be the shift manager.
You did not just make that today's adventure.
That's right.
Oh my gosh!
You've shown enough leadership skills today to be the perfect shift manager.
Huh?
Of course, of course. I'm already getting tons of ideas. That was weird.
Well, see you guys when it's over.
Again?
I'm not gonna be a wage slave for fun.
Oh, I know. I could sit this one out, and Zubu could take my place.
By the way, this one also kind of hits home because I do work at McDonald's. Currently, I've mentioned that before, but yeah, it still hits home for me because, yeah. Though this episode does not do the working experience full justice, though, because there is a lot more to working at McDonald's than what they show off in this episode. This is kind of the reason why I want to make my own little spin-off comic series, and I'm calling it Frantic Food. That's not how it works, Kinger. I know. But basically, I'm trying to do like a spin-off comic series called Frantic Food, and I'm trying to show off the full experience of working fast food. And yes, there will be some moments where I favor the customers too, but like when it comes down to it, like all the issues that corporations put on us, the restrictions, the time limits, you know, stuff like that, you know? Kinger during episode 4. I want to know what happens to Kinger the whole time. I want to see a mini-sode of just Kinger riding the bull. But that's a spoiler right there, so, you know, not that there's really significance with this episode, but, you know, still, it's a good episode. And, yeah, I think it's, like, second weakest to the second episode, but it's still not bad. Like, I do like it, okay?
That's not how that works.
Great idea, Kinger. It'll be nice to have you back on board, Zubul.
What, are you kidding me? I'm not just gonna be forced into this stupid adventure.
You can shut up now.
I think I might be able to give it a swing. Being a shift manager was my job at one point.
Then what are we waiting for? Get your non-slip shoes ready, because we're going to Spudsy's.
Yeah, I mean, they even get the restaurant accurate, though it's a lot more of like an older style McDonald's than the modern style. I don't think Gooseworks would have liked the modern style, even if she was recreating it in the animation, because, well, let's face it, like, our McDonald's used to have a lot of personality, flair, and flavor. Like, it had a whole mural depicting Ayer's Natural Bridge inside of it with the corner booths and such. And then when they got rid of it, it felt like not only did the lobby get unnecessarily bigger, but also managed to seat a lot less, despite it feeling bigger. And those kiosks are not exactly the most pleasant thing to look at. Sure, I like it because it does take a little bit of stress off my job, but I don't like it as much because when I'm standing there bored and everybody decides to go use the freaking kiosks instead of coming to talk to me, even if I'm just standing there smiling, looking the best I could, trying to go like, hey, look, I could take your order if you want me to, they rather go to the freaking kiosk. I'm like, wow. Aw, man, that sucks, you know? Like, yeah, again, it's one of the problems with the kiosk that I will admit. And like I said, when it comes down to it, it lacks personality, flair, and soul that it used to have. And I think that's something that's true about most McDonald's modern day, actually, is that it's also getting worse, too. They're planning to remove the soda fountains from most of the McDonald's left. And our McDonald's is about to have that happen because we're about to get renovations. And they're planning to replace it with a frickin' ass drink machine behind the counter. And by the way, just so you know, if I had to tell you, the stupid automatic beverage system, which they abbreviate as ABS. My gosh, the one at drive-thru is so busted. Like it is possessed. It will stop working at random just because it can. It freaks out when you log in an extra small drink because apparently that's not programmed into its system properly, and it will stop working if it runs out of cups. It is just, come and kiss me on the hot mouth. I'm feeling romantic. Oh, gangled. It's coming up. Oh, jeez. But like this is but like I said, the drink machine is just so freaking bad at doing what it needs to do. Sometimes it will not put any ice at all. It will put too much ice. It will put too much of the drink. It will put not enough of the drink. It is all over the freaking place. It is irritating to work with, irritating to deal with. I would go into personal bankruptcy to get that thing thrown out and have a soda fountain, even if it cost me my job to do it. I want a soda fountain back at that back drive-thru because that stupid drink machine is such a royal pain in the ass to work with. And man, this feels good to vent this out right now. Okay, I may lose my job for this, but I do not care. The drink machine is possessed at our local McDonald's, and I do not care if anybody else likes it. That thing is a hunk of junk, and it deserves to be destroyed in the worst possible way you can imagine. Like, it needs dynamite inside the machine, blown to a billion pieces, and then a piece of dynamite stuck on every single one of those little pieces to blow those pieces into a million pieces, just so that I never have to work with it again. Like, there was a moment, I mean, okay, just to say, I worked at Taco John's for a little bit, and yes, we had a regular soda fountain at Taco John's for the drive-thru. There were moments where it's like, man, I wish I could just have these drinks ready and prepared so I don't have to make it myself. And then, of course, I stopped and thought about the soda fountain and went like, I don't really miss that thing very much. That's how bad my feelings are for that thing. That's how much I hate that. And the fact that they want to put another one behind the counter. No! What the fudge? What the frick are you thinking, McDonald's? That's not going to do any good. It's not going to make people happy around here either because everybody likes the fact that we have a soda fountain. We're one of the last few McDonald's that has one. Corporate, what the heck are you thinking? Okay, I get it. You want to do specialty drinks with sodas. Okay, fine. We could still do those behind the counter, but why would you want to do that? Because that's going to upset a lot of your customer base. Even the ones around here. To the point where it's going to drive it to near bankruptcy. Valid crash out? Thank you. I am glad that my crash out is completely and totally valid here. It's not going to reach the ears of anybody up in corporate because, of course, it's corporate. They hate good ideas. Like, they really do. Like, for example, if they just did floats with the ice cream machine, like, that would be an excellent idea. People would go gaw for that. Like, orange like, having orange Fanta as a float? Heck yes! Jack's will never ever retract. McDonald's is special. Yeah, I know. Well, it used to be a good way to get a cheap meal, and now it's like there's a debate about that. Now I think I'd rather pay more money at Five Guys to get a cheeseburger than I would go to McDonald's, and unfortunately for me, it's extra money because I have to travel up to Casper to do that. But I do like Five Guys cheeseburgers. And fries, actually, their fries are to die for. Oh my gosh. With the fact that they freshly cut them there, and they fry them fresh in hot oil. I mean, yummy. It's delicious. I mean, sometimes they go a little bit overboard with the Cajun seasoning when I ordered the Cajun fries, but still, that's neither here nor there. Oh, yes, and we're also going to see Zooble come back here in just a moment.
Well, I guess I should get into manager mode and get us all kicked off.
And what every McDonald's worker hears destroy the ice cream machine? Thankfully, we have not had that luck with the ice cream machine so far, actually. It's been working perfectly fine of recent, but that's because we've been actually trying to do our actual due diligence of maintenance and upkeep. It's time to drink water! It's been a while since I did that! Unfortunately, all I got is ice in front of me. Ice is made from water, it counts, right? Good. Yep. Actually, you know what? That's kind of similar to what the old McCafe machine also used to be like too. Though, granted, we got a newer one now, and actually we have to steam the milk ourselves, which I do actually like. I think it's more preferable and better than... Oh, Mom and Dad are home. Anyway, I think it's more preferable and better compared to what we used to have, you know? Where the machine would... Yeah. I think I better get that laundry basket moved away from the door. I think I'm going to have to go back into another intermission. I'm sorry. I'm going to drive you nuts with the song. All right, give me a moment.
Intermission time.
Welcome to the Digital Circus.
doing right now?
We're intermissioning!
Why? Hello?
And now back to the show.
Alright, we're back. Oop, wait, shoot. There we go. Now we're up with the most recent one. I don't know why it keeps doing that with me, but oh well. I just ran around and opened up some of the windows, so... Yep, I'm back. I'm sorry to leave you at the intermission loop for a little bit there. Yeah, I kind of figured I'd probably never reach 5 minutes, but oh well. Like I said, at 5 minutes, something weird happens, but I'm not telling you what it is. Yeah, actually, I had opened at McDonald's before, so yes, this is kind of similar to what we have to deal with at McDonald's as well. Not 100% though, because we don't have to turn on some of this, and yeah, actually, most of the stuff that we deal with is on, but still.
And with that out of the way...
I'm actually one of the opening crew, actually, tell you the truth, so yeah. Look at the comments. Oh wait, spoilers, nope. What are we doing right now?
Let's get to work, guys.
Tell your parents I said hi. Yeah, I haven't seen them yet, but they're getting some stuff unloaded, so.
Looks like I've taken Ragatha and dropped her in the deep fryer.
Oh, no. We can't have anything like that going on around here.
What are you gonna do about it, though?
I'm calling upper management.
Hello?
Hey, Kane. We're having a bit of an issue with the employees, and I was wondering if you could maybe have a punishment waiting for them at the end of the day if they do a terrible job.
Wait, what?
Motivation! That's what my adventures have been missing! Great idea, Gangle! I'll be sure to make something truly awful awaiting your rotten employees!
Why would you do this?
It's called a manic episode, and you're getting 3 more seasons!
In truth be told, Jax deserves a bit of punishment, so, you know.
Anyway, Jax, it's your job to set up the drink station, make new coffee and iced tea, and fill the ice cream machine, so get to it!
Poor Ragatha.
Really weird.
Breakfast. Yep. Though we don't serve hamburgers for breakfast, we serve sausage and bacon. And eggs. Actually, to be honest though, I think that's the one thing I will say that's okay with McDonald's. But then of course, breakfast is really hard to screw up, so, you know. Like, just throw eggs on the fryer. Or throw eggs... Not on the fryer. Sorry, don't do that. That's a bad idea. Just throw eggs on the grill, throw bacon on the grill, and throw some sausage on the grill, and then put the biscuits in the oven, and then you're good, you know, and toast the muffins. I have no mouth, and I must spoil! Oh my gosh. Oh no!
What can I get for you today?
Oh, hey! It's Orbs Man!
Yeah, hello! Welcome to Spudsies! May I take your order?
Before your time.
Guys, am I ever gonna escape that? The hello! Welcome to McDonald's! May I take your order? You know? Because, I mean... look, I know I'm good at it, but, you know... I have no edges, and I must warp.
Okay, number 57.
Okay, what's that?
Oh, I hate this guy.
Never say you hate the customer while the customer is still here. We wait until after hours for that.
Yep.
Excuse me. Yeah, little jester, I'd like to
Yeah, I've had these people too.
Burger. Last time I ordered it here, they forgot to add the sauce that makes you stupid. Don't forget the sauce.
Is that a thing we have?
Yes, I order it all the time. I'm addicted.
Okay, one stupid burger.
Heard you loud and clear.
And then... This is the first evidence of Kane having more control over their minds that we ever thought than we actually originally thought he had. And also, this is also a moment where they mess around with the Actually, this whole episode, basically, they mess around with the eyes of Gangle,
So you're just, like, actually doing the job.
Yeah, I
don't have a name?
Punish me.
Kane's not gonna do anything malicious. It's not in his nature.
You really want to find out? The only thing holding Kane back is the fact that he likes us. I wouldn't push it.
That's rich coming from you.
And you know what? Here's the thing. Zubul felt pain. You know what I think that happened with Zubul feeling pain right there? I think it was just Kane just trying to make it feel realistic. I feel that. I feel that so much. There are times when I just constantly look down at my watch and go like, okay, how fast is the day going? There are days when it's like, I look down and it's like, wait, didn't I clock in just an hour ago? Why does it say 7 o'clock already? Despite the fact that I clocked in at like 5 a.m. in the morning. And them too for the past few days. I just rewatched this one yesterday. Oh, wow. This feels like deja vu.
Hello, Sheila. I'll have a sausage bacon jaffle combo. And the mates here just want 6 hash browns split between them.
Yeah, okay. Are you
I've had a lot of people to order like that too. You know, it's actually kind of fun to hear them order like that.
Hi.
You okay?
You right, miss?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'll call your order when your name's ready.
I'll call your order when your name's ready.
Oh, wait, I forgot to ask for a kid's meal toy. You're not a kid. Oh, yeah. An adult toy, then. Don't know about that one, mate.
Grip, remember. Oh my gosh. Actually, to be fair, I do also have to, also, when it comes down to it, that adult toy thing, like, I thought that was a hilarious joke, and then all of a sudden we started doing adult toys, so... Oh my gosh, how did I not recognize that? Look up here where my mouse is. Do you see something? Something very familiar? I actually did not see that truck parked outside of this restaurant. Oh my gosh, how on earth did I not see that? An adult joke, yep. I know, actually, tell you the truth, we used to... She's moving like a lizard. Oh yeah, I know her design originally was supposed to be a frog. But you know what? I'm happy that they kind of chose the jester because it does fit a lot better with the circus theme. Oh my god. Basically, when it comes down to this van right here, or what truck? Right over here! It's the truck from episode 2. Like, I didn't see that until now. Like, holy cow. I mean, of course, I didn't watch this episode that much. I watched it like maybe 2 or 3 or 4 times, but that's because I don't like the painful reminder that I work at a McDonald's. Yeah, it's just a little, yeah, it's an Easter egg from episode 2. I actually didn't see that until now. Holy cow. Some of the small details that you don't see until you rewatch, huh? It's kind of neat.
Can I help you, miss?
I just wanted to say hi.
Hi.
Actually, I've had moments like this too, where basically like a really pretty girl walks up to the counter and it's like, dang, I want to say more to her. Like, I would like to do things and say things to get her to know her better, like invite her out to dinner or something like that. Oh no! No! Oh no! Please don't! Not yet! But like I said, when it comes down to it, I've had these moments before where it's like I've seen somebody who, you know, and it's like, yeah, I get a little bit nervous about doing that because I know about the sexual harassment policies and I know that means that's a one-way trip to getting removed, you know? And honestly, I don't want to try to enact those policies either, but sometimes there's just some of them who just give me that look, you know? Like the look of, there's something about this guy that I like, I want to be with him, you know? And sometimes I wonder that because, again, I have my own issues, but, you know, that's still neither here nor there. The real truth is that, yeah, I get a little bit nervous about it. Though, granted, I do want to get in contact with somebody, you know, and yeah. And sometimes it happens with some of the people that I work with, too, sometimes, actually. There was a girl that I once knew that actually was astoundingly beautiful, you know? Like, she could have been a supermodel, really. But, I didn't talk to her, I didn't interact with her. Well, okay, maybe I did say hi to her. I did like her, though. And, you know, she seemed fairly nice and sweet, you know, or at least from every interaction that I had with her. And you know what? I blew every chance I had with the chances of trying to date her. Yeah, again, life is, What? Oh my gosh. The one you liked is watching this. The one I liked, huh? Interesting. Oh my gosh. Well, hey, look, I mean, if I talked about some of the girls that I've seen before and that I kind of had a crush on and, you know, that I kind of regret not dating with, like, man, imagine how they're going to react if I said anything about them. I mean, I know one of them still lives up in Casper, by the way. Actually, her mom lives just down the street from me, and we graduated with each other, too. I regret not dating her as well, actually. I love her mom. I actually, you know, if I married her, I would love her mom as a mother-in-law. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. And again, I'm not gonna name names because I respect these people, okay? I do not want them being harassed, doxxed, or hated on in any way, shape, or form because I still respect them, okay? It doesn't matter if they broke my heart or not. And heck, I'll even admit that I had a crush on our baritone saxophone player in band. But that's neither here nor there. Though she was dating somebody else at the time, though, before she left for someplace else. Though, granted, the guy that she was dating, they both had this one trait, and I will openly admit to this. They both came into schools with casts on every now and then. Like, he would come in with a cast on, she would come in with a cast on, and sometimes it happened almost regularly, like every other week. You know? And I'm like, damn, what a perfect couple. Like, yeah, I'll talk about a perfect couple right there. And I know, it's kind of sad that they had to end it, but, you know, that's neither here nor there.
Do we know?
Sacrificed my job for you. A romantic drama from Mike and Emerald and Sign that doesn't carry the same weight when it's said between fast food co-workers. I know, it does not carry the same weight about losing. Like saying, oh yeah, I would lose my job for you in between two fast food co-workers, you know? Like, if it was in between a customer and a fast food worker, then I could probably imagine that happening because, you know what, when it comes down to it, the fast food worker would probably want to lose their job anyway. They want out! They want out! They don't want to be in a fast food. Well, actually, if that's the case, then if both the fast food co-workers got together, they'd be trying to get out together. And actually, I was thinking about adding that to my little comic series called Frantic Food, you know, where two coworkers started dating each other. But apparently the place that they're working at, because I don't want to do McDonald's directly, and I'm not going to do Spudsies either, because again, I feel like that would be ripping off Glitch and what they're doing. I was actually going to create a fast food franchise called the Fickle Pickle. Yeah, take that as you will. Who would go eat at a restaurant called the Fickle Pickle? I'm pretty sure there's going to be a raise of hands. Put them down. Put them down. Put them down. A lot of people are probably going to start thinking it's going to be kind of like Hooters. Stop. Put them down. Put them down. Just because I made that Hooters comparison. Anyway, like, for that, I was basically going to go, like, yeah, it's about a bunch of fast food people who work at the Fickle Pickle, and the mascot character is also going to be kind of like that corporate presence, basically walking around, judging people silently, or actively judging them out loud, it doesn't matter. I love the name. I know, there's a lot of people who do. And basically, like, with this comic that shows these two coworkers dating, the pickle will always be right there. You pickle my what? Pardon? Oh no! Like, yeah, the pickle, Mr. Fickle. Dear. Oh my gosh! Help! I'm cracking up underneath my own concept here. Help! Like the pickle, Mr. The pickle named Mr. Okay, yeah, Mr. Fickle is a giant. Is a 4-foot tall pickle. Oh my gosh! Help! How do I say this without sounding inappropriate? Okay. There is a character called Mr. Fickle. He's a 5-foot, no, maybe a 4-foot tall pickle. Actually, I was thinking 4 foot. Maybe we'll just do in between 4 and 5. How about that? 4'6". We'll go 4'6". Is that okay? No! My comment's gone? Oh no, what happened? Did YouTube censors come in? Ah, gosh dang it. You gotta hate YouTube censors, right? Anyway, like I said, when it comes down to it, Mr. Fickle will probably be in between them the whole frickin' time. And it's like, oh boy. Yeah, I know. I think there'd be people reading it just for that. Just because the restaurant name is absolutely ridiculous. And, of course, you got Mr. Fickle. Yeah. I'm gonna get a lot of interesting emails from this one, aren't I? I'm just gonna casually drink some more water here. I'm trying hard not to laugh. Okay. But again, that's kind of the whole point, is that it's supposed to kind of be making some of these rhetorical jokes, and, you know, some of them may be stuff that you might think about too, you know? And, you know, some of them are going to be ridiculous scenarios that may never happen, but, you know, you wished it would, you know? So, yeah, that's the whole idea. Anyway, we better get back to the episode, huh? Enough talking about the frantic food and the fickle pickle.
Don't know.
What? Ragatha, where's Pomni?
Huh? Oh, she's flirting with the gummy guy. 'Cause she'd...
Oh, she does look weird kneeling there. Yes, she does.
rather be with an NPC than with us or something.
And you know what? That's also happened to me too, where I've gotten yelled at for not being at my position when I need to be. But you know what? Jax. Oh my gosh. Anyway, when it comes down to it, yeah, I've gotten yelled at for not being at my position before, but most of the time it's usually because I'm out cleaning tables. Because, you know what? This is how I view it if I'm at front counter. It's like, get some of this done as soon as you possibly can, and you got a lot less to do later, right? I mean, being on stupid sauce? Yes.
Well,
Sometimes I really wish I had stupid sauce in my life.
I wish someone would flirt with me.
Pony, we need you on the register. Stop weirding the customers out.
But it's Gummy Goo. Can't the
And see, this is, I think, where Gummy Goo realizes that he remembers her. Like, I know some people think that, oh, Gummy Goo doesn't remember at all. No, I think he does. Like, I wouldn't be surprised that the logic of the NPC was carried over with this one. But, because, I mean, that's a very concerned look for her, and he's reaching out to her, by the way. So, you know.
Next you're gonna say my authority isn't real.
Yeah. Actually, I kind of want to tell most of the managers that too. Because, you know, they're acting like I'm lucky I have that job. You know what I have to say? They're lucky I'm still there.
Anyway, put away that breakfast menu because it's lunchtime.
Lunch.
All right, fellas, it's lunch rush. Get your game faces on.
Yeah, I hate that feeling. Looking up at the clock and then just going like, yep. Also, you know what? Here's another thing, too. They don't show much of the drive-thru. They don't show how hectic it gets.
Does this count as a bus?
I know. Okay, look. When it comes down to it, I hate buses so much working at fast food that I have a new term for them that I always use. And everybody else looks at me like I'm stupid, but... A star? Yeah, that's an asterisk. What's going on there? Anyway, I have a term that I usually label buses with. I call them IYTs. It stands for Identifiable Yellow Thing. Just so you know. Yes, it's an identifiable yellow thing. Even if it's white, I'll still call it an IYT because everybody knows that Identify Yellow Thing addresses the school bus. And when they think of school bus, they immediately think, oh, shoot, it's a bus. Yeah, I mean, duh. The worst buses are usually tourist buses when they usually come in and they don't know English. Oh, my goodness. The translation. All you gotta deal with is people pointing to this menu, and it's like, I wished I knew where you were pointing. All I could give you was a vague idea. It's like, ah.
Are you ready to order?
No thanks. I got this bowl of cereal.
Oh yeah, we have people that come in and take food in all the time from other places, and it's like, seriously, is that even legal? But then, of course, you know what? At least they don't do that. Well, there are some people who will hold up the lines, though.
Well, there is a line of people behind you.
300 cheeseburgers for all my precious swine.
Oh my gosh, he spit out the bowl of cereal! I didn't notice that before.
Is that for here or to...
Is that for here to go? Yeah, I would definitely ask that.
Can you hold on for just a second?
Like me, Smithers, with you, leave that poor, pitiful creature alone.
Do all the gloinks have names?
Of course they do.
Yeah, all the kids in McDonald's, when they get let loose and ran around them, yeah, I got hit by a kid once, actually. Look, I didn't react to it very harshly. And, you know, maybe I should have, but I didn't. Because, look, I've been working at McDonald's for so freaking long and nothing phases me like that anymore. They're gloink and gloink children, yeah, I know. Thankfully, they're not gloinks, but still, it's like, it's kind of irritating. Actually, there are moments where I think I would rather put up with the gloinks than put up with people, but you know.
I love and cherish every gloink I give birth to. What kind of mother do you think I am?
It's beautiful.
Oh my goodness.
Hey,
Yeah, I think he remembered right there. It's like, I think he felt pain, so...
I just want to wish you a pleasant day. Thanks for eating at Spudsy's.
Okay, and yes, I will do that with girls I like too. I think I would probably like being with, because it's like, you know what? Enjoy the rest of your day as they're heading out the door. And I'm like, man, what a terrible time to think that, oh man, I wish I could reach out to them and like them and, you know, just ask them if they got time to hang out later or something like that as they're walking away. Oh, actually, no, that is probably the perfect time to do it, but, you know, that's still neither here nor there.
Have a good one, miss.
But yes, I felt like that too, where it's like, man, there's so much I wish I could say to this lady, but I can't. You know?
Oh, Jack!
I know, I'm getting a little too personal in love life and such, but you know. And you know what? Again, like somebody commented earlier that says that, I would sacrifice my job for you in a romantic drama from like an admiral to ensign does not carry the same way when it's between fast food workers, which is true because you know what? Both of them probably want to get the heck out of there anyway. Like they're underpaid. They don't really they have to deal with a lot of customers that treat us like absolute garbage and, Can you please quit saying episode 9, Jax, or I'm gonna drop the ban hammer on you?
The bathroom looks like a biohazard and needs a good scrubbing.
Well, I don't know. Shouldn't, Biohazard crew take care of that?
Oh, Jaxie boy, don't you want to be a model employee?
No, I don't care about any of this.
Well, that doesn't really sound like a can-do attitude.
Both these characters right here both describe me really well. I don't want to work at McDonald's. But yet I still try to carry that can-do attitude. First of all, that's making me a good employee, but it tears me up inside so badly. It's been a while since I've done that. Sorry, lols. Okay. At least you're apologizing for trying to spoil it. Please don't. That really doesn't sound like a can-do attitude to me. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I feel like both these characters right here. Like both.
It's not.
Bad.
It's not.
I like you better when you're sad.
Yeah, like I said, I feel like both these characters right here, where it's like, I am just mindless, minimum wage slave, will always do whatever he says, but inside I feel like this guy who doesn't really care and wishes I could be just somewhere else right now. I feel like both these characters, and it's just, yeah. It is kind of tearing me up, really. It drives me nuts. It's part of the reason why sometimes I don't get very efficient in producing videos for this channel, because I feel so tired and exhausted after work and so torn up about everything that honestly I just don't want to do anything but veg out in front of a screen and just watch pointless videos, even though doom scrolling is not good for me, and I know it's not good for me, and I get tired of doom scrolling all the time, and I wished I could start doing something else, but my brain is like, no, let's not. Let's just keep doing this so that we can find something interesting to watch, because you know what? You need something else to process besides work, besides McDonald's, because you know what? That's all they want you to think about is McDonald's and McDonald's, McDonald's, and sorry, I know. This is a valid crash out too, but, that's kind of where it's like I get tired of working at McDonald's. I just want to get out. Unfortunately, it's kind of upsetting because when you start working at McDonald's, that's how everybody else, every other place that you go to, is Gangle is running out of inspirational phrases and goes to bad. Is pretty funny. Yeah, I know. Well, you know what? Though I will probably recall this one funny story that I actually had, and I'll probably try to work it into the Frantic Food comic strip too. I remember they unpacked a whole bunch of inspirational posters for The Office one time at McDonald's, and this happened a very long time ago. Actually, this goes to show how long I've worked at McDonald's. Well, granted, okay, I did take a 5-year hiatus from it. 3 of those years was at Taco John. 1 of those years was at a hotel. 3 of those years was at Taco John's. 1 of those years was at another food place that was basically attached to a gas station, and tell you the truth, valid crash out, yep. Was another food type place that was attached to a gas station, but I didn't like working there because the manager that was running the place was an absolute, I don't even want to say it. But when it comes down to it, there was a couple of managers unpacking something that they got from corporate that basically had a whole bunch of inspirational signs on it. And one of them was for a manager, and it said, "Remember, managers, later means never." And then, of course, as that one manager who read it out, she immediately turned to me and said, "Hey, can you get a broom and sweep through the office?" And I just said, "Later." I literally just looked at her and said that. Even if I just went to get the broom and did it, I literally just had to do it because I thought it was funny. Because that stupid sign put the idea in my head. Part of the reason why they don't have those up in the office anymore, and probably why, well, I don't know, maybe corporate might still want those signs up. But you know what? It's part of the reason why they don't have the signs in the office anymore. It's because it would give those ideas into the heads of the people that work there. Hi, I'm Mr. Pickle, my pickle. Oh, no. Great response. I know. It was the perfect response for that moment. Mwah! Chef's kiss. Tastes way better than any of the hamburgers that we serve at McDonald's. Oh, man. Good times. Oh, well.
Well, maybe you just need some more training.
This would be terrifying if this actually happened at McDonald's, by the way.
Hi, welcome to Spudsies.
Oh, yeah! I also had that plan for the very first comic of, the the inspirational training video that I wanted to do. I had that plan for the very first comic. Oh, with a hilarious twist, but I'm not going to spoil it for you guys.
So, you're going to learn the ins and outs of what makes you a good crew member and a valuable asset to the Spudsies Corporation.
When did you make this?
Now, I know what you're thinking. I don't want a career in fast food. I want to be a comic artist and eventually launch my own manga-inspired webcomic. And it's cool to have dreams, but you also need to remember that they're completely unrealistic.
Ah, man, I feel that. I feel that.
But before we get into all that...
But the reason why you stop trying is not because you want to give up on your dreams. The reason why you stop trying is because you're so damn tired that you can't think of anything else. You can't do anything else. You have a hard time coming up with new ideas or something interesting, you know? Like, that's the biggest issue right there. It wears on you. It wears on you badly. You know? And it's upsetting that McDonald's wants to sell their employees, their own merch. No, seriously, they really do. Well, sure, some of this merch is actually kind of cool. Like, it's upsetting to think that they want to do that with their own employees because they want their employees to think McDonald's, McDonald's, McDonald's all the time, you know? When really, truth be told, we are people at the end of the day. We have lives to live. We want to live our lives, you know? McDonald's shouldn't be the end-all goal. It should be a stopgap between whatever we want to achieve and whatever we want to do with our lives, rather than it being the end-all be-all, you know? And I think that's the part that I think is probably the most upsetting about working in McDonald's too, because, you know, like, it's the very first job you get, and it's the very last job you get. When you start working at McDonald's, sometimes you'll just never leave. I'm drying cane right now. Oh, good luck with that. Can't wait to see what the final product looks like. I got a Discord server where you can share that. Actually, there is a segment for my Discord server that basically is about artwork. So, yeah, go right ahead and share it there if you want to. I'd be waiting. I know there's that whole Discord ID thing, but, you know. The TDAC inspires great conversations. It really does. Like, and Bubble. And Bubble. Yeah, Bubble for sure. Oh yeah, you know what? I was actually going to show this before episode 3. I forgot about this. I have Zooble in a Kinger cup. Actually, I'll switch over to big cam to show you. Yeah, see, Zooble in a Kinger cup. This would have been perfect to show off for episode 3. I don't know why I didn't do it. The reason why Zooble's in the Kinger cup, though, is because I can't get Zooble to stand up. Yeah, I don't know why. It's the Anna Minis figure, and it refuses to stand up. I just can't get her to stand up. I don't know why. She's like the rest of the circus. It's like, I refuse to do it. But anyway. Wow. I know. Both of them were gifts for my sister, actually. I think Kinger was the birthday gift, and Zubul was the Christmas gift. So, yeah. Though, granted, Zubul came in a mystery box, so I didn't know who I was getting. I was really kind of hoping for Kinger or Jax, though, but actually, Zubul's fine, though. I do like Zubul, too, okay? Especially with later on, but I'll get to that when I get to that. But again, like I said, this is something that I will say about the whole McDonald's experience, is that, yes, they just want you to think about the restaurant all the time. They don't want you thinking anything else. And it's upsetting. Like, I feel sorry for the main manager of our local McDonald's, too, because you know what? He didn't want to become a head manager either. I'm not going to name his name either. I don't want you doxing him. I don't want you hating him. He's a good guy, okay? No matter what. He is a bit passionate at times. And yes, he can snap at you violently, but, you know, it's because he's got that passion and drive to it. And I forgive him for that. You know, like, again, I feel sorry for him because he has to focus on this work thing too all the time. And, you know, I don't know if he's watching or not, but, you know, I feel sorry for him as well because he has to go through the same exact process every day. He has to deal with corporate yelling at him if our time started getting low, because this is the worst thing that corporate has done to us, is that they put us on a cap of time limits for both front and drive-thru. Front counter is not very specific, but drive-thru, it is specific. Drive-thru, we have to get them out in 2 minutes or less. Now just think about what happens when somebody orders like 3 or 5 specialty drinks. And by the way, those specialty drinks kill time, period. End of story. Especially if you have like one person managing everything at the window. Because then of course you have to run over, do all these specialty drinks, and hand out food as fast as you can at the window, trying to do both at the same time. Like, this is something that I think that this episode really doesn't hit home with, but truth be told, like, you're jumping around in between both places, and it starts to get exhausting and wearing down, and all you can think about is trying to get the specialty drinks done first, and then taking care of the stuff at the window, which is how I end up getting more focused on the specialty stuff, and why some food ends up getting stuck at the windows at times, is because I'm trying to get those specialty drinks out. Now, I have gotten a little bit better with that, but it still doesn't mean I'm perfect at it. Because, again, how can you be? How can you be perfect at that? How can you be at 2 places at once? And again, something that a physicality that the job requires you to do, but doesn't really get to doing that. And I mean, sure, we could get more employees in, but we don't have the money for the more employees. And we don't really necessarily have the ability to schedule all these employees out in a way that works for everybody either. Because not everybody's going to want to wake up at 5 frickin' a.m. in the morning. Hell, I don't want to wake up at 5 frickin' a.m. in the morning just to go to McDonald's. Personally, I would rather sleep in till 7, but, you know, that's up to me. But then, of course, you know what? That's, again, a problem with working the job, and something that I think they never realized. And you know what? It's even worse that corporate is trying to push our franchise into doing 24 hours. I do not want to do that at all. If they go 24 hours, I'm gone. They won't have me there no more. I'm quitting. Because, again, there are experiments that show up that compassion goes down as power, control goes up, not even by choice, an involuntary psychological level. Again, I love... Awesome. Yep. Wait, did my camera freeze up? Oh, no, I did not. Okay, good. But anyway, like I said, when it comes down to it, that's something I will say about McDonald's in general, and something that I've always had a bit of an issue with, is that they want you to constantly think about that place. And, you know, like, again, it's irritating to think about. And again, it's kind of irritating to do the multiple things at once. Heck, I remember one day where I had to run front counter, drive-through, front window, run the food, front and back drive, run the food, and I had to do that all in a timely fashion. There was only one person running the kitchen that day, too. Actually, tell you the truth, that person is also the head manager currently, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. Like, that day was heck. Probably both me and him, too. Like, I think he even recalls that day vividly as well. That was a nightmare, and I don't want to ever do that again. But then, of course, you know what? I think also right around that time, right after that time frame, though, sometime in 2019, which is when I left, things got really stupidly hectic with the fact that so many people quit that we had to bring people down from Casper. And you know what these MFers from Casper did? They went back and messed everything up in the back area. So now every single time I walk back there, even now, even when I should be used to it, I still look for things because I can't find it where I need to find it. That's how bad they messed it up. I remember one time, actually, the power went out. They thought it was a breaker that popped. They went around, messed with the breakers, and when the power came back on for every other place on the street, our power did not. Because they had to go back there and mess around with the freaking breakers. Like, they had to mess everything up. We had to quite literally tell people off because we could not serve anybody because the power was having a malfunction. Because we couldn't get our grills running. We couldn't get the lights back on. We couldn't get anything to work like the way it should. Because they had to mess around with stuff. Like, I'm sorry I'm having vivid memories and bad crash outs with McDonald's, but holy cow, I'm telling stuff that might make me lose my job. Not that I think corporate would care, because all that matters is that I'm talking about McDonald's, because there is no such thing as bad publicity. If corporate fires me for this, so be it. They're just making my life easier. And that's all they're doing. I know searching for another job is hell. But, you know, during the pandemic, I had a realization that designing for efficiency means designing for fragility. Efficient means it breaks, especially and easily and often. Efficiency is not a great ultimate goal. Exactly. Exactly. Optimization is far better than efficiency. Even if they probably could stand for the same thing. You know, having optimization means that things work way better than they should than having things efficient. And this is something that's true for code too, because, you know, when you optimize something, you're trying to make it work for certain other platforms. But it doesn't mean that it's always going to look like the most efficient code, you know? Exactly, Kane. Yeah, exactly. You know? Like, that's something I learned as a programmer myself. I mean, like, the most optimized code isn't always the most efficient looking code. Sometimes it's a code that's going to look pretty messy and all over the place. But if it works, it works. Why would you want to break that? You know? And that's something I think a lot of people usually tend to ignore. Okay. Oh, man, why does my chat keep doing this? Why does my chat keep doing this? There we go. Now it's up on the most recent. Man, I really need to mess around with the chat again. But anyway, we need to get back into the episode. I've ranted on long enough, but I hope you guys understand where I'm coming from with this. Like, again, where McDonald's is a mental drain, and honestly, I mean, yeah, no, it's not gonna... If you're living in my area and you happen to go to my McDonald's, don't worry, it's not going to ruin my happy can-do attitude. But I think you now officially understand where I'm coming from with this whole, it's a living nightmare type of thing. It's absolute hell. Like, honestly, I have made jokes like this with my coworkers before, where the devil is called, he doesn't want our souls, because there is no point in sucking a soul that's already been sucked. And I think I might make that joke in the Fickle Pickle comics, too. But anyway, let's get back to work. It's okay, you're okay. Thank you. Thank you for that. I'm sorry, this episode is really bringing out a lot in me. And you know what? I consider this one of the weakest episodes. Maybe I should rephrase that. Maybe I should rethink that, because this is bringing out a lot in me, you know? A lot of things that I haven't had normally brought out in me before on this channel. And, you know, it's kind of good to just get this off my chest. Even if I'm talking to an audience, you know? Your crash out, your crash out is validation that TDAC is a good art. Again, this is why I like this show. I do love this show. And honestly, Gooseworks really should take a break after she gets done with this show. And in fact, I think the whole crew deserves a vacation, you know? Everybody who's worked on the show, everybody who's put their heart and heart and soul into it, like, they deserve, like, maybe a trip to go out to Hawaii or Bahamas or someplace like that. Someplace fun. Someplace where they can just escape it all, relax, get away from the internet and most of the people that are talking about them and all that other stuff. Because, you know, like, I think it's fair to them. Because they deserve credit for this. They deserve recognition. Like, they all put heart and soul into it, and it's a wonderful show. It is a very wonderful show, honestly. And all the characters are memorable. Like, again, if you want to look at the show and say it's a bad show, fine, go ahead and say that. But honestly, I would say you're wrong. You're dead wrong. Kane crashing out. Super chocolate milkshake crashing out. Yup. Yep. All right. Well, let's get back to watching this, shall we?
Things first. Are you smiling?
No.
Why not?
Wait, nobody can see this, right?
It's time for your employee reevaluation.
Yeah, that would be kind of nightmarish to deal with.
Horseradish sauce.
Hey, we need...
Okay, yeah, actually, to tell you the truth, that is worse than Jax. Having that one employee who seems to be either stoned out of their mind or just doesn't want to work that day and feels absolutely apathetic. That's also kind of no fun to deal with. Banger song. Oh my gosh. But, you know, that's like something that you also got to deal with a lot in this type of environment too, is that there's just going to be that one employee who doesn't want to work and always seems stoned all the time. In fact, I have to open with one. And let me tell you, everybody kind of lowbrow hates the guy. We don't have the heart to tell him, but, like, we all have problems with him. I'm not naming names, though, but anybody who works at the local McDonald's will probably know who he is. Well, okay, there's two guys that open with us that we don't like, but, you know, one of them already knows it. Like, we actually will actively let him know that because, you know, he's also kind of mean, rude, and cruel to other people. Essentially, he's kind of the Jax, you know? Like, he's a likable asshole, but he's an asshole nonetheless, and we don't like him for that. So, you know... Also, he needs a shower too. He smells all the time as well, but I think he knows that as well. But, you know, he's also beginning getting a little bit better with that.
I need to start assembling these. I'm running out of room here.
But then, of course, also I can't default him for that either, because he also happens to live in a camper van out in the middle of nowhere with no running water whatsoever. So, you know.
I made like 5 or 6 of them.
Cool, that's 6 out of 300.
Ugh, you are such a grouch. Why are you always being a grunch?
Gangle, can you help Ragatha? I think she huffed paint or something.
Huffed paint?
And now waiting until a designated break? I'll be right there.
No, wait. I can do it. I just gotta grab the horseradish sauce. I miss my horses.
Here, let me help you with that.
Why are you even the boss anyway? I feel like I'm way more responsible than you.
Well, if you perform now, you might end up hurt later.
Hurt nothing. I'm hurt enough. Packages landing on my head, tea parties, dancing lessons.
This is another reference to the Raggedy Ann and Andy musical adventure.
What's wrong with her? You know, a team works much better when we're all giving it 110%.
When 110% is impossible, and when you do 110%, you break people.
Instead of, 5?
No offense, but you're kind of annoying when you have your happy mask. Wait, is that mean to say?
Yeah, honesty hurts.
Double, help Ragatha with assembly. I'm gonna go over here now.
Yeah, I feel sorry for Gangle. In this episode, actually. Oh, and this is a hilarious joke, too.
Are you kidding me? Hey, Gangle! I think the clock's broken.
Is it broken?
But I relate to this, too. Is it broken, or are we the broken ones? Yeah.
Really gone on for 6 hours, 8, 24, a week, a year? Does time even move in here? Will we ever go home?
I was gonna say the same thing about 110%. Yep.
Will we ever achieve our dreams? Oh, wait. Yeah, that clock's broken.
Yeah, like I said, that's actually pretty funny. Though, granted, to be fair, I love the fact that they gave her a Casio watch. Like, okay, look, when it comes down to it, I may have a smartwatch on now, but Casio watches, come on. Even if they're cheap, they got class. Rolex ain't got nothing on them. And they last forever. They could take a beating, you know? Like, I have 2 Casio watches that are still running to this very day. One of them is on my desk around here somewhere, but, you know, like, if Casio... Actually, Casio has made a smartwatch before, and they were pretty cool, too. But, you know, actually, somebody also came up with the idea of having Casio do an e-ink display. I'd be all for that, you know? That'd be cool. A watch with an e-ink display? That would be neat. Sorry, y'all, my YouTube just crashed. No worries. YouTube hasn't crashed for me yet, thankfully. Casio watches, love them. I know. They're fantastic. Like, okay, you know what? Casio is basically the poor man's Rolex. Basically. And that is the highest compliment and praise that I can give to Casio. Dinner time!
Well, that was more info on Gloink reproduction than I ever needed to know.
I feel Pomni here. Cheese? Cheese. What's up with cheese? Oh, wait, that's a... Oh, wait. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I feel Pomni here, though, because you know what? At our local McDonald's, after 4 o'clock hits, I don't know what it is, but the atmosphere just changes. Like, seriously, things start getting a lot more hostile. I mean, even if it doesn't get hostile within the restaurant, things start feeling a lot more hostile. Things slow down. People just don't care. I mean, I don't know if it's just an influx of high schooler students that are coming in, or if it's just, or maybe it's just the atmosphere of the night at all, or just the fact that more people come up and just kind of be jerkwadish because it's like, I'm tired, I want food, I want to go home and go to sleep, you know? Like, no matter which way you look at it, like, they get a little more frustrated, a little more edgy, a little more, you know, and it's something that you feel in the air, you know? And it's like, that's why I don't want to work past 4, because it's like, I feel it, and it's like, shoot, I don't want to be here, I don't want to be here, I don't want to be here, you know? Thankfully, it slowed down a lot in the lobby, so being up in the lobby is a lot more peaceful, but still, like, it's not fun to deal with. And not to mention also when some people mess up, and it happens a lot on the night crew too, because there are quite a few people and managers who don't pay attention. Actually, there are some people who... Oh my gosh, I actually didn't notice any of these drawings back here. That's actually kind of fun. Anyway, but, like, there are people who will quite literally come back and complain because we messed up or something like that, you know? And it becomes a lot harder to handle. Overall.
Can you move?
Yo, Jax.
And I feel like Jax too.
I, hate you, but I don't want you to
because I
hate
don't
me.
have a Discord.
Is that weird?
Cheese.
You're drunk or something.
Oh, yeah. Huh.
I do have a blue sky, so... You might be able to share that on there too, maybe? You could tag me with it? I don't know. There's gotta be a way.
How you doing?
Everything's been... I'm doing fine.
Actually, you know what? This is the first moment that we see Jax actually do something pretty normal. Like, he literally just puts his head down on the counter and just goes like, how are you doing? Just casual, you know? My comment was too long. It didn't show up. Oh, no.
Wish I could say the same.
Jax, there's...
I mean, I do have links to all my social media accounts down below, so... There's gotta be a way.
dishes back here. You got time to lean, you got time to clean.
God. I'm on it. Later, Pomni.
I feel that. I posted the drawing on my channel. Well, then I'll check it out. A little later, of course.
You good?
Yeah, I feel that. There's moments when I just want to take a step out back and haven't done that in a while.
The mask is usually broken.
Yeah, I feel Gangle here, though, where I just want to take a step out back and then just scream my head off. Actually, there has been moments when I went back there and screamed my head off. It gets to you, you know? It gets to you. Like, even if I'm trying my best not to let it show that it gets to me, it still gets to me. Part of the reason why my room is still a little bit of a mess. Because it gets to me. Bro? Oh no. Be right back. Okay, never mind. It's like, I thought I saw it all over there. It's like, huh? Alright.
By now. We're doing another one of these. Is the mask not making you happy?
No.
Do you have anybody to talk to? Like, in regards to your issues? I'm sure Ragatha would like to help you out.
Oh, Ragatha. I love her, but after a while it gets kind of hard to tell how genuine she's actually being.
It's kind of the problem with being the nice person. You know, I also would have to say something about Ragatha here too, because you know what? I try to be the nice person most of the time, and I don't know. They say the road to hell is always paved with good intentions, and sometimes I can't tell you how much weight that quote has. I try to be nice. I try to be patient. I try to be tolerant with people. I try to give my due diligence, you know? I try to be, you know, good, you know? And sometimes it just feels kind of hollow. It feels kind of flat. Oof, is the mask not making you happy? Really punched me the first time I've heard it. I know. Like, and again, sometimes it just feels like you're masking something too. And you know what? That's something I can relate to with Gangle as well. Like, you're just trying to hide something. Oh no! YouTube is not receiving enough video to YouTube. Oh no! Somebody hopped on the internet and really drained the connection here. Oh, wait, it's coming back. Okay, it's back. It's back. I'm sorry about that. Oh, and after this episode, it would be a good time to check out since we're halfway through the episodes. Just a suggestion. Okay, then. Well, yeah, like I said, I kind of also feel that the Ragatha thing, which, okay, come on, we should have some good quality signal coming through. No, it's dropping again. What the heck? Is everybody coming home and just getting on the internet all of a sudden or something like that? The internet around here kind of sucks. Sometimes if it's like somebody boots up Netflix somewhere around in the neighborhood, the signal drops, you know? Kane was thirsty. For sure. For sure. Okay, it's back to excellent health, although it is going all over the place on my screen over here. But, oh well. We'll have to keep pressing forward no matter what, okay? The show must go on! Anyway, as I was saying, like, okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah, you know, the problem with being the nice person all the time is that basically gotta hide back a lot of your anger and your issues and all that other stuff. And you know, like, have you ever seen a cartoon where there's like a nice character and then there's like a really bad day and the character has to do all these other things and all these things that he doesn't want to do and pushes it, and then there's like life is pushing it to the brink. You know, it really goes to show that when a nice guy, oh, are you drinking water? If you haven't done that in a while, no worries, I got some water, but not much water, but I've been drinking water. No worries. But you know, like, there's those cartoons where they basically push that nice character over the edge, you know? And then all of a sudden, you have this violent volcano eruption from the nice guy, you know? Like, yeah, that's basically why you don't tick off the nice guy, okay? Why you don't piss him off. Because they hold back so much from normal people that they just want to just lash out. And when they lash out, they lash out. They lash out hard. They lash out good. They lash out sometimes even violently. Because I'll do that. Because I'm trying to hold back so much of the negative stuff that I get in my life in. You know? And it's not healthy to do that either. I mean, you gotta vent sometimes. And, you know, that's kind of how some of the nice guy crash outs are so freaking valid. You know? Because it's like they take so much and they have to put up with so much that when they do it, it so comes out all at once in a big, fiery inferno. You can't do much about it. You don't have any control over it. And I think that's something that a lot of people really don't realize with some of these more violent crash outs is that, you know, it's not because the person wants to physically get violent. It's not the person wants to physically hurt people. It's because he's just physically tired of keeping it all in. That's just exhaustion coming out. Truth be told, exhaustion doesn't look like baggy eyes and dark spots underneath your eyeballs, or, you know, even just your body dragging around, or you just wanting to sleep all the time. Exhaustion looks like rage. It looks like fire. It looks like absolute hate and burning passion just coming out all at once, yelling at people for no good reason, because that's all you got. That's all you can feel. That's all you know. Or sometimes it will come out in just pure apathy, pure laziness. Just like how my room looks like a bit of a mess. Like, I am tired of having to keep some of the rage in, but sometimes it ends up spilling out in these microcosms and bursts of just pure, absolute, unfiltered messiness that makes my room look like a pigsty. And why is it complaining about the stream's bitrate being way too high? That makes no sense. Anyway, where'd everyone go? I have no idea. But, you know, like, that's something that I will say is that, you know, again, that's kind of how it starts coming out. The exhaustion does. It doesn't look like tiredness or sleepiness. It looks like a mess, or it looks like a violent eruption, you know? And that's why you never piss off the nice guy, because, again, the nice guy will just erupt. And, you know, maybe that's, I think, a problem with our modern society, is that we never show how we should deal with anger in a proper way. Again, this is kind of where the amazing digital circus is art. It really does reveal a lot about ourselves, doesn't it? And our society, and the problems that we have. And Gooseworks does a really good job of portraying most of this, too.
Well, maybe...
Anyway,
can't spend all night out here talking about our feelings. We've got work to do.
Again, there's that mentality of you gotta thank McDonald's all the time and you gotta do your job no matter what. So, you know, you gotta be working all the time. And again, that's something I think is kind of upsetting. So, you know. Thank you. Thank you for the nice emoji. Yeah, I feel this too. Looking at the clock and going like, man, I want to get out. I want to get out.
All right, I'm clocking out. This wasn't fun at all. See you all later.
The visor thing was an improvised thing from another animator, and honestly, Gooseworks just kept it in because she thought that's pretty in character for Jax, so. I also feel Jax here too. Just like I walk out, and all I want to do is just go to my car. Well, I want to scream my head off inside my car, but it's like I go into my car, and I just crash. I don't want to drive home. I don't want to do anything. I just want to...
You know, when Ragatha gets off, I feel like she might need a designated driver.
Oh boy.
Why are you asking me? I'm closing tonight.
Oh, no, I meant I'd drive her home.
Oh. I think she gets off in an hour.
Okay, I can stick around until then.
I feel this too. Actually, I feel it so much. Sometimes I just imagine myself going through the building in a T-pose with the sound of scraping bricks going through the ground. I know it's a ridiculous thought to have, but those ridiculous thoughts are what kind of keep me sane anyway. Like, just insane stuff that I think of like that help keep my sanity intact, because otherwise I'd probably go insane thinking about it. And again, like I said, I feel this. I feel this a lot. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. YouTube froze!
Hey. You know, I can close for you if you want.
Huh?
If you want to get out of here, you can. You don't have to be stuck here alone. I can handle closing.
Would that be okay?
I think so. You should go home and get some rest.
Oh, my PCCCCCC. Truth be told, it's not your PCCCCCC. It's my PCCCCCC. But no, it's really laggy as heck. Actually, again, it's not your PCCCCC. It's my PCCCC. Look what you made me do. Yeah, no, the lag is not you, it's me. I don't know why my stream keeps dropping like this. I think my dad is trying to use the internet while I'm streaming. Which, again, is kind of the biggest problem with our internet around here and why it sucks so freaking badly, because there's a freaking ass choke point somewhere. Actually, you know what? Even just within the neighborhood, you know? That's why it's lagging out. So we're just going to have to put up with the lag, folks, because, again, my streaming quality is just going all over the place. Oh, look, now it's maintaining a smooth connection according to OBS. So, oh no, now it's dropping. Now it's going back up. It's a roller coaster. It's a freaking roller coaster because my dad probably decided to hop on the internet. And this is the problem with having to share the house with parents, too. It's their stuff, too, so unfortunately, no matter which way you look at it, I can't really necessarily fix it or do anything about it, you know? And he's probably going to also look at me as a greedy son of a gun who, you know, only cares about himself and is going like, Kane and Bubble are thirsty as heck. Uh-oh. Did you draw them drinking? Oh, no. Did you? Okay, yeah, I'm going to have to see this post. By the way, did you shout me out too? You know it's at SUCHMISH, right? Woohoo! A wooden roller coaster because they get. Actually, wooden roller coaster is probably one of my favorite. In Roller Coaster Tycoon, it's one of my favorite roller coaster types. It looks good, and honestly, it's kind of fun to create a roller coaster with it. Really. Especially on the water, and you have the water splash feature. Just making the water splash feature look like it's an actual part of the water, it's kind of nice. Okie dokie.
What a weird day.
For some reason, Google Translate wanted to say, okay, Doc. Same. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to get back to editing that video for Roller Coaster Tycoon soon. There's a lot of crazy stuff happens there. I'm on Diamond Heights right now, and, yeah. I may have to restart. She's trying to figure out what Jasmine's barking at. She's their puppy, the German Shepherd. Going offline for a while, you are valid and a worthwhile person. Chat, you too, each of you. Thank you very much. I feel this. But then I also don't want to experience this. Getting hit by a truck. Oh, look, and there's the Utah Teapot. I keep missing out on some of these Easter eggs, don't I?
Alright,
Banger song,
let's
yep.
get this performance review out of the way. Overall, pretty productive, made a lot of sales with few customer complaints. Couldn't help but notice, however, that you seem to have cut your own shift short, went a little kooky, and ran out into oncoming traffic. Now, being in a position of power like this, you could offload the blame to one of your employees and avoid the dock on your score. What do you think?
No, that was my response.
Actually, you know what? Somebody actually did a, you know what? They took that fan song for Asgore and actually, put Kane to it. Like, they really gave Kane a creepy smile with it, too. And I think he was chasing Gangle of all characters, so, you know, like, hey, look, I don't know if you've seen the video or not, but, you know, though granted, actually, my favorite thing from that song, with the driving in my truck right after a beer, is the weird, crazy parodies that they came up with it. Like, driving in my beer right after a beer, hey, that beer just looks like a beer. DUI, how about you go and die? I'll drive 1,000 beers per hour. Look at Kinger on the board. No, I've seen Kinger on the board already.
Cracked under the pressure, I suppose.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Kinger the
gonna
cowboy.
knock your overall score down to a B+. How's that sound? Speechless. I can't say I blame you. Not every executive is as forgiving as me.
Well, true. Most executives would have rated you as an F because they're looking for excuses to fire you. Except for the Kinger one, all these are screenshots from the actual episode. Because we have no idea what Kinger does during this episode. Besides the fact that he rode a bull. Okay, maybe with the exception of this one. Bro is having time of his life. Yeah, I know. But truth be told, I would rather ride a bull than work at a fast food joint. That's how it is.
And that's it for the reviews. You have yourself a nice day.
CNA on the computer. Yeah, I know. I saw that one too. Actually, you know, to be honest, it's kind of amazing how they do most of these Easter eggs and such.
I am such a good...
There's a whole lot of other positions there that you could catch if you paused it long, if you were to pause in the right places, but it's kind of hard. It's really ridiculous.
Hey, what are you all the way out here for?
I messed everything up. The mask didn't work. And now I don't think anybody wants to talk to me anymore.
You know, I wouldn't care if Gangpool called me a piece of shit. Sometimes I would still go over and talk to her.
I still like talking to you. Look, the new
You okay?
mask was a bust.
Ragatha? Oh yeah, I think Ragatha may be high on the super sauce still.
I don't deserve a friend like you.
I think she seems to like the effects of it.
Now, come on over and hang out with the rest of us. Bring your art too. I always like seeing what you draw.
Great! How did you... Wait. Are you sure that's what actually happens? I'm just gonna remove that. I know it's gonna appear up in the video anyway, and there's not much I could say or do about it, but I'm just gonna remove that. Well, actually, I could probably edit that out. Please, don't give out spoilers, please. Alright. Onward and forward to episode 5, but before that, we, Actually, I think this is also... I think episode 5 is... Whoa! Hold on! I forgot. I watched it up to the intermission because I wanted to check to see where the intermission started and ended so I can get the YouTube downloader to work properly with it, but then, of course, all of a sudden, funny story about that. It did not, so... Yeah, this is when the new glitch logo gets introduced here. But anyway, we're gonna go... Did you call me out or anything like that? Ah! Yep, mention me in a post. Okay, here we go. Wow, an intermission! Okay, very funny. Okay. All right, here we go. Forever the end. I don't think that's going to... Actually, you know what? I won't care anymore. I think I might just leave that. I drew the baby. Yeah, I saw that. The little tiny bubble. Actually, you know what? Nah, I'll just remove that because... There we go. Please, stop spoiling episode 9 or I'm gonna drop the banhammer on ya! We know it's been leaked, but please, for the love of Pete, stop spoiling it! Yeah, I know the baby was in episode 8. I do remember that one. I do remember seeing that. But we're not going to spoil too much of that. No worries. It's not too bad. It's not that big of a spoiler, so...
Welcome back, my candy hearts and paper flowers!
Whoa! That sure could have gone better. But I'm sure the next adventure will be less... what?
Hey, Ragatha, can you help me count my eggs before they hatch?
Oh, yeah, of course. Wait, what?
Looks like that oh-so-positive Ragatha charm is starting to wear off, huh?
Looks like this one was a home run, eh?
Oh, Zooble, you mismatched cash piano, I'll tear you to pieces! Constructive criticism would be greatly appreciated.
But never acknowledged.
That's it! Everybody besides Zooble, get over here! Everyone, I'm going to pitch to you some future adventure ideas. And I'm going to ask you to give me your honest opinions on them.
I was gonna sleep.
Alright, so I've got an adventure where you all tour my amazing magic chocolate factory and get killed off one by one from OSHA violations. One where a sentient cardiovascular system goes to war against the United States military. And one where you have to survive in a post-apocalyptic nuclear wasteland with a telepathic talking dog who's mean to you the whole time. What do you think?
Okay, first of all, I did not... Of course, when it comes down to it, all those were references. I know the first one was Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. The second one was actually a reference to I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. The third one, I know the movie, but I forget what its name was. But I do know what it is. I loved episode 5. Yeah, me too. It's one of my personal favorites, actually.
I don't know. They all sound a little... dark?
I can't tell a compelling story where nothing bad happens. Where's the intrigue? The stakes?
Not to mention the sex appeal.
What are you talking about?
You know, you could always try the suggestion box again. I honestly didn't hate the last one we did with it.
You... Didn't hate it?
It was kind of refreshing doing something grounded in reality.
Yeah, I really didn't mind that one either.
What about the rest of you?
I very much did not enjoy
Not
that
back
one.
on
And if we ever do anything even
at the
close
time.
to that again, I'm getting violent,
normally
and I'm
never
going
say.
to kill Ragatha.
How come Jax was the only one that was highlighted in the captions?
All like different things!
Maybe just keep...
That's called being human, actually. You gotta, like... I mean, hey, stop. Don't spoil it like that.
your adventures open at all times and let us do whatever we want when we want.
I think that's a good idea, actually, that Zooble had.
Are you hearing this, Bubble? The Toy Box character wants us to leave the other intelligent AIs to run for a prolonged period of time.
Disgusting!
Am I not supposed to be hearing you?
Zippy!
What did you even zip up? I don't have a mouth.
Okay, well, how about this? We'll do a lightning round, going through all the suggestions in the suggestion box in rapid succession. And if you don't like one, you can all vote to skip it.
What? Like, now?
That's right. So
And yes, and also you can also notice that a lot of the animation here has gotten a lot better too. The reflections, they're so much better. The lighting is just looking so much better. I mean, like, in between episode 4 and 8, this is like a huge jump up. But then, of course, when it comes down to it, episode 4 was a huge jump from 3, 3 was a jump from 2, and 2 was a jump up from 1. So when it comes down to it, like, you notice it's starting to get better with each and every passing episode, you know? Zooble has no mouth and she must scream.
your pansies, 'cause here we go.
Well, don't forget, Kane is only a mouth, and he can't stop screaming. Actually, this is the one time we actually get the most out of... This is the first time we actually get the most out of Kane. Like, seriously, this is the one time Kane goes with them on the adventure. I've noticed.
Oh, wait, I know what this is.
Oh, I swear to God, if this is one of your suggestions.
Hi, everyone. In today's episode of Poach Everything, I'm going to be hunting the critically endangered red ribbon rhinoceros. Ah, just like Mom used to make.
Okay, how... What was his mom? Lol.
Oh my God.
Ah, delicious meat. One down, 4 to go.
All right, I'm calling a vote. Let's skip this one. And also make Jax a vegan for the rest of the day.
You can't do that.
Huh?
What do you mean you can do that?
Sorry, Jax, democracy has spoken.
Democracy sucks.
Donald Trump after the 2020 election. Let's just say that out loud. I'm not afraid to admit to that one. Yeah, rip Gangle. Poor Gangle. And you know what? To be fair, like... Actually, you know what? It's funny that Jack says that, and then the next thing they do is they go right straight to the White House. It's like, what the... Hey, Pony the Wind Adjuster, it's good to see you back. You're back for your section. You're back. You just got elected as president. You got a lot to clean up, okay? The U.S. is an absolute mess right now, so... I'm the one who's the show.
I thought a position of power suited you.
Oh my god, are these all gonna be Jax's ideas?
Well, Miss President, it looks like there are some new developments in the ongoing war between Australia and New Zealand. We may need to take in some refuge.
Well, you know what? I think you're a step better than our current president. No worries. You're doing fine, okay? Not that I'm giving you blind praise. It's just that, you know, I mean, I understand there's a lot to fix. There's a lot to do. And I know you can do it, okay? Like, you got to rely on the people that support on you, okay? That is the best thing I could definitely say. Rely on the people that support you. Try to find good people that will give you good advice for the situations that you're currently in and the situations that the U.S. is in. And if you need to, talk to people. Don't just sit in your office and pretend that people think they need these things. Actually go out and physically study most of these people because, you know, like... Because, again, that's kind of how you fix a mess, you know? You just figure out where the mess is and then try to clean that up and try to work on it and try to improve it. Is there a silver bullet solution to that? No. No, there isn't. Just remember that. President Palmy, a.k.a. Oh, good grief.
What do you think?
Well, how do you know what to do? What?
Didn't you get the brief?
I am just being here.
You're doing great, Palmy.
Come down here for a sec.
I'm just being here.
Got briefs on our characters. I'm your assistant.
Is that a baby head lamp?
Didn't you get one too? I figured we were all on the same page here, but if not, you're gonna have to tap into those
5:13
golden
already?
improv
I know.
skills.
Well, for me, it's 4:35, so... Well, okay, I guess that clock over there is a bit too fast. Okay, yeah, it's 4:32.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh yeah, I didn't give you one because I wanted to see what you did.
Thanks, Jax. Appreciate it.
I'm not Jax.
I'm
Foreseeable.
Mike. I'm an Australian extremist, and I've come to detonate this bomb that'll release all the world's deadliest spiders into... Did I pick a bad time?
Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, they probably did that so that they could just keep Jax in that uniform. They did that as a budget-cutting measure.
His acting is phenomenal. It's hard to believe he's vegan.
Why didn't the president have a bomb squad?
Don't worry, President Palmy. I believe you can do this.
There's centipedes in there too.
Just be sure you know what you're doing.
Okay, well, which wire do I cut?
Follow your heart.
You stay out of this. Shouldn't you be arrested or something?
Hey, I'm on your side here.
You're literally not.
Come on, just pick your favorite color.
Like the red one?
I'd personally go with blue. Blue's my favorite color, it being closest to black.
I can't believe he's vegan.
Wouldn't black be your favorite color then?
Well, no, there's no black wire.
Well, no, there's no black wire.
I'm a New Zealand extremist, and I don't...
You know what? I gave you your warnings. You're banned.
know what New Zealanders threaten people with.
No worries, he's banned. He did it 3 times, 3 strikes, you're out. That's the simple rules that I really like to work off. It's the rules for baseball. You know what? I just work with it. And I love baseball, so. I used to play it, but it got a little too expensive, so yeah. Oh wait, I always come back. Oh wait, what happened? Gangle blew up the entire White House? Rip all of them! You know, I gotta admit, this looks pretty good, even though I'm not a guy that really watches anime. I know, some people are probably gonna be curious about this one. Look, the only anime that I probably ever really indulged in was Lupin the Third. Okay, that and classic Pokemon, but you know, that's neither here nor there. Okay. I would be lying to say that I didn't like Studio Ghibli stuff. They do have some pretty good movies. But, you know, like I said, when it comes down to it, I'm not a big fan of anime. I will respect the art style, though. Okay? Like, I had a friend that lived in Korea, and she was a talented anime artist. You know? So, you know, like, she did some really good work with what she had. And honestly, it's kind of amazing to see some of these anime artists put out some really amazing stuff. And the backgrounds are also pretty nicely done, too. And sure, actually, when it comes down to it, like, they do put a lot of effort into a lot of these shots. Even if some of it may be just, like, nothing more than just maybe one object moving at a time. Like, they do put a lot of effort into it, so. Yay, I'm anime! Oh my goodness.
What is this? I don't like.
Oh yeah! This was also a teaser here for the Gaslight District. I know, I've seen a lot of this stuff before, so it's kind of amazing that they managed to sneak some of this in.
Like this.
Can it? At least we finally have one that's by someone else.
Yeah, there's nothing more fun than being back in school.
Just give it a chance.
Tell you the truth, growing older, I actually do kind of wish I was back in school, actually. Because you know what? I feel like life was a lot more fair then. I know, it was weird. When I was young, I was like, man, I get to be an adult, I get to have money, I get to do whatever I want, I get to do whatever I please. And now that I'm an adult, I really want to press that button that says, F, go back, go back!
Yeah.
Okay, when it comes down to the Gaslight District, I have seen the pilot for that. I'm not quite sure if I could say I'm the biggest fan of it. Like, maybe a couple episodes, I might get into it, but right now it's like, it's got a fun visual style to it, and it's interesting, but I wouldn't necessarily go saying it's like my favorite glitch show right now.
Jax? Jeez.
There's nothing wrong with your suggestion.
How did you know this was my suggestion?
Because Gangle is drawing anime.
First she draws anime, now she drags us all into one. She must be one of them, losers.
You threw me out of a moving truck.
All right, class. Today, we're going to learn the popular foreign language known as English.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect that either. Jax, go back button here. Yeah, I gotcha.
Slice of life animes are the worst ones. It's embarrassing. I mean, I guess it's not as embarrassing as that time Gangle took an anime figure and...
That's fine. Let's skip this one.
I wonder how Jax knows that, by the way.
Are we just chilling for this one? Can I finally relax?
I guess so, but I prefer a little bite to my adventures.
Well, why don't you help yourself to a sandwich?
Sandwich.
Thanks.
Do you think Gangle is actually capable of being happy?
What?
I don't know, like her comedy mask still breaks every day.
I mean, truth be told, he does care.
Gonna magically fix that?
Maybe she just doesn't want to hang out with someone who's mean to her all the time.
She likes when I'm mean to her, though.
I didn't think you cared about what other people like.
No, yeah, you're right. I don't.
Jax definitely is opening up within these two.
Friends?
Within the last 3 episodes, though, so.
Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. I wasn't talking about that. That wasn't meant to be. Hey, Kinger! Did you see the fireflies all the way over there?
What was that?
Okay, I like how he looked down.
Who cares? Doesn't she get on your nerves sometimes?
I mean, she's nice to everyone.
I don't know. I think she tries way too hard. Like, we're stuck in... Why are you always pretending everything's always fine? Like,
I don't think Jax likes being stuck in the circus either, even if he tries to enjoy it. He makes the most out of it, but...
It just feels like she's trying to take advantage of you, you know? I don't know. Also, she's dumb and she looks weird.
Think we all look weird.
Bombastic got side eye.
This is what peak male performance looks like. My ears and tail are kind of the pinnacle of masculinity.
You don't have a tail?
What are you talking about? Yes, I do. It's what the? Where's my tail? Why do I not have my tail?
I have never seen you with a tail.
When would that have even...
They look happy.
They do, don't they?
You think after this, maybe...
Well, I don't know what's with the mood's infatuation with Kane.
Explain to Daddy Bubble how bad
Don't
say that.
I think they're enjoying the suggestion box adventures more than the me adventures. What should I do?
You should die. You should throw a
Why do you swear now? Oh, forget it. Let's go to an intermission.
Actually, that's a good idea, because I need to go to the bathroom. So give me a moment here.
Intermission time.
right now?
We're intermissioning!
Why? Hello?
And now back to the show.
Whoa! I'm sorry, I had to do a little bit of laundry there, so yeah. Sorry about that. I had to free up the washer and dryer than the basket that I was using, so it took a little bit longer than expected, but hey, look, I'm back. We're gonna watch this intermission time thing one more time, unfortunately. And forward, though. Are we doing right now? What are we doing? Did the backwards one throw you for a loop? Just answer me honestly. Did the backwards one throw you for a loop? Kind of the idea, but, you know, still. It's stuck in my head now? Well, I have bad news.
Intermission time.
Glitch has made a new post, and it has ribbit. I'm gonna have to check it out. I think I got more water, too, but Oh. Hold on! I'm gonna put you in an intermission in the middle of an intermission!
Intermission time.
What are we doing right now?
We're intermissioning!
Why? Hello?
And now back to the show.
Alright, I'm back. Okay. Hello, goofy thing. I'm sorry, you came in the middle of another intermission. Unfortunately, it's because I left my water inside the laundry room. Not a good place to leave it. Unfortunately, we're still gonna get stuck in the middle of the intermission, though. I'm sorry, you guys are gonna get driven insane by this point. Jay. Okay, it's fun to see you guys react to this. You know, if I had to say any, though, a lot of people say that a lot of important things happen in this intermission that may be important to the later episodes, and, you know, some of it may be true, but I don't know. We'll see. Intermission in the middle of the intermission? Oh my gosh!
Kane, what are we doing right now?
We're intermissioning!
Why?
Hello?
And now back to the show.
If I had to say anything, I stretched that scene out just a little bit, in case you're wondering. I just basically took a snapshot of Bubble like that and stretched it out.
But hold the egg white, since I'm a
Vegan.
What? I hate this! How is this even possible? I thought Kane couldn't...
I could have made it way worse for you.
Well, I'm calling a vote to turn Zubul into a slug.
Everyone voted against that.
Who hate it?
Woo! It's raining like the Dickens out there.
Hey guys.
I kind of like the noir feel of this. Like,
Have a
it makes you wonder why they didn't do more than this, huh?
I'll throw something together.
Milkshake, what the are we doing right now?
Alcohol, huh?
Yeah, this was one of my suggestions. I worked at a bar briefly. I like making drinks.
Sounds fitting for you.
I know there's an implication there, but I can't be to figure it out.
Oh, Pomni, you ever have any jobs? Or are you too young for that?
I'm 25 years old. And, yeah, I was an accountant for a supermarket chain.
A supermarket? How'd you end up here?
Well, I sometimes got bored of things, and I would seek out mild thrills, like exploring abandoned buildings, you know?
Like, we get how Pomni ended up in there.
Ah, a YouTuber.
Not really. nobody watched them.
I feel this.
It was just something I did for me.
I feel this. Like, I feel that completely and totally because, is it what it said? Yeah, I feel what it said. Like, being the YouTuber and, you know, like, I didn't have that many views. I didn't have that many subscribers. I just kind of did it for me, you know, and, you know, it's kind of what I'm trying to do here is, like, the truest form of art is the art you do for yourself, you know? And honestly, I think that's probably what I'm trying to do here with YouTube here, is that I'm just trying to do it mostly for myself. I'm not trying to do it for anybody else. I'm not trying to appeal to an audience anymore because, you know, chasing that kind of stuff gets exhausting too. Yeah, get scared in an abandoned mansion. Well, an abandoned mansion with ghosts. But, you know, like, I can understand why she would be kind of a... Well, and then of course she also doesn't handle jump scares very well, and she doesn't do horror. Abandoned buildings, sure, may be scary, but, you know, they're not horrifying in any way, shape, or form. They're just kind of unsettling. Oh, I meant to get a hold on. Give me a sec. But, you know, like, she would just post the videos up on YouTube because it was something for her to do, something to get her out of the monotony, and I can understand that. Like, you know, and honestly, I wouldn't mind doing a little bit of Urban X, because I actually do have a night vision camera. It's cheap, it's kind of crappy, but it works, and it does do night vision really well, so, like I said, maybe I'll have to do that sometime, huh? Wouldn't an abandoned building have ghosts? Probably, maybe, likely. I mean, it might make for a fun month of scares special. Perhaps. And you know what? I kind of want to go back into a horror attraction and record my reactions to it too. I had so much fun the first time I did that. I think it was like the Ivy Leaf Garden, I think, back when it was still in business in Douglas. And, like, I had fun with their little haunted house that they did. Now they can't do that, because Ivy Leaf no longer exists. But we got, they do have, like, something for the train museum that we have downtown. And I would... Yeah, I think I would definitely go back to do that again, and I think I wouldn't mind doing a recording of it. But this time I think I'll take the night vision camera, because that'd probably be a lot better. And it'd probably be a little bit more horrifying, too, because it's all going to be in black and white, you know? But anyway, neither here nor there. Like, for example, okay, actually, this shot is really good, because, you know, the lighting... Okay, I'm jumping from place to place. My ADHD is taking over. The shot is really good with all the lighting and such, with the black and white characters, but some of the colors coming through with how the characters lit up and all that other stuff, like, it's really cool to see. But anyway. Wait, can we all see that post on the live? Yeah, sure, we'll do it right after this episode. Since apparently everybody wants me to go see this. Yeah, you just posted both. You just posted that twice, you know. But yeah, we'll see it. Anyway.
I sometimes did that. I wouldn't record it, though. Here's your Cosmo.
Thanks.
Hiding something.
You'd know all about that, wouldn't you? What's your story, then?
I thought you'd never ask. Well, after my lung cancer diagnosis, me and my junkie associate from a chemistry class I used to teach...
I figured. How about you, Gangle?
Hey, I wasn't done.
If you're gonna make it up, at least be creative about it. I know what you're referencing.
Was that a reference to something?
I worked in fast food.
You've done more than that. What about your art?
I was in community college for graphic design, but I dropped out. I didn't really pursue art much after that.
Hey, I'm always down to make art together if you want.
Oh, I didn't know you were an artist too, Zubal.
Yeah, I was a tattoo artist for a couple years.
A bartender and a tattoo artist?
Zubal is a job hopper. But you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. Job hoppers actually do make more money than regular people, but unfortunately, job hoppers are going to have a hard time right now because of the whole application system being as effed as it is. You know?
You're killing me here, Zuby.
What do you mean when you say that? Do you have, like, an actual point, or are you just talking?
I'm just having fun. I forgot you hate fun.
Fun isn't the thing I hate.
I guess I'll go now. Oh, jeez.
Though, granted, it's still a mystery how Gangle ended up in there. Like, they didn't really necessarily tell us how she ended up in there. Neither Jax either. Or Zooble. Though, since Zooble was a job hopper, it wouldn't be a big surprise to think that Zooble might have been interested in purchasing the building for her own career or whatever, but, you know, still.
Where to start? I was born into a fairly wealthy family. We had a large property with horses and chickens, and my mother... well, my mother was a lot. I worked in real estate for a bit until I ended up here.
The real estate thing fits, okay? Like, it makes sense, because, of course, if you're going to be showing around the building... What are you doing out of the fence again, you little turkey? Get back in! Chickens. Oh, good grief. What am I gonna do? But anyway, like, you know, here, this kind of makes sense that, Ragatha would do, retail. Because again, one thing that you would do as a real estate agent is sell buildings, sell property, sell houses, all that kinds of stuff. And honestly, it makes sense for her to end up here by accident because she went to survey a building, found out there was some stuff inside of it, decided to check something out with it, and then ended up winding up in there, you know? So, yeah.
I'm sure she doesn't miss me. I certainly don't miss the yelling, and the braiding, and guilt-tripping, and...
Yeah, I feel Ragatha right there with little berating, guilt-tripping, and all that other stuff, because that does that with me a lot. I'm gonna be showing you around. What are you doing outside the fence, you little turkey? Okay, yep, you're ratcheting everything I say verbatim now, aren't you? Oh, good grief. But, you know, like... Oh my god. Okay, now that's actually kind of hilarious to think about for a real estate agent to say. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is the gift that keeps on giving, isn't it? Anyway. As I was saying. Well, anyway, like I said, when it comes down to it, that's one thing I will say is that I can relate to, Ragatha here. I had an axolotl, not a little turkey, but okay. I'm not yelling at you, okay? I'm yelling at the chicken that's looking directly at me that's outside the fence. Get back in, you little turkey. I do not care if you think the dust out there is better for you for dust baths. Get back in the fence. These Californian Greys are too smart for their own good. Haven't done that in a while yet. Anyway, as I was saying, when it comes down to it though, like I do kind of relate with Ragatha because my dad berates me all the time and yells at me and, you know, kind of throw some insults at me too. And I mean, I love him, but you know, sometimes I just kind of wish he did better or understand that. And I'm a jester, not a turkey. I'm not yelling at you either. Again, there is a chicken that's outside the fence that is trying to take a dirt bath or scratching around in the dirt in front of my window or what little dirt patch we have out there. And I want her to get back in the fence. I'd stop calling her a little turkey if she just get back in there. You know? Anyway, as I was saying, yeah. Like, to be fair, if I had to say anything, like, Yeah, I do get tired of my dad doing that from time to time, and I don't think he really knows exactly what he puts on me with that. And I've just learned to just sit and be quiet about it because of anything at all. Sometimes he just usually tends to get unglued with me, or he tries to invalidate my feelings or tell me that I'm wrong or I'm stupid or anything like that. And I'm also trying to get. And you know what? It's bad enough that when one of my sisters does that to him, well, that's when the fighting and the argument gets loud and worse because, sometimes Krista doesn't feel like she's being validated or listened to or understood. And sadly, I am a chicken. What? No. No. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Okay, I kind of wished... Oh, jeez. But, it's not like I hate my dad. It's just the fact that I wished he'd just do better. I wish that he could just slow down and understand that, I go through a lot in my daily life. And again, I think we've all experienced that with the crash out that I had with this earlier with episode 4, but, gosh dang it. What is up with this show that's making me do this on YouTube live to a bunch of people? Again. Bro's turning into rock. Oh my god. This is a terrible spot to be parked at, or isn't it? I got the floor! I got the floor! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, so basically, I've turned into Gangle, I turned into Ragatha. Who's next? I turned into Ragatha, I turned into Gangle, I turned into Kinger. Who's next? Who's next on the chopping block? Because I know there's 3 more characters that... Well, maybe 5 more characters if you want to include Bubble. Maybe I should just say something random and then I become Bubble. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Thank you for pointing that out. The floor is yours. Pointing to the floor that says Supercholatemilkshake is floor. Oh my gosh. But, that's the thing. I kind of relate to Ragatha there, too, because, again, I get kind of tired of my dad doing that from time to time. And, it's not like I want him to do that. And, I try to do something right, but then sometimes it ends up going wrong. I end up overreacting, and then he steps in and just tells me I'm overreacting and doing something stupid, and it doesn't help with the problem. It just makes it worse. He doesn't let me get through it or process it or figure it out on my own, or it doesn't handle it very calmly. And, again, that's something that he does a lot. And I'm just a clown. I'm just a fool. That's what I am, Jack Black. Okay. Okay, then. I guess we better get back to the show, huh? But, again, like I said, it happens a lot. It's not that I hate him, and I wish that he can do better. And honestly... But, there's moments where I wish he could just be a dad, and sometimes he just fails at doing that. Not that, not everyone's staring at him. Well, I'm a jester, yeah. I mean, but, that's something I gotta say is that, it's not like I don't hate him. I don't like when he just does this stuff. Also, I will openly admit, too, he did replace my artwork on his channel, which is part of the reason why I disconnected my channel from his YouTube channel, and why I may never help him out with his YouTube channel ever again. He decided to use my artwork to train an AI so that he can make better artwork for his channel. Yeah. Just a good way to walk up to me and tell me, hey, the robot's better, bro. Look, if he paid a better artist to do it, I would have been perfectly fine with that. Of course, a little bit upset, but you know what? At least I wouldn't have been, this upset where it still lingers in my head, and I would have completely and totally disconnected my channel from his channel because, you know, because, you know, at least he paid somebody else to do it. Like, it would have went to an actual artist that probably needed the money and needed the help and needed the recognition. And you know what? I will admit, there are other artists out there that are better than me. Like, I'm not very good. Like, it took me several times to get that cane drawing right. It took me several times to try to get that bubble right. And even then, it still doesn't look 100% right. It looks fine, appealing for the YouTube icon, but as the actual drawing itself, I feel a little disappointed in because I know I could do better. And I feel like I could do better. And, you know, I want to push and strive myself to do better, but sometimes it's really hard when you get stuff like that where you have, like, a lucky break, and then all of a sudden they turn around and just betray your trust like that. And they decide to use a robot because it's just more cheaper and efficient to do it. But anyway, I think we better get back to the show.
Yeah, just kind of a farm girl. Nothing too out of the ordinary.
I think Jax might have had a similar path like that.
Because there's no way he remembers anything.
Never better.
Do you guys know about his wife?
Huh?
My what?
Oh shoot, that was a line in the show! I forgot about that! Did you know these guys had a wife? A what? What? Huh? My what? Kagan was shocked about the fact that he had a wife. What's your favorite episode? It's somewhere in between this one and episode 8. I will say that. It is between episode 5 and episode 8. It's hard to choose which one, though.
Oh.
I love this.
What?
That's disappearing guy. That's just what he does.
Unfinished code, probably.
See. From a previous adventure?
Yeah, God, Pomni, you didn't know that?
I'm ignoring you.
By the way, Pomni, sorry about the whole president thing. I just thought it'd be funny.
Are you apologizing? What's happening?
Just ignore him.
Apology accepted, I guess.
Wow, the first steps of a budding friendship. Right, Ragatha?
He's just trying to get at Ragatha.
Remember when Kaufmo smashed me against the walls and I got all jumbled up? Oh, all things considered, that was pretty funny. Right?
Apology accepted, I guess, yeah.
No, not really.
Oh, yeah, no. Sorry, that was probably pretty traumatic for you.
Oh, remember when you got high at McDonald's and told Gangle to kill herself? No, that was funny.
What? I did not say that. I think. No, of course I didn't. And I am still so sorry about that.
No.
I would never have said anything like that if I didn't get that stupid sauce in my eye.
Jeez, Raggy, just let yourself be mean sometimes. It's funny.
Yeah, constantly tormenting Gangle's really funny, Jax.
You guys all take this place way too seriously.
What is this?
Why'd you do that? Can you get that thing away from me?
Are you afraid of corn?
No. Who's afraid of corn?
Get bored! Let's go to the next adventure!
But you're not even a part of...
Oh my gosh!
It's softball, ladies and gentlemen!
Oh, we're doing this now?
I preferred the more harder-balled version of this sport, baseball. I know somebody's gonna take that out of context, aren't they? I know somebody is gonna take that one last quote I said out of context. There's gonna be a big oof in chat. Just like, wait, did you literally just say that? Corn. Yeah, I know. I don't know what's up with Jackson Corn. Mage. Yeah, I know. We'll get to it soon.
Beautiful night for a game, right, Bubble? We've got the Big Tops playing against the evil Big Tops.
Because original characters are hard to come up with.
Coach Dictator here.
Dictator?
I'm Evil Jax.
Evil Jax. Wait.
That wasn't in my suggestion.
Why don't I get an evil clone?
But first, let's welcome our special guest, here to sing the American National Anthem.
Alright, here we go. What's your favorite evil character? Actually, Evil Ragatha was kind of funny, not gonna lie.
All right, team. I may not know what's going on, or who is going on,
or when is going on, or why is going on.
But I do know
where is going on.
And it's out on that field, so let's
Not
go
here,
break
Evil
some
Gangle.
tailbones, team.
Hey guys, I hope we all have a fun game, no matter who ends up winning. I want to kill that guy.
Well, hello, stupid Gatha. I hope you're ready to get completely annihilated. Nobody loves you and you're going to die someday. We can't exactly die. It's like the whole thing here.
What the frick?
Huh? Check this shit out. You're out, dumb.
Damn it.
Ha! Get owned!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ah, she's cool. Wait, what's that?
What's that? Oh my goodness.
Jax, you're up to bat.
I don't wanna. I quite look like this though.
Seems fitting for you, though. I figured you'd be into this.
What does that mean? What's that supposed to mean?
I'm just having fun. I forgot you hate fun.
I don't want to wear this.
I have
I-
never seen you this upset about something.
Jax, bat.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. Tell you the truth, one of the things about Jax is that he probably prefers being the most in control. You know? 5 is my favorite. I love it. What's your least favorite episode? And have you seen the spoiler for episode 9? Sorry, I sound a bit annoying. My least favorite episode? 2. Unfortunately, it's episode 2. I'd say it's the weakest. It's not a bad episode, though, okay? Like, it is still a really good episode. I do have a lot of good things to say about it. It's just, I think it's the weakest episode by far, because it really... Well, yeah, it's probably the only episode that does a little bit for the plot moving forward. All it does is just gives you a small taste of what's going to happen next. But otherwise, I don't think it's a bad episode overall. I mean, none of the episodes for this show is really bad, and that's a good mark of quality, you know? And no, I have not seen spoilers of it. Well, somebody tried to spoil episode 9 here, okay? Like, there has been some people who have, there's been a lot of people... Well, there actually was somebody who popped in the chat and tried to give out spoilers, something about Kane and Jax and all that other stuff. I'm not going to believe that until I actually see the episode myself, though. And I am trying to avoid spoilers as much as I possibly can. The fact that they jumped into the chat and tried to spoil it is kind of annoying. They're banned. Don't worry. They are gone for the next 24 hours. They can come back on the next live stream, but don't worry. Episode 9 will probably be out after that. And probably more than likely, it could be the GMTK live stream. So, the live streams where I'm developing a game within a set period of time. Which, by the way, you should stick around for. It would be a lot of fun. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. The real truth is that, yeah. I think episode 2 was probably my least favorite episode, but that's only because I think it's substantially weaker than the rest of the episodes. But that's it. Other than that, yeah, it's all pretty good.
I'm gonna kill you when this is over.
Let's see what you're made of.
Shut up! Don't worry, I think you look good. I don't want to hear that. I want you dead. Well, guess there's no more ball. We're done.
Wait, I got this.
Poor Zooble.
Bullet's just the perfect regulation softball size. We're not playing baseball here.
I'm not doing this anymore.
Wait, Jax! What about
What is going on?
Can't believe
Yeah.
I hit it right to her. I'm supposed to be better than that. Sorry.
Yeah. You know what? That's the thing. That's the thing about, you know, having people berate you like that, too. You end up berating yourself in the long run. Like, you end up beating yourself up and abusing yourself, and, you know, it's not good for you. It's not right for your health. I do this a lot, too, okay? Where I beat myself up or something, where it's like, I walk away after having an unpleasant customer experience or something like that, going like, man, I wish I was better. Man, I wished I could have done better. Man, I wished I could have not made that mistake. I wish I couldn't have done that. You know, it doesn't do good for you. Unfortunately, it doesn't solve your problems. It doesn't make you any better. It just makes you loathe yourself even more. And that's something that I think the berating and the yelling and the hating just does. It doesn't make you better. It makes you feel worse. And honestly, that should not be the goal. It should not be the goal at all. But the fact that it is, it's just upsetting, you know? I don't know if some people would feel that way or agree with me on that, but, you know, it's true. Like, I mean, sure, I get it. Criticism is good. But, you know, like, criticism that says you're fat and ugly and whatever, stupid and lazy and boring and, you know, like you don't have anything interesting in your life or anything like that, that gets to you and it drives you nuts. And that's the biggest issue right here. And something that I can definitely feel Ragatha for, you know? Again, this is kind of where the show's good art. Like, the show is really fantastic at portraying its characters and its story and what it means to tell.
I should be a better sport.
Not to, like, agree with Jax or anything, but there's nothing wrong with showing your negative emotions. That's pretty normal.
I don't know. I don't want to be a jerk or anything.
I think we all need to be a jerk sometimes.
Maybe. Who knows?
Kane, we need a ball here.
Oh, geez, Kane is bored by this
Give a
sport.
ball now. What are you doing?
See ya. Whoops, I missed. Oh darn, I'm out.
Having fun?
Oh, you know it. Oh look, Gangle's up to bat. How do you think this is gonna go?
Would you stop trying to force her to act like you?
Oh yeah, I should force her to be happy all the time instead, right?
Well, it's better than turning her into some insensitive jerk who deflects everything.
Whoa.
I can think for myself, guys.
Hey, I ain't forcing anything on you.
And then you just act like you never do anything wrong and everybody loves you, when in reality you just fuck everything up for everyone else!
Okay, let's, like, calm down a bit.
What? You're the one who said it's fine to be a jerk sometimes!
Whoa, a little too much, though. See, again, this is about... See, again, this is the thing about pushing the nice person over the edge. And pissing them off. You know, like, they really blow up. Because they get tired of holding it all in. And again, that's part of exhaustion. Like, again, it doesn't always come out in the way that you think it does. It comes out in many different forms, and it's irritating to track. There is a spectrum of exhaustion, trust me. You know what? How come I haven't become a therapist? You know, I should be a therapist. I mean, granted, it probably would... I would know everybody who works at our current McDonald's right now if I did become a therapist, because, you know, you can't do much about that, but, you know, still, neither here nor there. Like, why didn't I not become a therapist? I should have been a therapist. Man, my regrets in life, they're just too high. Well, again, life is too short to have regrets like this again. Again, being a bit of a wise mentor figure, I know, regrets aren't bad, but they're not great either, you know? And we shouldn't spend time wasting it, because again, we should take them as lessons, move forward with it, and do better with our lives, you know? Granted, probably not always the best advice, but, man, I am messed up.
Very cool of me.
It's fine.
No apologies for me? This is so sad.
I'm sorry, Jax, for bringing up that thing earlier.
So, you wanna talk about that?
I'm in a maid outfit. What do you think?
Stay there. Sorry. Really?
Like, I love that reaction.
It's helped me a lot.
Huh.
Can you give me my eye back?
Joke's on you! I've already forgotten what you're talking about.
Wowee! Another home run!
God damn it!
What? Okay.
But she just beat the pitcher.
All right, Pomni, you're up.
Hey, Ragatha. You want to bat for me instead?
I guess I could. If you really don't want to.
Think of it as a second chance to show him who's boss.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Bazowie Zoo-wee-wah! Another home run! And that makes 3 home runs in a row! The Big Tops win!
That's not how softball works.
Well, that's how my softball works. We're done. Hooray!
Man, we didn't even get to bat.
She just melts.
You did it, Ragatha! We won!
I mean, I guess.
Good job. Whatever you did.
Huh? Oh yeah, good job, team.
Huh? Cool, I'm not a vegan anymore.
Cool, I'm not a vegan anymore.
Oh, hey! Wait, what are you...
What is going on?
Well, I hope we all...
I know, Ragatha was starting to get a little bit uncomfortable with this, but, you know, when it comes down to it, though, she does also need to understand that, you know, you can't always be overbearing and protective all the time, okay? Like, actually, we'll get into that a little bit later. We'll just keep it going, because they're almost done with the episode anyway.
Actually not fun at all, and Kane's ideas are much better.
Well, some of them were pretty okay.
I kind of liked the low-stakes ones.
I thought the first 2 were awesome. The rest, eh. Oh yeah, Pomni. I can show you that thing in the hall I was talking about.
Oh, yeah, sure.
You know, everybody thought this was building up to something important, because why would they not show it? What? Michael, Zubel, and Gaggle, and Kinger, and there's Ragatha, and Jackson, there's Pomni, woohoo, day after day after day after day after day after day after day. Okay, I see what you're doing there. Okay, I get it. I get it, I see it now. But yeah, this was definitely the last silly episode before the storm started. Because after this, basically things start getting a little more serious. Alright, onward to the next episode. Wait, no. They all get guns. Actually, I think this is like an everybody episode, really, but Jax does get a highlight quite a bit here.
Today's adventure is brought to you...
Oh, now to the new post! I forgot about that! Okay. We'll go check it out. Well, thankfully I got, okay, let's see. Okay. Posts? 5 days left until the... Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, and they're just telling us to get tickets. That's basically what the post is. Not much, but okay. I'm not going to overanalyze it yet, though. Alright. Let's get back to the favorite character awards!
Character Awards! Stay tuned and find out who will claim the ultimate prize!
I also know they had an actual voting thing for it, though I did not join in. Though, honestly, to be fair, yeah, but actually, no, I would have voted for Kinger, really.
Can you toss that back up here?
Making good use of your parts gimmick, huh?
Oh, shut up.
What are you doing up there?
I'm hiding from Kane. I think I overheard him talking to Bubble about an in-house adventure, and I'm not gonna be part of it.
Oh boy.
And you're just gonna hang out in a
In
flower,
the flower pot all day?
Not like your room?
Kane's been checking up on my room lately. When I don't answer, he just starts singing Daisy Bell in front of my door. It's creepy.
Does he really do that?
I don't know. Let's ask him. Hey, Kane!
You fucking asshole!
Woo! T-posing Kane.
Jubal!
F you!
Ah, there you are. Now I don't have to do the snap summon thing. And I'm glad I found you.
Also, wasn't this episode in 60 frames per second?
Today's adventure is a team
Nope.
adventure.
I know the last two episodes end up in 60 frames a second, so...
5.7 minutes.
Wait, I'm the only one here. I know.
Great.
Well, wait. Somebody else is coming in.
The what?
You didn't ask about the singing thing. Uh-oh. They're gonna start singing in the chat now, guys.
Opportunity to showcase your guys' strengths to the press.
This is so heavy.
Poor Bubble.
Right, Bubble. Seeing you all play bat-ball a few days ago really got me thinking. We should do our own sporting event, but with cool new sports invented by yours truly.
We could also just play softball normally this time.
Yeah.
In the Cane Leagues, we have the 400-meter vertical skedaddle,
What?
bisection boogie egg ball,
No.
lateral hijinks, orange sport,
Orange
ball
sport.
run, walk ball, run walk, and ball.
Huh?
These sports are surely going to...
Yeah, sorry. No, I'm not gonna be on a team with that one.
Zubul, why does all you do is complaining? I never know what you want!
We had a whole suggestion box for that.
Yeah, Zubul and I constantly say we like more chill and relaxing adventures.
Did you really not like my softball one?
I'm not big into sports, sorry.
The suggestion box just causes interpersonal drama. And me no like.
And they're gone. Yeah, I know.
You wanna know what I
It's kind of
want?
hard to get people in sometimes,
I want
isn't
the
it?
ability to have sex.
No way. Are we finally...
The reason why I'm not talking very much is because I don't really have much to say about some of this stuff, except for Kate freaking out here. Like I said, most of the beginning of episode 6 I don't have much to say about, but...
Oh, hi, Zubul.
Yeah, I think that messed with Kane's PG filters.
I have that stupid sauce left.
What were we talking about? Oh yeah, how teamwork is essential to making the dream work.
Tell that to him! He's the one that f***s everything all the time.
Okay, this joke is actually pretty good too, though.
Now, you know what they say about assuming. It makes an ass out of you and Ming.
Ming?
Did Kane just say ass?
And then...
Hi, I'm Ming, and I really don't appreciate what your assumptions have done to my reputation.
You made a whole guy for that?
Now that there's quite a bit of tension between you all, so maybe what we actually need to do are trust exercises.
I am not falling into Jax's arms, if that's what you mean.
Don't worry, this will be a two-way trust exercise, where you'll each have to trust each other to not betray the other person. This is a private room where nobody can see or hear you once inside. And this is a loaded gun.
Oh boy.
Character A will take the gun into the private room and empty it out of all its ammunition, then come out and give it to Character B. Character B will then take the gun and shoot themselves in the head, trusting that Character A emptied it in the private room. Character A will also have to trust that Character B won't turn the gun on them, so everyone is incentivized to follow the rules and trust each other.
Yeah, that's a convoluted and...
Anyway, Jax, why don't you start?
To be fair, that's not what I would have done with this loaded gun trust exercise, okay? Can we talk about episode 8 since no one is here to... Oh, never mind, a person wowie. It's been a while since I've done that, okay? Well, hey, look, I know I want to talk about episode 8, but come on. I'll wait till episode 8 to talk about it. But you know what? With this whole loaded gun scenario, you know what I would have done instead? I would have locked everybody inside the room where nobody could see or hear you in with the loaded gun. No, seriously, I would have done that. And then, of course, everybody would have had to trust each other not to pick up the loaded gun and shoot each other. Or shoot one another. So, you know, like, that would have been an extreme trust exercise that would have worked.
Him?
Wait, what?
And besides that, don't forget, you also got VODs to worry about too. So again, that's why I'm not spoiling it.
What am I doing? I wasn't paying attention. Oh.
Or, yeah, we could all
Just
shoot each other. Here, have guns. I don't care anymore.
Yeah, that's the sign that Kane has just had enough.
Wait, that's just it? Here's guns and have fun?
I didn't say have fun.
Just a little aimless?
Use the sights.
Yeah, I love that. It's just a little aimless. Use the sights. Kane!
Fine! We're bringing teams back. Pair up in teams of 2, you all get 3 lives. Last team surviving is the winner. Happy?
Not really.
Well, that's not my problem right now. I have an awards show to plan, so you guys are gonna have to handle yourselves for a bit. You get 5 minutes to figure the teams out. Once that's up, it's a free-for-all.
Oh boy.
Come on, Sadie. You're coming with me.
I'm actually gonna be on a team with Zubul.
What? No, you're not. We've been together for every team adventure in the past.
Guess times are changing, bunny boy.
Hey, you wanna be on my team?
I'd love to, but, well, I really don't want Kinger to get stuck with Jax.
I wonder what Kinger's trying to grab at there.
Well, I could be on Kinger's team. He and I were together once, and it wasn't too bad.
But you mess with our minds. Oh.
Me?
Oh.
We're not spoiling that yet.
Just forget I asked. I'll be on Jax's team.
Wait.
Like you said, probably good to keep Kinger and Jax separate. I can keep Jax in check, so don't worry about me.
Hey, Pomni? If you ever need to talk to somebody, or need help with anything, I'm here.
You have a partner yet?
Well, look who it is. You
Yep.
sure you can handle me in all my glory?
This is kind of why I think it's the Jax-centered episode, because Pomni spends the most time with Jax in this one. Because, like, I mean, really, that's kind of how it seems to be, like, or the main character, Pomni, because, of course, tell you the truth, I've always viewed Pomni as the primary main character anyway. I mean, like, they're all important to the show, but Pomni's the primary main character, and whoever she's hanging out with, it's their eccentric episode. Except for Zubul, with Zubul and Kane, where basically, yeah, Zubul and Kane are having the therapy session, which we do learn a little bit more about Zubul, but I think we learn the most of... Actually, tell you the truth, episode 5 is where we learn the most about him. Probably the reason why it's one of my most... It's amongst one of my favorite episodes. But, episode... But like I said, when it comes down to it, like, it seems to be, like, whoever Pomni is hanging out the most with, it seems like, that's the centric episode that's usually that it's usually featured. But it doesn't necessarily mean that's always going to be the case from here on out. So.
Worse.
Hey, Zubul, do you want to hold on to this during today's game?
Huh?
I don't really trust myself that much with it. And I also just really want to be able to fire a Tommy gun while laughing maniacally, and I don't...
Who doesn't want to fire a Tommy gun laughing maniacally?
I'll keep it safe for you.
I know, and then of course it's like, I like how this has a Hunger Games-esque intro, and then all of a sudden... 1, 0. Huh?
Huh? Wait, what, that counted?
Poor...
What? Oh, yeah, the guns have been teleported to random spots in the circus. Go find them, champs!
I mean, what do you think about it? That's not a bad idea.
Wait, Kane, I'm missing a life!
Wowie, hello, random bursary person that shows up that I don't know at all.
You're so lame.
Hi! No one read that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, there's somebody here. They're watching. Chris Biggin, 82. Man, I really wish they'd just go with the full username instead of the at symbols, but, you know.
You little devil. All right. Now I would bet our biggest concerns would be Jax and Zubul. They're the youngest, so they probably still have some youthful fighting.
The railgun was in that pile? Oh, good luck picking one of those up.
This isn't fair.
Oh, I got just the thing. Here, take this.
Wait. Just you. What was that?
It's a butterfly. It can restore your health.
Did Kane mention that?
No.
Oh, nah. I made it up.
Proof that Kinger has a deeper knowledge of the circus than we ever realized.
So, who are you gonna kill first, Pom Pom?
I don't know if I'll really be doing much of the killing. I'll just find guns for you, and you can do all the violent stuff. You like that, right?
You know none of this is real, right?
Oh, what do you mean? Like the circus?
The game today is literally to shoot each other. So what's the point in taking this moral high ground?
Well, they're my friends. I don't really want to hurt them.
All right, let me be real here.
Something that we should
about that.
not bring up yet for the butterfly thing. Oh, yes, I know.
Look, I know what it's like. One day you're somebody in the real world doing important things, and then the next you're just a weird little cartoon jester.
I think he wanted to say rabbit there.
Hold on to that part of you that still thinks it's part of that world. But in the end, what does it get you? Ragatha tries to be all nice and friendly, but she gets torn up every other adventure. Whether we like it or not, all we are now is a bunch of cartoon characters. So what's the point of pretending we're not?
I mean, he kind of has a point.
People, though, right?
I thought we were at first, but as time goes on, we just end up falling into our archetypes. Become part of the machine.
What's your archetype, then? The villain?
Listen, I add a key dynamic. I see how far I can push things. I screw with people, and I break the fourth wall. You want to know why? It's because it's funny. I do everything because it's funny.
He actually mentions this in the 5th episode, by the way.
The funny one?
Yeah. Ragatha's the cheerful one,
Mhm.
Giggle's the sad
one, and
Kinger's the
Kinger's the
crazy
crazy
one,
one,
Zubal's the grumpy one, and you are the one who hasn't figured that out yet. We all just became archetypes. I at least have the self-awareness to choose who
Those
I
fools
am.
better watch their tails.
The funny one.
So who do you want to be? No better chance than now to try something new. You want to go nuts? You want to finally work off those weeks of rage and anguish that have been building up inside you? I know you hate it here. Everyone does. But the silver lining is you can pretty much do whatever you want. Like, look at the way you're aiming that gun.
I mean, he does have a point,
Realistic.
too.
Just let loose.
But, I mean, he has an excellent point about the circus, is that basically, since there is no consequences whatsoever, you can do basically whatever you want. But I do agree that it is a bit of a problematic way of thinking about life when you think about it like that, because real life does carry consequences. The wrath of Pomni the Evil. Sorry, that's kind of crazy. Okay, yeah. Quit revealing what's going to happen next. Okay, quit being the sorry for the next 5 seconds. Alright, anyway, basically, like, Jax does have a point. Like, it is a bit of a video game style world where you could do whatever you want and whatever you please. But at the same time, like, he also seems to carry that mentality, probably because it was given to him almost immediately. You know? Like, oh yeah, I don't want any consequences. Though, granted, I feel like, really, part of the reason why he might be here was because he wanted to escape the consequences of the real world. Like, he was hiding from something, you know? But, you know, we still have yet for episode 9 to reveal that, and hopefully nobody has spoiled it yet. So, you know, when it comes down to it, yeah, I'm trying to avoid as much spoilers as I possibly can. I'm trying to avoid that stupid leak that happened a while ago, and I know there's some people out there who want to bring up the leak with me, but, you know, I'm like, thankfully I hadn't had anything spoiled yet. And honestly, even the people, even that one person that tried to spoil something earlier, which, by the way, has happened, and they are banned now, of course. But, no, not you. Not you. It's not you. Somebody was actually trying to spoil actual episode 9. Like, seriously. Or trying to get me not to watch it or anything like that. I don't know. It might be just a bot that was trying to do the, just trying to bring hate to the Amazing Digital Circus or something like that, because he wasn't listening to me at all. Like, seriously, he wasn't listening to me, and he was only paying attention to the chat. He wasn't paying attention to me or what I was saying at all, and I was telling him to stop, and he wouldn't. So, you know, he doesn't have there. Yeah, he's banned. He's not allowed to chat anymore. Again, part of the thing is that, again, like, he was trying to spoil episode 9, and it's like, please stop. Even if he might not be 100% accurate to what happens, and I don't know what's going to happen, and I'm going to remain that way, like, honestly, I will probably... Yeah, again, I'm going to try and stay away from any and all spoilers of episode 9, especially here. So, no worries. It's not you. You're not spoiling anything outside of the episodes that we currently know, so...
What the heck? Today, I'm just gonna be evil. How's that?
Go for it.
Wait, what was he saying?
Yeah, those...
Oh, you know, about Jax saying about how the world is a whole bunch of cartoon characters and basically there is no consequences to anything that you do because nobody dies, nobody suffers, nobody really goes through anything like that except for mental anguish. Though, granted, I think that is kind of dehumanizing from Jax's point of view. But when it comes down to it, though, like... Oh, just because I haven't watched the full thing. Oh, you haven't watched episode 6 all the way through? You probably should. It is actually definitely amongst one of the better episodes. I wouldn't say it's my favorite, but, you know... Actually, I need to get you guys to an intermission. Oh, of episode 9? Oh. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, I'm gonna go into intermission right now. I have to go to the bathroom again. Hold on.
Intermission time.
Welcome to the Digital Circus.
doing right now?
We're intermissioning!
Why? Hello?
And now back to the show!
Alright, we're back! I think I might start snacking on something. I don't think we're going to be having dinner tonight. It's 7:46, but nobody's out there in the kitchen, so, you know, might as well. Andy Cap's hot fries. These are good fries. Granted, they're not good for you, but they are good fries, so. Good, fine, spicy crunch. I love that. Hello. Sorry about that. Alright, now that I'm done eating, let's get this rolling. I almost wanted to click on the video over here. Nope, I should be clicking over here.
Watch their tails, because they're going to face the wrath of Pomni the Evil!
It's kind of cringe.
Evil Malevity.
Are we really gonna be shooting each other with these?
It's either shoot or get shot. Ragatha! There's a sniper around this corner.
I think I got Kinger.
Are you sure we're safe up here?
Well, that's a lot of gunfire coming from a 9mm, you know?
Come on, Ragatha!
Coming from a guy who's actually shot a 9mm before. And yes, I literally have shot a 9mm. Though, granted, I think my favorite type would probably be more like a 6-shot, you know, the classic 6-shot, you know? Because that would look more intimidating pointed in your face, you know?
Looks like we've located the king and the ragdoll.
Yeah.
Kind of like the guns that Ragatha and Jax are holding. Ragatha's probably more impressively, though.
I don't even really know how to fire a gun. I don't know how much use I'd be in.
Whoops, did I do that?
You missed a spot.
Ha! You're so cool.
Ragatha, take cover!
Huh?
I'll take Rags. You go, Kinger.
Radio, Evil Bro.
Yeah, let's get them! What?
Come on, man.
Poor Ragatha.
Kinger, really use another one of those butterflies.
Howdy, howdy.
I love this next moment, though.
Doing with Pomni, it'll never work.
Huh?
You know, getting close with Pomni to corrupt her.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, no, wait.
I love this. Looney Tunes much? Yeah, I know. Like, I think they really drew inspirations from Looney Tunes with this one. I don't know if Gooseworks intended this to happen, but you know what? I mean, honestly, I kind of love the reference anyway, because, you know what? Some of the greatest cartoons of all time have come from Looney Tunes alone, you know? And I think we could all agree upon that simultaneously. Love them, hate them, whatever. They're still some of the most recognizable characters in history, you know? Like, they have a wide variety. Daffy Duck, Bugs Bunny, Porky Pig. Actually, I just watched one of the few cartoons where Daffy Duck, Porky Pig, and Bugs Bunny are together in the golden ages of Looney Tunes. Like, you know, that's one thing I gotta give praise for. At least they managed to make a reference to that, and I love that. But I also love the fact that it's the reversal of the normal, though. Because normally it would be Bugs Bunny plugging up the gun to prevent the hunter from shooting him. This time, it's like somebody who's supposed to be the hunter plugging up the gun to get the rabbit. I mean, that's kind of a nice little reversal there. But anyway, that's neither here nor there.
I didn't actually think that'd work. Oh.
I lost Kinger, but I got him down to 1 life.
Poor Ragatha. Then she got stuck in the loser corner with nobody else there, which is kind of sad.
I lost a life, but I got us down to 1 Kinger.
How'd you let her take a life off you?
I don't really know.
Hey, I found this AK thing. If we can't find the Tommy gun, will this work?
Yeah. Do you think Jax is gonna be mad that I didn't team up with him?
I wouldn't worry about him right now. It's all just a game in the end.
It's Jax, though. He probably wants revenge. And he's gonna make it painful.
Hey, you deserve better than thinking about him when he's not even here. You're a human. You're not his toy.
This is a highlight of Zooble here that I absolutely like too, okay? tell you the truth, this is kind of where Zubul kind of gets elevated a little bit in my favorite character roster as well. So.
It sometimes doesn't feel that way.
These avatar gimmicks, huh? Makes you wonder why no one else got them.
I just wish that... How are you supposed to like the part of yourself that just makes you worse than everyone else?
'Cause it exists. It's a part of you that's real. And the only you that you should care about is the real you. You have to choose to love yourself, even if it doesn't make sense. It's not natural, it's intentional.
Have you ever had to make that choice?
Huh?
Sorry, I mean, of course not. You're Zubul.
Whatever happens, I've got your back if you've got mine.
Yeah. Now let's go kill Pomni and Jax.
Okay, you know what? I will admit those two probably would have a good relationship with each other. No, I'm not into the whole shipping thing, by the way, but, you know, it's whatever Gooseworks intends. Okay?
What's with the corn thing?
What corn thing?
Why are you afraid of corn? And don't say that you're not. You literally jumped out of your seat twice when you saw some.
Not gonna let me out of this one. Well, I don't know, it's got a bunch of little pods on it. Looks kind of like an egg sac or something. It's gross. Makes my skin crawl.
Interesting. Do you have like a type of trypophobia?
What's that?
The fear of lots of little holes.
Yeah.
Okay. How about pomegranates?
Awful.
I'm learning a lot about you today.
Let's not forget we're here to kill people. We still need to find out where Nutso went before we can rest easy.
Yeah, but...
I'm right behind you, aren't I?
Kind of the reverse on the trend of, oh, he's right behind me, isn't he? This scene is actually pretty well done, though, despite the fact that there's very little animation put into it. Maybe that's why it works so well. The minimalism.
There he is!
Kinger would probably should know better. Utah Teapot.
Whoops, sorry.
I hope you guys are ready for my Ricochet super move!
Oh, here's the light.
Oh, Kinger's dead.
High five!
He probably killed himself, more than likely.
What a game. Who knew Pomni could be such a sharpshooter? These adventures, huh? And look.
Oops, sorry.
Lost, at least we gave
Yep.
it our all, right?
Mm-hmm.
You feeling all right? Are you upset that we lost? Are you upset about something else?
Hmm.
You want to talk about it?
And this is the moment where I start also loving Kinger again.
I think I might have failed Pomni. Just like I failed Jax. I tried too hard to get on their good side, and then I just end up pushing them away. And then they end up hating me.
Well, I don't think anyone in here hates you.
Jax does! Gangle and Zubul don't ever talk to me, and Pomni probably won't after today either.
Coming soon.
She came to
Yep.
me wanting to be on my team. I said no. Why did I do that?
Maybe you just needed a break. It sounds to me like you put a lot of pressure on yourself to be there for everyone, and when you're not, you beat yourself up for it. You said you failed Pomni. Why do you feel that way?
I don't know. I feel like every day we're drifting further apart. Like she's seen through all my tricks and doesn't trust me anymore. Before I know it, she'll be a different person. One who doesn't even want me around.
I feel this, but...
The way I see it, relationships are two-sided, and sometimes it doesn't make sense to do all the heavy lifting when the other isn't in the mood. We all go through and deal with things differently, and sometimes you just need to let people do things their own way, as long as you're still there when they need you. Giving someone space should never be the same as giving up on them.
I don't even know what I want. I just want everyone to be happy. And I don't want people to hate me.
Do you hate yourself? I hated myself. I couldn't help but hate myself for the things I thought I was responsible for. I thought I'd lost everything. But then you showed up. And my outlook just changed. There are always ways to show you care without ruining yourself over it. You need to look out for yourself in all this, too.
I don't get it. So often nothing...
Alright, yeah, no, I can't wait for episode 9, too. Sorry, I was just letting Kinger have the floor here, okay? What she said. Yeah, I'm excited for episode 9 as well. Actually, I cannot wait. This is part of the reason why I'm kind of watching through all the episodes of The Amazing Digital Circus on a live stream before episode 9 comes out, because I just kind of want to hype it up, really. I am planning to go see it in theaters, though. I do plan to buy tickets here soon, hopefully. And, yeah. I mean, I think we might see it on the weekend, but I don't know. I, Jays, want everyone to be happy, but I don't hate me. And I don't want people to hate me, but I don't hate myself. You know what? Actually, tell you the truth, I kind of relate to Ragatha in this case. Because, you know, I do want people to be happy, and I don't want people to hate me either. But sometimes in the process, I end up hating myself. And, you know, I hate myself for doing that. Sometimes you need to step away and take a little break, you know? You can't always do the heavy lifting, you know? And that's something that I think a lot of people also tend to forget too. And if you do, and you know, it doesn't mean that people are going to automatically hate you just because you say no sometimes, okay? Look, I'm going to be talking about McDonald's again, but there has been a girl that I've been liking. Of course, she's a customer who usually comes through and orders stuff, but she hasn't been coming through of late, probably because summer has started and school is over, and school is out. But she came in and after they had a bit of an issue with her credit card at drive-thru, and she wanted to get her order in. I tried to get in her order correctly, but I messed up big time, and well, we kind of yelled at each other, and I had to go to the back just to vent for a little bit. Because I did get a little bit violent, and I didn't want to. I didn't want her seeing that of me. And, well, to be fair, when we got to see each other, probably like the following Friday, I think, like, she came back and we kind of forgave each other. Actually, she kind of, every single time she came back, she kind of leaned, well, she was in a different car, and somebody else was driving, but she always leaned over to give me a good smile, and it's like, I mean, it feels comforting to know that she doesn't hate me for what I did. I think she understands that I'm a person, I have a lot of pent-up emotion, and, you know, get underneath a lot of stress with my job sometimes, and I gotta vent it somehow, but at least I'm happy to know that she doesn't hate me. Besides, she's beautiful anyway. I don't know if she's necessarily completely out of my age bracket, though, because I am not looking for anybody under 18. I'm trying to avoid that. I don't want to do that, because that's kind of messing up a child's life right there, you know? But I mean, you know, if she's over like 18 or 20 or something like that, well, you know, I'd be more than willing to go out with her if she's looking for somebody. I mean, but I don't want to be her cause of her misery either. I mean, it only depends on what she wants to do with her life. if she wants somebody in her life or not. And again, that's the thing about relationships being two-sided, you know? You gotta get to know the person, and sometimes and sometimes you gotta give the person a break, too. You can't always pester and hound. It's a fickle thing, relationships are. It's always give and take, but people are people, and sometimes you gotta give them a little space, sometimes you gotta not give them a little space, sometimes you gotta experiment around just a little bit, you know? And that's kind of the truth. That's something that I think a lot of people really do need to realize about relationships. It's not going to be perfect. Don't ever expect perfection. Expect perfection, get disappointment. It's the best quote that I could ever come up with, the best quote that I could ever say. Expect perfection, get disappointment, you know? So, you know, I'm not expecting episode 9 to be perfect, but that's okay. If I walked in there with the expectation of it being perfect, then I'd probably walk out super, super disappointed. And Gooseworks is already saying that a lot of people are going to hate episode 9, which I don't know. Maybe it might be true. Maybe it might not be. We'll see. But either way, like, I do kind of have to say that, you know, again, we shouldn't go through life expecting the perfection that we want, because again, we're never going to get that perfection. And it's something that we all got to let go of. Something that we all got to just not expect anymore, is that perfection. Anyway, let's get back to the show, shall we?
You say makes any sense, but then you have these moments where you... I don't know. How do you do that? How have you been around for so long?
I guess I just have a resilient mind.
Breathtaking! The committee's gonna love that.
Are they still following us?
Are you still following us?
Yeah, we're still following you.
They're still following us.
All right, this is a long one. We're gonna have to run. Let's go!
They've been running for the past few minutes.
Oh, we got so unlucky with the drops here.
And then I love this Tommy gun.
It's time.
I wonder if Kane did that as intentional.
Why'd you stop? You out of ammo?
Pomni, got any ammo left?
I have one in the cylinder and one sniper round, but no sniper rifle.
Crap.
Yeah, who wouldn't want to do that? Though I don't think I would do it in a fragile tube like that. Unfortunately, Pomni was faster.
Shit.
You're just gonna...
Alright, you can start doing it now. Go ahead. You're more than welcome to. Go ahead.
Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer.
Seriously, gonna start singing that?
I'm half crazy.
What? You're not gonna do it? Well, okay then.
It won't be a stylish marriage. I can't afford a carriage, but you'll look sweet upon the seat of a bicycle built for two.
They do really, really well together, though, don't they? Also, this is probably when Zubul realizes that her advantage was not a disadvantage. I mean, her disadvantage was not a disadvantage completely. Okay. Let me rephrase that. Give me a second. Let me cook here. I'm not going to burn the house down, I promise. This is the moment when Zubul realizes that one of her biggest... You're a little late. We're past that part! But basically, Zubul realizes that one of her biggest hates is also one of her biggest advantages, because, you know, she was able to pull the guns out of her box which basically was able to spawn any random part that you wanted, and she was able to get multiple different arms. So, you know, like, come on, how on earth?
I can get him.
Wait!
Trust me, partner, I got this.
No, I missed it. I'm sorry. And then, of course, it's like, this is when Jax kind of has a bit of a moment of reality where it's like, I mean, he does care. It's really, this is proof that he does care. Oh, the finger was clipping through the, gun.
That's actual bullshit.
Yeah, that wouldn't actually happen in real life, but I've heard a bullet ricochet before, and it's actually kind of fun to listen to. Boing, 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 boing. Yeah, it literally sounds like that. It really does sound like that.
Guess that's the end of that. See you on the flip side.
Pulp. That's a Pulp Fiction reference right there, guys. I don't know if you noticed that, but it is a Pulp Fiction reference right there. And I have no idea what was going on with the scene. I mean, Gaggle's happy, though. She's wearing the happy mask still. So, you know. And somehow she got Ragatha and Kinger talked into it, and they both look embarrassed about it. But then, of course, you know what? Kinger probably went along with it anyway because it sounded like fun. And Ragatha was doing it to be nice. That's my headcanon.
What?
They were having fun in the loser's corner.
We did it! We make such a good team.
And then this is when Jack starts showing us some of his more true colors.
Well, to be fair, our competition wasn't anything crazy.
Yeah, true. I suppose this is the part where one of us betrays the other.
Jax is still in a disbelief.
Yeah, you can betray me.
Oh, I thought this was gonna be a mutual thing.
Nah, go on, do it.
I don't really want to.
Lame! Come on, I thought you were cool.
We could just be winners as a team.
We're not a team, come on.
But what?
What do you mean? Yes, we are.
Delusional.
Weren't we kind of bonding over being chaotic evil together?
I was merely entertaining you because I thought it was funny. Now are you gonna shoot me or what?
Did I do something wrong?
You sound like Ragatha right now. No wonder we're not a team.
No.
Jax is actively pushing her away.
We're doing fine, having fun, talking. But you suddenly
You're not committing. Do it.
If I shoot you right now, are we still gonna be friends afterwards?
We were never friends.
See, he's trying to push her away because he doesn't want to get hurt himself.
Yeah, I did tell you a lot, didn't I?
He probably got hurt once in real life too. Real world too.
No, we're not doing this. You're not gonna look me in the eye and tell me nothing we've been doing together meant anything to you, because I know that's not true.
Are you coming on to me? Yeah, that's what everybody wants. A straight couple.
Oh my god, can you take this seriously? Can you take anything seriously?
Dude, you're a cartoon clown. How am I supposed to take you seriously?
You reached out to me, not the other way around. You're just gonna pretend that didn't happen?
You must be misremembering.
Is this why you didn't show up to Kaufmo's funeral?
I don't show up to any funerals.
Yeah, I bet you don't. Because you're scared. You're scared you'll actually show a human emotion.
I'm scared I'll be bored to tears.
Have you ever thought that this might be what causes people to abstract in the first place?
Oh my god! Are you seriously gonna blame me for something that everybody else did too? You didn't even know him. You don't even know what people are like before they abstract. They are not pleasant to be around. Like at all. You...
I'm sorry.
I'm sure you are.
You think you're so strong, bunny boy.
Oh, man. This is all sorts of embarrassing.
You know? It's like, you think you're tough, but no. I can't do it with the Scott. Okay, I used to do a good Russian accent, but I used to try to sound like Heavy Weapons guy from Team Fortress 2. You think you're strong, bunny? Or something like that? I mean, that's what I'm thinking right now, is Heavy from... the Heavy Weapons guy from Poker Night at the Inventory, okay? I know it may be fresh in a lot of people's minds because of the re-release, but, you know... But, yeah. But, you know, that's kind of what I'm thinking of, is like, when you said that. But, you know, that's the thing. Like, I think Jax is just trying to push her away because he doesn't want to get hurt again or something like that. But you know what? Really, truth be told, that makes him weak as a person.
Yeah. So, you're gonna shoot me or what?
What would you do if I abstracted tomorrow?
I'd move on. And probably forget about you.
Okay. Okay,
It probably hurts her to think about that, too.
I understand.
Jeez, you really can't take a joke, can you?
Yeah, this is something I wasn't expecting, though.
You're not the funny one!
I don't think that counts.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you doing?
Fight back!
Are you crazy?
I said fight back!
Stop! What's wrong with you?
Why didn't you fight back?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Because I didn't fight back, that means I secretly care about you? I'm just a misunderstood little chicken fetus in an egg that needs to be cracked open. Well, I am not. I do not care about you or anyone else in this circus in the slightest. End of story. You are my playthings, and I get joy out of making you suffer. I'm the one who causes pain for fun. If I led you on, it was just to make this part hurt you more. There's nothing more to me.
Yeah.
So please, just stop looking.
You know, if I had to say anything about Jax's crash out, it is a really big reveal for his character overall. Because, truth be told, he does care, but he doesn't want anybody else to know it. And the truth be told, he's just a jerk. Straight up, 100%. And he doesn't want anybody else to care about him because he's a jerk, and that's all he thinks he is. Probably because it might have been his upbringing, but we don't know. We don't know much about Jax's backstory because he hasn't revealed too much about us. We'll probably learn more about him later on, but other than that, yeah, there's nothing else about Jax that can be said about this point at this point. Because, again, we have no idea what's up with him. We don't know what caused him to do this. We don't have any idea why he wants to push so many people away, especially when he gets close. Because he's afraid of ending up hurting people, or whether if he's afraid that they'll hurt themselves around him. Well, actually, I don't think he's really concerned about hurting other people. I think that part's pretty obvious. I think he just doesn't want to see other people hurt themselves around him. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. Again, there's something with Jax, though, that, again, something that kind of links him and Ragatha together, though, in similarity. But, so we could assume that probably Jax's backstory is kind of similar to Ragatha's backstory. Maybe he could just be the nice guy crashing out. Really. But it's hard to say. The Favorite Character Awards! Yeah, I know. It's kind of funny that he does this game show, but there's more story relevance to it than you could ever believe. Even if it seems pointless.
I have something I...
like
You can speak
you
first.
go. Let's talk after the show.
Yeah, sounds good.
And like I said, I kind of like the fact that they're both kind of reconciling with each other. It's just upsetting that Jax refuses to take a seat with any of the main cast here, but...
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Favorite Character Awards! Before anything starts, I'd like to thank the committee for examining our nominees and voting on our winners. Shut up. But what's an award show without honorable mentions and subcategories? That's right, it's bad!
That's right, it's bad! That's how he labels honorable mentions, though granted, it's not bad, really. Honorable mentions are good things, okay? But, you know.
God, you look stupid.
So. And the award for biggest sailor mouth goes to Zubul!
To be fair, Zubul is the one that has swear the most up to this point. Even with Pomni's line of swear words and slurs, Zubul is the one that swears the most. Don't ask how I have all these images mapped statistically in my head.
All right, folks, it's now the moment you've all been waiting for. The award for Favorite Character. Bubble, give me a drum roll. And the award for Favorite Character goes to... Why, it's me, everyone!
Oh, wait.
Oh, wait, I misread that. It's me.
You shouldn't have assumed you won the award.
Yeah, everybody said rigged after this in the live chat. I remember that. Now, I know there's a post-credit scene after this, so I'm probably just going to let this play out. But, you know, when it comes down to it, Episode 6 was definitely the episode that things took a turn in. Like, honestly, some of these things I wasn't expecting at all, actually, to be fair. Because, I mean, when they released the leak, or, well, when they showed a part of this, like, I thought Kane was going to lock them all in the room with the loaded gun. Expected them all to trust each other like that, you know? And honestly, that would have been my extreme, unnecessary, convoluted version of a trust exercise, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. The real truth is that, yeah. Oh, okay, there we go.
Alrighty. Now, let's see how many of them voted for me.
Yeah. And I mean, the fact that he also created those guys, the fact that he created those guys and made them with the purpose of voting for who their favorite character is, and the fact that none of them voted for him, like, that says a lot, doesn't it? Like, that just immediately says that even his own NPCs don't like him. Yeah. I know.
Is the adventure over already?
No, the adventure hasn't even started yet.
Oh, well, don't be a narc. Find your own hiding spot.
It's not that, it's just that we haven't even seen Kane at all today. Plus, Gangle was looking for you.
Hi, Zubul.
Wait, what's this?
Hello, my little rubber baby buggy bumpers! Today, I've decided to go to the store to get essential ingredients for my signature milk and cigarette casserole.
Ugh.
I hope you can handle yourselves until I get back.
Huh? You're back.
Well, this was fun while it lasted.
So, what's the adventure today?
Oh, I don't have an adventure for you today, so you can do whatever you feel like.
Alright, sounds fine to me.
You should ask me for suggestions on what to do instead.
No.
What should we do instead?
No, Gangle.
Gangle.
Question, Gangle. For an answer, let me consult the Chinese room.
Okay, he had a bit prepared. Okay, why Chinese? Does this actually mean anything?
It's a...
Okay, I would love to explain the Chinese room, but it would ruin the joke too. Like, you guys gotta figure it out on your own, okay? But I know what the Chinese room is supposed to represent.
Mystery what's behind that door, but I believe it's a fluent Chinese
If you ever study an AI, you'll probably know.
speaker who will give me advice.
Can I just ask why? Like, what even is...
Shut up! You're only making the joke take longer.
What does it say?
I don't know. I don't understand Chinese.
Hilarious.
I don't know. Why don't you guys hang out at the Digital Lake? These locations have just kind of been there this whole time. Not sure why you never visit them.
You should throw up.
Beach party!
Good boy.
That could be fun.
Plus, there are some fun NPCs out there that none of you have even interacted with yet.
I'm guessing they're not intelligent ones.
They most certainly are not. Now, go have fun!
Wow, what a good day! Wow!
That's the sun's lines that was promised from that one trailer.
Let's try Kane's magical changing booth first.
I guess I'll give it a go.
Wow, you look mediocre. If you ever need a sunburn, give me a call.
I don't want a sunburn.
Should have thought of that before I decided I hate you.
Don't interact with the sun. She's just like that.
Yeah. The beach episode, I know, right? Good to see you're back. Yeah, they did that intentionally. Mom actually laughed her head off when she saw that. Another moment where they mess around with Ragatha's eyes.
Hey there! If you want to find my sunken treasure chest, you'll have to try better than that.
And besides that, she also realizes that she can't die of oxygen deprivation, right?
Definitely not getting our sunken treasure chest. Definitely not.
Do I even want
And I know this is a cameo from a character who played in the show Smiling Friends, so...
Dude, you ruined it.
Is that your treasure?
Dude, no! They took everything! That was my entire life savings, dude! Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my god, I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be sick. That was everything. Oh my god!
Besides that, also, a lot of people's also pointed out that that's a Gaither's Pond reference. Which, by the way, was an ugly, She's still wearing shoes! Whoa, yeah, I didn't notice that, actually. Huh, weird. Anyway, yeah, like, that's a Gaither's Pond reference. A lot of people picked that up.
Did you find
And that's a very ugly Christian show, by the way. And it wasn't very good either, from what I've heard. Nothing like VeggieTales.
Nah, somebody plundered it before I could.
What?
What?
Somebody plundered my eye! That makes sense.
What was that for?
Shiny oily jacks on the beach.
What do you think? There's that time you ran me over with a steamroller, the time you pushed Gangle into a pool of piranhas, when you set me on fire, mailed me a pipe bomb, threw me into an active volcano. I could go on.
Aren't you supposed to be miserable about your ability to choose your own body or something?
This is also another thing, too. Jax hates being the butt of the joke. Haven't you noticed? Like, he really hates being the one that's being made fun of. And I could relate to him on that one, actually. To be fair, because I'm usually the one that commonly gets picked on around here a lot. Or at least I feel that way, anyway. I don't know, maybe I am the one that gets picked on a lot here. But anyway, neither here nor there. The real truth is that Jax is commonly the one that doesn't make himself the butt of the joke and doesn't like making himself the butt of the joke because you know what? It's not funny for him. He doesn't like it. He hates it and he loathes it. And you know what? I can understand where he's coming from. At the same time, I try to make myself a part of the joke for this channel and try to entertain you guys because, you know, it's just something that I do, and it's something that I think you guys find funny, which is part of the reason why I torment myself for your benefit. Something I haven't said on this channel in a long time, but, you know. Mail me a pipe bomb somehow seems the worst in that list. For being closer to reality. Yeah, true. That can happen. It has happened before, too. But again, like I said, when it comes down to it, Dax really hates being the butt of the joke here.
Aren't you supposed to be causing trouble for everyone? I've been starting to think that maybe the ability to change is fine. Not needing to commit to one thing all the time.
How about that?
And if I do still have problems, I talk about them with the people I trust.
You know what? That was Zubul opening up the door to Jax. Like, she is not rejecting him despite all the evil things that Jax has done. Like, Zubul goes like, yeah, I know you're a terrible person, but, you know, it's not like you don't have a chance to redeem yourself. 'Cause you do, you know? And that's the thing.
Good thing I don't have any problems, then.
Where are you going?
Anywhere you losers won't yap my ear off.
Hello there! How's the shrimp, FBC?
Okay, yep, fried shrimp. Yeah, and then of course it's like she goes to the weird mannequin NPC over there. Yeah. And this is a very interesting moment. It reveals that Jax used to have friends with Kaufmo and Ribbit, and kind of confirming everything that some of us has theorized about. Though a lot of people have kind of ridden that Kaufmo and Ribbit train. Though this almost feels like it could have happened to me at one point too. Actually, it's kind of surrealistic and terrifying for me. Because I've had dreams about this. But then again, we call it sleep paralysis. That's my friendly neighborhood sleep paralysis demon, but still. Oh boy. Don't look! Jax is naked! I wish I could censor that. Yeah, when it comes down to it, like, this shows that abstracting isn't exactly what we think it is. I mean, not all the time. Okay, you know what? Kind of like what I said about exhaustion, where exhaustion isn't always, like, you know, picking up your room, or having a major meltdown and temper tantrum, or just having issues with some of the life that you have, or whatever. Like, I think going mad isn't always necessarily what it also looks like either. It looks like... It can also look like not picking up your room, or it looks like a very calm descent into madness, where you start babbling off things that don't even make sense to you, or it doesn't make sense to other people. I mean, it's not always like, oh, they're gonna kill me, they're gonna kill me, they're gonna kill me, or something like that. No. Sometimes it always looks a bit more calm and rational, and that's the thing. But you know what? That's also another issue, too, is that society tends to do that. I think I mean, I'm not going to get conspiratorial against my dad, but that the abstraction animation is in episode 7 and it won't be in the episode 8/episode 9 combo movie. Well, yeah, I don't think it would be, but then again, it's hard to say. But, here's the thing. Again, I think he is starting to kind of lose it because of what society is dragging him down with and doing to him, and I can't blame him. I mean, we're not helping as his family either, because we don't really pick up ourselves and try to maintain things, but then of course that's because society's dragged us down to his level as well. I don't think he fully realizes that, because he views himself as the provider and that we should be grateful to him for everything that we have in our lives, when, truth be told, we don't really owe him that much. I know, it sounds wrong, and it shouldn't be right, but, at the same time, it's not like, being dad doesn't mean we owe you everything. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's just one of those examples that shows that, well, all kids do deserve parents. Not all parents deserve kids. He was given us, and he needs to realize that. And, he was the one that helped raise us. And, maybe he should realize that there's more to him that kind of determined our lives and outlooks that he has yet to realize, I mean, getting kind of philosophical again. But again, like I said, the descent into madness isn't always necessarily what it looks like on the surface, But sometimes I feel like I'm going there too. And honestly, yeah. And I hate that too. I want to get back into the flow of things because of the fact that I want to start doing things for you guys on this channel. I want to start doing things that probably would make a difference in my life, like finishing that frickin' game project that I've had for a while now. Or, well, the several game projects that I had for a while. I also would like to do more things with my family. I also like to find more times to do the things that I would like to do myself, like maybe go on a vacation, maybe go camping this summer, or something like that. Maybe find time to animate something for my channel and, make an animation and maybe an animated series someday. But, I know I can't necessarily do that when I'm sitting around bogged out of my mind looking at YouTube. And honestly, it's kind of harder to remember things like my laundry and such because, honestly, I've been so tired and exhausted from what I've been expected to do at work of recent. And because of the fact that we've had so many people leave us for whatever reasons they have, it's wearing me down even more. Some of them I can understand, like health issues, but there are a few that honestly, it felt kind of wrong for them to do. But at the same time, I can't blame them for doing it either. The job is just stress. Just pure stress. But anyway, I think I've rambled on long enough. We'll take a little bit more time inside this really trippy kaleidoscope scene with this really relaxed but sort of distorted music playing in the background. To tell you the truth, next to the intermission time, this is amongst one of my more favorite sequences in this show, which is kind of interesting. It's probably a genuine smile coming from Jax right there, too. This is where the 60 FPS really comes into play, because, wow, watching this at 60 FPS is trippy. And that's a moment where they messed with the eyes again. I find it interesting that Jax got put in a little girl's room.
My nap.
Can we talk?
Your what?
Yeah. He's not actually an NPC. He's a human. Like us.
Yes, I know. Getting stuck with a blank mannequin body of all things. Kane completely overlooked me. But because of this, I was able to, well, I think I found the way to leave.
The way to leave?
Yes, the way to leave the circus and get back to the real world.
Yes, but please keep it discreet. If Kane catches on, I doubt he'll ever let us get this far again.
Despite the fact that, they were trying to look for someplace remote and there's eyes everywhere.
Chinese room.
The Chinese room?
Yes, we're gonna need a place to talk without Kane listening in on us. I have a working theory that Kane will commit to a bit no matter what. And if the bit is to not know what's in the Chinese room, he'll stick to it.
I guess I'll check.
So clearly Kane already knew.
All the clues I have where I don't know what they go to.
Wait, don't you want to come with us? This could be our one chance to finally leave all this behind.
By the way, also, this is actually one of the few episodes where Jax does not break the fourth wall. Like, seriously, he really doesn't. Well, actually, this episode and the next episode, both these episodes are where he doesn't break the fourth wall at all. It's kind of weird, but it's true.
Sure, why not?
Where even is Kane? He might be suspicious of us even being here.
He's probably in his office, planning adventures.
Jax near abstraction, another sequence where the animator, where they really took their time dwelling on a low action scene. And it's great that they do. Exactly. I mean, some of these low action scenes are kind of important. A lot of people don't realize that. I mean, yes, granted, there's nothing wrong with something fast-paced and action-packed, but at the same time, it's like, where's the intrigue, the appeal to it? Because after a while, it gets kind of boring and it becomes a bit of fluff. Actually, I think the most famous example of that is, well, The Mandalorian and Grogu. Actually, one of the most recent Star Wars movies that were released. It's nothing but a constant bombardment of action, according to most people, and it really doesn't go anywhere. Like a lot of people say, it's probably one of the most boring movies they've ever watched, which is kind of weird. But again, also an excellent example of how the CGI stuff really tends to show a lot of how the modern advancement of technology and how we use CGI today shows that really have not made us any better in the terms of writing or doing these things, because we have not taken the time to plan things out or think things through. Like, they just throw things together because they want to, and they can.
How do we even know we can trust this guy? Has he done anything to prove he's human?
I've been here longer than any of you. I, helped create this place. I'll explain more when we're in the room, but for now, please just trust me. You will not regret it.
Am I doing this wrong? None of these even fit in the keyhole.
Has anybody even tried just...
Oh, thank God.
Okay, well, it's open. Let's just get inside before Kane sees us.
I'll go get Kinger.
We can fill him in later. I don't really know if I'm, ready to face him again after what happened. We've both done things we're not proud of.
All right. Convince me.
I'm one of the original programmers of the digital circus. I was part of a team of experts employed by C&A to bring this place to life. Kinger was one of
Why, there's...
back when he was still...
Why is there an echo? Oh, well, it's probably because I'm using my mic and I also have the desktop audio turned on. Unfortunately, I tried going through the, Actually, I think that echo is kind of what's preventing the audio from popping and stopping and glitching out. Because I've had a little bit of an issue with the audio in the stream earlier, where it kept kind of glitching out and stuttering and all this other stuff. Like, I'm not quite sure what I'm doing here quite yet, but again, part of it's just because I had the mic on and the desktop audio is going through the mic. Despite the fact that, honestly, it should be one of the things that is filtered out. That's part of the reason why there's a bit of an echo. And I don't have my headphones on, but of course I don't really have volume control with the headphones I currently got plugged into this thing, so, you know. But, you know, that's kind of the reason why most streamers and gamers usually tend to wear headphones whenever you see them record, because they're not using speakers set up like I am. The only reason why I use a speaker setup is because, well, unfortunately, it's a parent's safety concern, and if I got caught wearing headphones, yeah, they're probably going to want to try and come in and shoot me, so, you know. But then, of course, only because they want to teach me a lesson, not because of the fact that they want to actually shoot me. Well, I don't know. Hard to say sometimes, but, you know. Sorry about the echo, though. Once I'm able to fix some of the issues with the clipping and such, and the audio glitching out, I might be able to resolve that. But for now...
Really think Kinger worked with him?
Oh, whoops. Sorry.
I can see it.
Well, as production went on, the higher-ups at C&A started getting untrustworthy. They began forcibly hooking my fellow co-workers up to the computer in special stasis pods that would keep them alive and analyze their brains. Just awful stuff.
I'm gonna shoot you down and say none of us are CNA employees. How would we have gotten hooked up to this big machine just by putting on a headset?
That's what I wondered as well. But then I remembered that C&A was planning on expanding development. Last I remember, I was asking too many questions, and then poof, I was here. They're probably doing the same to anyone that stumbles into that office. Kane is an AI.
Yeah, I think we all got that.
An AI specifically created to keep your minds active. But he's just as much of a prisoner as you are. One that, won't be able to leave with us.
Just get to the meat and tell us exactly how we're gonna leave if we're all hooked up to stasis pods.
Yes, of course. So, I did some digging, and I discovered that the stasis pods and the virtual world are both run in the same program. So, theoretically, if we were to access the master console hidden deep within Kane's office, we could terminate it and forcibly awaken everyone who's hooked up. Well, obviously, except for Kane.
You know, this guy was a major Kane sympathizer, and this is the reason why it feels kind of uncomfortable here. Actually, to tell you the truth, it's meant to feel a little uncomfortable. This explanation's meant to feel uncomfortable, but I'll talk about it later.
How do we get into Kane's office?
We'll need to steal the key from Kane, and we'll also need administrator privileges. I believe you're good at obtaining keys?
Okay. You know what's gonna happen when we do all this? Kane's gonna pop out and say, "Congratulations on beating the Escape the Circus adventure," and everything's gonna go back to the way it always was.
I've been watching you. All of you. Every trial, every moment of joy, every abstraction. I wish I could have come to you sooner, but I didn't want to potentially ruin our only chance at escape by telling you before I knew exactly how we were gonna do it. I'm not a creation of Kane. I've suffered just as much as the rest of you. I know this all sounds crazy, but if you follow me, you will see freedom. I'll also draw a face on myself, so you can tell me apart from any other blank NPCs.
Oh, what should we call you? Do you have a name?
I do. My name is Abel.
Like, is that the name you picked, or...?
Yeah, I thought it would be cool. But anyway, first things first. We need to get that key. In order to get the key, you're going to need to isolate Kane.
Kane, yep.
Try getting him alone. Someplace where he'll feel comfortable confiding in you.
Hey, Kane, you around?
Hey, Jax. I didn't know you could ask if I was around like that. Good job.
You wanna get dinner together?
Yes. A human wanting to hang out with me? How could I possibly turn down such an offer?
So, where you wanna...
Whoa! So, Jax, what you wanna talk about, friendo? Wait, Jax! I wanted to ask you about the adventures. What do you think I should do to make them more appealing to the Zooble and the Pomni?
I think
we should figure out what to order first. Conversation can happen after we've loaded up on digital nutrients.
Then you're going to want to ask him about his hobbies. Odds are he'll get so excited that you care about him, he'll freeze up, and you'll be able to grab the key from inside his mouth.
Inside where?
What are your thoughts on cedar smoked salmon? I cedar smoked salmon, but I hardly know her smoked salmon.
Do you have any secret hobbies?
Secret hobbies?
Yeah, like things you do on your own that you'd be interested in talking about.
Why, I didn't think a human would ever want to ask me about my... This is the most phantasmical moment of my... What you doing there, Jax?
Have I ever told you how it's my dream to get eaten by you?
That's a weird thing to say and want.
Yeah, that is a very weird thing to say and want. Alright.
Do you really believe it? I mean, everything he says?
I just want to know what Kinger thinks of all this.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing.
How much do you know about Kinger?
Huh? Oh, I probably know about as much as everybody else, but he's also helped me through some of my hardest times here. Is it weird to say I trust him the most out of everybody?
No, that's not weird at all. I had a similar experience, and I think he might know more about this place than he lets on.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has been here longer than anyone else. And I don't know, I think it's kind of strange that Abel isn't interested in him at all.
Like I said, things between us are complicated. I would love to be able to work alongside him again, and you're right to think he has knowledge about this place. It's just, I made a promise.
Uh-huh.
What's going to happen to the people in the cellar? Like Kofmo and Ribbit?
I don't know. But let's hope for the best, right? And here we are, the Administrator Zone.
But like I was saying, this Macroverse place really intrigued.
Okay, you know what? I kind of ended up missing out on these photos in episode 6, so I might as well talk about them now. Basically, the exit door leading out to the place that looks reminiscent to these photos. You know what? Well, actually, no. It'd probably be best to talk about it in episode 8! Again! Gosh! Oh, man. But, you know what? Like, these photos definitely represent what we saw behind the exit door, and I do believe that that was Kane's recreation of this world. I'll get into the reason why a little bit later, though.
Intrigues me, and these photos are all I have of the location. I'm obsessed with them. I just wish I had more info on the location so I could accurately recreate it. Too bad they cut me off, right?
Yeah, what a shame.
So, what's your takeaway from all this?
What?
What's your takeaway from all this? Is it that I'm actually a cool guy with cool hobbies and not that much different from you beautiful humans?
Sure.
Wowee! I'm so glad we understand each other a little more.
The only thing that Kane really wants is information and praise and admiration. Probably in the form of information.
I really am trying
Because that's how Kane works.
my best to make you guys happy, and being appreciated for that just makes me want to... Great by giving you guys anything you ask for.
Why on earth was there saliva on that thing? Gross!
How's that sound?
Sounds good. This was a nice dinner and everything, but could I go back to the circus? The gals and I were gonna do something which may or may not be a surprise for a special certain ringmaster we want to show our appreciation for.
Gasp! Say no more!
Like I said, there's something about Kane analyzing those photos.
Here for hours.
Should we tell Kinger what's happening? I feel bad not including him in any of this.
We're supposed to follow Abel's instructions. It probably couldn't hurt to at least give him a warning, though, just to get him into the right headspace. Oh my god.
Kinger jump scare.
You startled me.
So, we may have discovered something you'll want to hear about.
We found a way to leave the circus. We're currently preparing everything, but we need to keep it quiet so Kane doesn't stop us.
Yeah, what she said.
Huh? Leave the circus? How would you... No, that doesn't make sense.
We met up with Abel. He says he was one of the original programmers, and he knows how to shut off the game and free us.
Who?
This is one of the red flags for Abel right here. Despite the fact that, well, there was another reason too, but I'll get into that.
We'll continue this.
I mean, sure, I get it. They probably don't remember their names, per se, but, you know, and considering that Abel chose that name for himself, it would make sense that Kinger doesn't know who he is, but at the same time, they could have described a little bit more about Abel to Kinger so that he could have proved or disproved it. And that's the thing that probably gets me and why he doesn't want Kinger coming along.
Conversation later. Just thought I'd give you a heads up.
I might have spoiled it.
I am never doing anything for you guys ever again.
Where's Kane?
Worry not, my dear damsel. I think I stopped him from checking up on us for a while, so no need for your distraction anymore. You're welcome.
In other words, you just made us have to wait longer to do our job. Also, don't call me that.
What's the rush? You got someone waiting for you outside?
Don't you?
Yeah.
I don't like Zubul with equal-size eyes. Well, fair enough. I can understand that.
So, how many administrator passes should I get?
6.
Yeah, 6.
6.
Are you sure? Giving Kinger access to the main console could be dangerous, considering his mental state.
Will it be dark in there?
I suppose it will be somewhat dim.
Then yes. I want us all to have one.
All right, if you say so.
The
Like,
dark.
I
think I get it now.
Abel is suspiciously suspicious of
I'm going to
Kinger.
put my trust in Kinger.
He's got a lot of wisdom buried in there, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, when he uses it responsibly.
Hmm?
It's nothing. Let's
Yeah,
go
it
find
makes
the
you think that Kinger has done something
Hey.
bad.
Don't keep information from us if you know something. What happened between you and Kinger?
It'll be clear soon enough.
Like I said, there's a lot of flags that
So,
start popping up
did you
about Abel
distract
here.
Kane?
I took care of that.
He thinks he took care of that, but we really have no way of knowing.
Such little faith in me. Goodness.
Oh, I wonder why. If this whole thing gets messed up because of you, I swear to God.
Yeah, let's just all follow Mr. Obvious Twist Villain instead.
Now wait, hold on. You think...
Let's all just calm down and be a team here. Pomni's got administrator passes for everyone. We're all in this together.
Ragatha is right to push here. Yes, she is.
Why do they look like that?
And here's something else I noticed too. Kinger analyzes it. And then tries to stop Pomni.
Huh?
He needed to tell her something. I wish we could have known what he had to tell her.
Something?
It would have probably been... But then, of course, it probably would have been much more vital information.
Whatever Jax did will keep him distracted. I don't know how long we'll be able to hold these without King knowing. So, it's time. Let's go to Kane's office. Kane always did have trouble with cube collisions, for some reason. All right, just how we went over it. You first.
Me? Why me?
Jax?
Because Jax would probably be the one that would have show the
Everything's gonna be okay.
least resistance to going. Wind is picking up again out there.
Fine. Ball me up.
Like basketball.
Again, cube collisions are kind of weird here, because again, like, isn't cubes and boxes what we need, what you need to in order to do hit detections? Jax is mesmerized by that door, though. For sure.
I want Kinger to go before me.
No, yeah, that makes sense.
Now, Pommy, don't feel like I need to go before you just because I have the right of way in a four-way uncontrolled intersection.
Just trust me. You want to get somewhere dark?
You can say that again.
See, I think even insane Kinger knows that darkness helps him, so...
So, how are you getting up?
I'm not, but I trust all of you to make the right choice.
Alright.
When we all get out, I'll buy you a beer.
Make the right choice.
Yeah, that right there was very NPC-like behavior. Because, you know, when somebody goes like, when we get out, I'll buy you a beer. And it's like, sure. I can't wait for it. As he picks her up, and balls her up and throws her into the... This is a weird shot. Anyway. But, you know, when it comes down to it, that's kind of what they were doing with this whole scenario, basically. Was that basically Abel was... they were trying to just give a hint that Abel wasn't what he seemed. And yes, they gave him some very NPC-like behavior where he just repeated a line. Despite the fact that, honestly, anybody who would go like, that's a generous offer, I'll take you up on that. Or something like that, you know? Real-life genuine dialogue. But that right there is an obvious red herring. And that right there, I also knew when I first watched this episode, that was when you shouldn't trust Abel. That there was something completely off.
Time for me to serve my purpose, I guess.
And that's also when Pomni also started realizing that maybe Jax had a point. Though, honestly, I think Kane's office is actually kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. And he stores all these little adventure worlds inside their own little balls, like memories or something.
Abel said the door to the main console was behind.
And it's also kind of interesting to see the Blender rig style bones here, too. Actually, I don't even know why on earth character animation bones look like that, actually. I might have to search that up sometime. Might be an interesting learn, actually. But it's fascinating. One's for a person, one's for a starfish, one's for a... strappy fish. Oh. A gummy elephant. Oh! Okay, I think I know. I think I know now.
Abel said the door to the
And everybody seems to gravitate towards the world except for Kinger, who gravitates towards the bones. It's weird.
Hey, you alright?
I'm great.
I guess this is it. We're leaving the circus.
Yep. And Jax doesn't want to participate. But then, of course, he doesn't trust this scenario. But I can't blame him. Lovely room, yes. I do agree. Like, it'd be kind of cool to have an office like that. But at the same time, I don't know, a bit intimidating, too, to a lot of people, I'm pretty sure.
Are we still gonna be friends when we're out there?
Why wouldn't we be?
It's just gonna be strange. I've only known you like this. Will it be the same when it's real?
It always was real. Everything we felt, everything we've done, everything we are. It'll never leave us. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
I believe Jax reacted to this, doesn't he?
For always being there when I need
Yeah, see, he's reacting to it. Like, see, I think he's, like, having a hard time accepting the fact that these are real people that are trapped in here with him. And that's the one thing I think he failed to understand.
Kinger, do you want to make the choice?
The choice of what?
Are you sure he's all the way here?
Hey, yeah, wait. Don't we all want to press leave? Why leave it up to him?
What if there's something we don't know? Maybe we should give it a little more time?
See, that's the thing.
Yeah,
the NPC thing is the whole...
You, want me to press one of those two?
The whole do the right choice thing is getting to
Am I
her.
missing
Because she
something? We all
caught
wanna
that
leave,
Abel was an
right?
NPC.
Yeah, we do. It's just... What if it's a trick or something?
Why would there be a trick console in Kane's office?
And see...
No matter what we press, Kane's gonna know we were here. We should push it.
Hold on. Let's just wait a second and go over everything we know, and maybe we can vote on it or something?
Now, I'm not fully sure about these images that are flashing in Jack's head. But all I could say is that... Why does it smell like something burnt? Oh shit. It's my own PC. I'm sorry. I gotta stop that.